too nice to done it, you got it. If I said that, I mean it. Way too late, got DJ to read it. That cash stacked up to the ceiling. Ain't no time to waste, I'm deep in my bag. Way too fly, the manager lag. Popping bottles like the new tag. Way too fresh, no jack in my swag. If I said that, I mean it.
realized that I was wrong. All alone. Now every day I'm lost. Flooding in my ocean. Sinking over time. Sinking. No one to save my life. Okay, fine, goodbye. Okay, fine, goodbye. Okay, fine, goodbye.
This stream contains fast-flashing images that may affect viewers who are susceptible to photosensitive epilepsy and other photosensitivities. Viewer discretion is advised.
Today, our top 8 becomes a top 6 as 4 teams are up on the chopping block. It's time to go on a run. Who's it going to be? Hello, everyone, and welcome to Champions Paris, coming at you live from, I'm going to try again, Les Arènes. For our first elimination matches of playoffs. I'm trying, okay? I'm trying.
You have 2 more days to lock it in.
Okay, hopefully I'll get it.
In 2 days we have like
and
the
then
final days test, and we will
And
rate
then I'll
you.
have a new venue to have to learn the name. Well, guys, I'm Golden Boy, the person who can't speak French words properly. Joined alongside Kukukin, someone who can speak some French words
I wouldn't
properly.
go that far.
You can speak more proper than I can, you know?
Yes.
I would imagine. Oui. You know?
Comme ci, comme ça.
Oh, you-
Américain stupide.
okay. You
Wow, that was free.
shouldn't say that about yourself. Now, of course, we've got a big day ahead of us, so we're going to warm up with a fun, silly little game. It's called Say It Out Loud. Now, this is a fun one, all right? I'm going to show you all a string of nonsense words. Okay, so it's Tuesday. But when you sound them out, they'll make something Champions-related sounding.
Okay.
Is it gonna be in French?
I don't think. I hope not.
But it's like writing bon apple teeth and having to get bon appetit.
Exactly. So let's go ahead. This is our first one. Let's see what it says here.
Hyunmin.
Hyunmin.
He young men.
Yeah,
And he is young man.
He is young men. Yes.
Yeah.
And he also Hyunmin.
There you go.
That was easy. That was easy.
Well
okay.
done. Well done. All right. Hey, our Rouse friends.
Paris.
Paris.
Paris, France.
Paris, France.
Paris, France.
Really?
Paris, France.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's go. This is a great board game, by the way, called Incoherent. So definitely check it out.
Minty blue. Minty blue. Minty blue. Minty blue. Minty blue.
Mini Boo.
Mini Boo.
Mini
Really?
Boo.
Yes.
Yes.
Seriously?
You know what's funny?
Not even close.
If Riv and I would play this game, and Riv would always sound it out, and then I would always get the answer right.
Man, I
Gray and
miss
fine
it.
mules. Gray and fine mules. Gray and fine mules. Gray and fine mules.
You got
Knolls.
it.
It's Knolls,
Gray.
not mules. I misread.
Gray and
Knolls.
final.
Grand finals.
There you go.
Grand finals.
There
Grand
you go.
finals.
All right. Well done. Well done. We're
Nice,
doing
Bea.
so good. All right. We have one more. One more.
Say it for me.
Barn to burn.
Barn
Barn to burn. Barn to burn are like sentences.
Yes.
Are,
Marketing.
Yes. Burn
All
to
right.
burn. The
Nice.
jackets are very cool. It has it like.
It is actually
very, very
quite
cool.
nice. There you go.
Born to
Well
burn.
done. Well done, everyone. Okay, we're all warmed up. We're all ready to go.
Yeah.
So let's go ahead and get down to
I'm surprised you guys can pronounce that with how many like rules and not rules are in English for words.
Wait, pronounce what?
The words, like you just have to make a guess. Like
just gotta
some will
keep saying
exist
it
and some will not.
a million times. And then
Anyway, you know what did
eventually
exist yesterday?
Oh.
You know what did exist? The 3 collabs that we saw from Aspas. That
Aye.
must have been incredibly frustrating for the side of Heretics, but MIBR, what a victory. Team
Yeah.
Heretics ended up being the only top seed that ended up in this lower bracket already.
Yeah, it was a tough game, but we go on to the second, and it did not get much better for EMEA in this one. Giant X got utterly destroyed. This was it the most dominant game this tournament? I feel like it
Probably.
has
I
to
think
be.
it was.
With a
Yeah.
13-1, 13-4. It was an absolute stomping. Energy
13-5. I
looked
think they got 6 rounds total.
Sure. Energy looked on point, though. They were really good. Mata was having a masterclass, and now they're in the top 6 and
Yeah.
have themselves a regional matchup with MIBR.
Yeah, so that's it, folks, right? We're in the lower bracket today. So you got your 4 teams are going to be up for elimination. As we know, right, that first matchup that's going to be coming through, it will be DRX versus G2. And then later on, it's the Battle of Spain as Heretics take on Giant X and Kukuka. You have
Super
to...
enjoyable day for
It's
me.
so fun for you,
I'm
right?
so happy to be here today.
Aren't you excited?
Kid you not, this is the day that I hate the most in champs because it's you made it to playoffs,
Yeah.
and the next day you can, like after the first
Yeah.
day you play, you can be going home. So this is the most
But
devastating
it's
day.
the best day because the Spanish team wins today, Bea.
Yeah, but they also lose.
No, but it's Spanish team wins.
Okay.
today.
Yeah, you got to
okay,
look at
that's
it
I'm-
like glass
I'm gonna
half
be positive,
full.
I'm gonna be
Yeah.
positive.
Glass half full rather than glass half empty.
A
You know?
Spanish
I'll
team will
have it in
be
glass.
top 6 in the world.
Boom.
I like that. Thank you for
that's
the
it.
narrative, Mimi.
That's good. Look at that. We're helping each other out
Yeah,
here,
I got
you know, making Kukuka feel better for the inevitable. Now, of course, we still have 8 teams left in this competition. Anything can happen, truly. So, you know what? Actually, let's bring out the wheel. Bring out the wheel. We need to figure out with the
yeah.
magic wheel of destiny. All right, guys. So we're going to take turns asking the all-knowing, all-seeing magic wheel of destiny questions. Then we will see what we get. So first, let me ask my question
Who goes
first.
first?
Mimi.
You go first?
I'll go first. I'll go
Okay.
first. My question is, will Jogamo have a pop-off performance today?
Do you trust me to spin?
Go for it. Go for it. I mean, I don't trust
Oh,
you,
it's
but
such a
you know,
satisfying sound.
it really is. It's nice. And survey says, what do you think?
What do you
What do
think?
you think,
I think
Helen?
he will.
Yeah,
I think
I
he's gonna
agree.
go dummy crazy.
I
That's what
agree.
the kids are saying, right? Okay.
They say that all
Not
the
very
time.
definitive, this
No.
wheel.
All right,
Yeah.
I'm hoping for something
Not
more
assertive
definitive.
enough.
Yeah, Mimi, you go.
I'm
Okay.
I got another G2 question for the wheel.
Okay.
Wow.
Will
No
G2
bias.
make a lower bracket run?
All right.
Let's see.
That's a good question. A lot of people are wondering that. And the wheel has spoken. It says, not on my watch.
Get out of here, Will.
Oh, wow. I was not ready for that. All right, Bea, your turn.
Actually, I'm going to one-up you on that one, but I'm going to go broader.
Okay.
So we not all of us ask about G2.
Okay. No, it's fair. It's fair. I like that.
Are the 2025 World Champions playing
That's a good
today?
one. That's a good
Okay.
one. All right. And the wheel is telling us that it's, I don't
Oh,
think so.
wow.
Whoa. That's
It
crazy.
could be absolutely baked.
I do have one final
Okay,
one.
yeah, you can go.
Will I
Straight.
forever be bald? Spin the
Spin it,
wheel.
Bea.
Surely not. Surely. Surely.
What do
Oh,
you
it
think?
Keeps, it keeps giving you the same answer.
What
I
do
think,
you think,
I think
QB?
the wheel doesn't like you.
Male pattern baldness is a thing, everyone. Okay? Take your finesse stride or whatever.
Honestly, I do have a hot take about that. If you want to get hair, you should just go and get hair, you know? I know of procedures that if I wanted to have done, I'll just have
Give
done.
me your
I
hair.
just think
Will
that
Bea
there's-
ever be
I
bald?
can give you, yeah.
Will Bea ever be bald?
Yeah.
And the question is, I mean, look at that hair. I don't think so. What?
Exactly. It's
Okay,
all
the
mine.
real
It's all
nose.
mine, baby. It's all mine.
This
All
is,
mine.
This is a miserable experience. This is my
Just go
third
and get
day.
some hair, you know? If I wanted
So-
to change something, if I wanted to get a new
Lock
nose,
in.
I'll just go and get a new nose, you know?
Yeah,
I feel like there's a stigma here between, like, men
What, you go
getting
to the
things done.
nose store?
Yes.
Okay.
Go down to the local nose factory. All right, everyone. Let me go ahead and just decompose myself here.
Decompose.
That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna
Not
decompose.
decompress.
No, I'm gonna decompose.
okay.
That's what's happening real
Oh, I
time.
can
All right.
smell it.
Well, guys, look, from our pool of 8 remaining teams, we actually, here's the crazy thing. We have 3 players that have a chance to really ascend to that GOAT status here because no one has been able to claim the the title of a 2-time Champions winner. Only 3 players have that opportunity. It's Aspas, Jogamo, and Ethan who could potentially do that. Mimi, are you feeling somewhat confident that maybe one of these guys could pull it off?
I think it's likely we'll at least have one of these guys in the finals because you look at how the bracket is playing out and we're going to immediately get Aspas versus Ethan for a spot in the upper bracket final. That'll put them just a game away from having that opportunity. But you look down below, you look at Jaw on G2, I think people can really see the possibility, even if the wheel doesn't believe that a lower bracket run could come to fruition. So as we continue to go year by year, it only gets more and more likely to have someone finally do it twice. And it does feel possible this time.
Yeah, absolutely, for the players. I think that the one that probably people will not think that much is Ethan, because when we think about the impact that Aspas brings to the team, same goes with Jaw. I think that the responsibilities that he's taken have definitely made a difference for the side of NRG.
sure.
But if NRG were to win, I do not see us giving the bracelet to Ethan, you know?
Nah, I mean, you know,
But he could be the 2-timer, you know? Everybody can be a winner.
Hey, and that's all he wants. I'm sure that's all he cares about, to be fair. But of course, that brings us to today's Mastercard fan poll because we want to know which player you think has the best shot at winning a 2nd Champions trophy. It's Aspas, Jogamo, or Ethan. Scan the QR code, cast your vote, and do not forget, lovelies, use the hashtag VALORANT Champions in VCT so we can feature only your good stuff on the broadcast, okay? Only the good stuff.
It is interesting because despite only having those 3 who can actually win another Champs trophy, there's a lot of players who can build the trophy case. Kron is still in the running, is currently the winningest player in the game in terms of global achievement.
Yep.
Yet to get a Champs trophy. He has an opportunity as well.
And you also, now that you bring out Fnatic, Milan won Champs in 2021. So as an assistant coach, he could do it as a head coach this year. It would be definitely a great closing for Fnatic.
Yeah, that would be wild, and I'm sure a lot of people will lose their mind if Fnatic were able to walk away as Champions winners. But of course, though, G2's Trent looking for his first global win, and he's going to have to make one hell of a lower bracket run in order to do so. We had an opportunity to catch up with him following the loss against PaperX in this Omen player moment.
I have a lot of emotions right now. I'm very happy to have played this match, even though we lost, and I'm very happy that it was against PaperX, a grand final caliber team. I think a loss for sure, to just see like what they exposed, what didn't work for us, what did work for us, and especially versus a good team like that, you get to really get in all the crevices and actually see what the root of the problem was. I think it was a very eventful match. We'll have a lot to learn.
Now with the Odin in his hand, the door not opened up, the salvos to try and cut them off. Where it hurts! Split them in twine. PaperX right now, they don't know which way to look, which way to stand.
You have 2 lives for a reason, right? Even though you lose one, you have to be even better in the lower bracket. So if you keep dreading it too much and you relive the loss, then you're just going to lose the next game. You got to just move forward and learn from the game and just be a better team in the next games. To all the fans here at Champions Paris, your guys' energy is insane, and we can feel it on the stage, every inch of it, every single round. And it's honestly awesome to play in front of you guys. So let's keep it like that.
Now, of course, the pressure is on.
Is that Trey?
That's Bane,
Of
yes.
course it is.
He's just trying to amp up the boys. But hey, and he needs to, right? Because the pressure is on. for this squad, right? No team has been able to make that full lower bracket run since FPX, you know, Fun Plus Phoenix, the team that was a Chinese org that was actually in Europe playing alongside crazy times back then. And look, it's not hopeless. It has been done before. But the thing is, man, you look at like the loss of PaperX, Kukuka, you look at like even the team's achievements, how up and down it's been for them at the globals. It definitely, if there's a time to do it, it's now.
Especially from the numbers that we're seeing at the bottom right now. 64.4, 5v4 win rate. We saw so many 5v3s lost, rounds that look very favorable for G2. We know that on the other side, PaperX, that is still within their comfort zone, but it should have meant something else for G2 to know when having disadvantages and how to capitalize onto them. For them, to me, like, the pressure got onto them.
Yeah, that 64 is also very low. They lost so many rounds that they shouldn't have. A lot of those came down to bigger advantages as well. But I walk away from this game not necessarily feeling like the striking point is that this could be like the start of a crumble for G2 or something along those lines. Instead, I feel like they played a close game against PaperX. They had a very good game plan going in. They very well could have won either map. Obviously, they're going to be regretting a lot those advantages they lost, the mistakes some players made individually. I look at a guy like Leaf on map 1 messing up in a couple rounds, but they were so close to bringing it back that against the team that is the favorite to win the tournament right now, this doesn't change the calculus too much for me on G2, even though they're now down in the lower bracket.
I actually would agree with that because, you know, and we'll talk about DRX later, but when you compound that with what happened to DRX, where it was like a flat-out crumbling toward the finish line there, right? That, to me, kind of feels like, okay, DRX need to figure some stuff out, whereas G2, it was like, there's some things you kind of work on, little things, and then before you know it, you're right there competitive with a team like PaperX again, right?
Yeah, I mean, I think that most of the mistakes that got made were mistakes that would not have been punished quite as well by a team who wasn't PaperX.
Yeah, and but because PaperX is always going to have the confidence on their side. So even if the situation looks like it's not favorable for them, the moment that you make one of those mistakes, they say, oh, this is our end. It's a team that does not hesitate. Yeah,
no, it's true. Look, if there's one thing concerned, G2 needs to learn them some things in order to deal with that. Good news is they have a professor on their squad. Jonap standing by with Jen Lee ahead of today's match to get his thoughts.
Here with Jonap of G2 now. Jonap, no doubt that this team has championship potential with the dominance and the consistency that you guys showcased throughout this year. So how close do you think you guys got to your ceiling so far here in Champions, and what more do you guys need to make sure that you win that trophy?
Yeah, we're very close. We definitely have that, you know, trophy lifting potential, but I think last match we let the pressure get to us. We were playing not to lose instead of playing to win. So with that in mind, we're going to be full, you know, standing up, talking our smack again, and playing to win this time. So
a little bit more of disrespect and trash talk is what you need. Okay. Hope you guys continue G2's golden era.
Thank you.
And you know what? He ain't wrong. Honestly, one of the things that I pulled away from that match against PaperX was that they weren't talking. PaperX actually quieted them down a few of those rounds. And that is the thing that they're certainly going to need to, because their backs are against the wall here, right? And they have had what an interesting season this team has had. Because you go in, you win regionals like it's nothing, right? Like they look, I mean, not like it's nothing, but they genuinely look phenomenal, like in the regional competition.
It didn't look like anyone could touch them in America.
Truly. And then you go to the global stage, and they just fall short of greatness.
But listen, we've seen this in the past for a long time. Now that we see Fnatic on the screen, when there's such a gap between the #1 team and the rest of the region, that team is not set up for success when they go onto globals. They need someone to challenge them. They need someone to throw them in the dirt. They need someone to.
Could you make the same case for PaperX though?
No.
No, in the Pacific?
No, because PaperX is built different. Like, to me, PaperX is on a different topic of conversation because they play the game in such a specific way that if it was easy to replicate, then we see other teams doing. And also, they haven't been that uncontested in their region, you know? Like, I think that, yes, G2 has been superior this year in Americas. But I like the form that they're showing in Champs. Probably that led into some sort of crescendo going into today.
Yeah.
I think the real sell is that this year G2 has been one of Valorant's most consistent teams. Think about how much the meta has changed from the beginning of this year to now. We came out with Teo being introduced as an agent. It was, you know, the Breach, Yoru, Teo stuff, that they were one of the innovative teams in bringing that out. They make a finals with that in Bangkok. They change stuff up coming back, go into a much more double controller style of play. They're still relevant there. Now they come into this tournament, more maps change. They start to bring in a little bit of the Waylay. They bring back some of the Teo as well. And they're still relevant. They're still looking like, at very least, probably a top 4 team in this tournament, if not still a team that many expect to make it to the top 3, make it to a finals. I think that the touch point of their year is how consistently good they've been for so long through how many changes. But the thing is that all that they'll remember and all that fans will really remember is if they don't win a trophy.
Yeah.
And it is just like consistently good globally.
Yeah, no, it's
because that's not enough for a team with high expectations like this.
This is true, but you know the good thing for G2, and you speak of that consistency, and that guy right there is, I think you look up the definition of a consistency in the dictionary, and his face will be right next to it, Jonap, because this guy is always putting up big numbers for the team, and he's always ensuring that they're in winnable positions. Kukuka, you know, what else does he need to do to really get this team over the finish line here?
Honestly, continue what he's doing. I put him in my all-star team for something. Like the versatility that he has.
He was in both of your all-star teams, right? I think. Or was
no,
I
didn't have for Valyn.
Yeah,
from G2. But yeah, for me, the diversity that he brings into the agents. When we speak about, when we speak about G2 bringing back the Dejo and whatnot, all of that would not work if Jonap was not on the Fade. But love to see him also on the Vice. He does all the ugly things, even plays the Odin. You know, like to me, he's a Swiss Army knife, and he only has to continue doing as he is.
Yeah, keep doing the thing. Keep doing the thing that brought them to the dance to begin with.
Yeah, he is always there for the team.
Speaking of dance parties.
So sweet. What a moment. I do love that they've just kept Dre around to just hang out.
You know,
can we allow Dre to just be in the back like sometimes?
Hot take?
He's not in the coaching booth. Can we?
Hot take? Every team needs like a vibes person. It doesn't need to be a player. It could just be an individual. You know, just someone who's there.
What
just
if they
picking
just
them up.
hired a clown?
Did you just go?
I'm open for some job opportunities. I'm down to do that.
No,
you know?
I think I'd do good at. Anyways.
Of course, that guy right there in that loss to Paper X, despite the fact that they fell short, Leaf was on freaking fire. I think in the series overall, he had 70+ kills or something like that. Guy
it was insane.
Absolutely
I mean, I mentioned some of the mistakes that I think will haunt him on the Lotus, but what a real turnaround when we got towards the latter parts of that series, when we've seen him playing here, especially this Ascent that you're watching right now. I think he's just been so outstanding. But you contrast him on the other side to Flashback, and I think that's a duel I'm really going to be watching today, because the way DRX play is very exec heavy on the attacking side. They love hard diving with the Waylay and with Flashback on the Yoru Neon going into these sites. But for my money, Leaf is a top 3 Sentinel player in the world at solo anchoring sites and putting up with that kind of pressure, that kind of power of an execute that DRX is going to bring. So I think a lot of the success for G2's defense does come to how much that guy, Mr. Leaf, can do when he's holding it down.
I love to see him the other day on the chamber. Like, seeing games like that just reminds you, brings you back to earth, being like, yeah, this is the Leaf that everybody should be scared about. They should be also very, very scared of Flashback. Not only because of the way he's playing and how well he fits. When we speak about teams that do not hesitate, and we speak about those heavy executes, especially with this comp, that there was no room for a shred of doubt. And Flashback is currently leading in untraded first kills. So it's not only that he's getting the kills, they're also finding the spots where that advantage is going to be translated in time and actually fulfill something during the round.
Yeah, and look, and they did a lot of really good things, especially on that attack side. It was absolutely brilliant. Even going up 10-2 against Fnatic.
So good.
But then defense happened, and when I think about G2, Mimi, you know, they are a team that I think do quite well on that defensive side.
They're a much better defense and attack team. It's the exact opposite for DRX.
Yeah, so how does this shape out, considering that there really is just a flat-out clash between these two?
This game's big question was how much depth does DRX have with this new read, with these Mosquito comps, and I think they proved that their defense is still lacking. They're great when they're the ones setting the pace. They're the ones getting proactive. proactive, but I don't actually think this comp is super duper amazing at trying to like hard anchor onto sites. You kind of have to be trying to flood retaking in with the double dive, but even then, you don't actually have, it's not like it's like a breach neon or something where you have a ton of util behind it. It's kind of difficult still to make that work, and DRX is still trying to figure it out.
And I think that there's also, they haven't set themselves up for success in many of the defensive rounds. Like, I think that especially playing this comp, you have to have very different plans and you have to be very, very proactive, right? Because there's going to be places in the map where you're going to have holes and you need to be reactive onto that. You need to be aware of your surroundings.
Yeah, we've been so positive on Double Duelist this year because it plugs, you bring the Yoru, right, and that plugs the gash of a second initiator, but you are still giving up a Sentinel or a Smokes or something like that that's great for stall. Here's what Termi thought about it.
Yeah, and what actually, the reason why we wanted to show this is because this was a quote from a coach interview that he did with Jen, and basically saying that he saw that the energy was kind of low in the team. Now, we could talk about compositions, we could talk about executes, we could talk about all the ones, winning your ones, blah, blah, blah. At the end of the day, though, if you are not energetic on that stage, you will be taken advantage of. And I do think it's important that DRX shape that up.
And for small context, that's after they were up 10-2.
Yeah, so the question is maybe this composition weighing too much on their heads? Because we speak about it being execute heavy. Is it so difficult for them to perform at such a high level that they cannot do both things? They cannot be performing and also be keeping the vibes up. They're so concentrated into, oh my God, A, B, C, D, E, to actually enjoy and live the experience.
Exactly. And let's not forget that because you said it best, they're still trying to figure out how this composition, this mosquito comp works. And you kind of see how some players are already starting to poke holes in it, right? One of those individuals was Boaster, because he had said that DRX, in my opinion, just don't mid-round. They plug and go. When you let them execute, hopefully the shots go your way. And I want to really hold up on that first part there about not mid-rounding, because that, I think, is quite problematic, especially against a team like G2 with Valyn on the call, who is very good at being able to kind of suss out where those things are, where those gaps are, to then try and build a game plan on the fly.
Yeah, because Fnatic did struggle a lot adapting to this, and in so many occasions, as it is, they just dumped a lot of utility onto you, and they're going to execute with that. So two approaches onto this if you're G2. You either play full for the retake, you want to execute, use everything onto this and that. Maybe we use a little bit of utility to give you a couple of hints of where we might be playing, and we just play for the retake onto you, or you stop them before that moment happens. That's why probably we were looking at players like Jonap.
Yeah, and I think Fnatic showed a great example of kind of how to deal with it in both of those ways, right? They had rounds where they were full retaking, just playing back to not get caught up. They also had a lot of rounds where they were trying to get a little bit more proactive and get ahead, get that early pick. Both of those ideas ended up looking really good. And so DRX, I think today is just about showing what you learned from that Fnatic loss.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. I think Fnatic kind of gave people a blueprint on how to deal with things, and that is a good thing for G2, but of course DRX gonna need to figure it out and how to stop these giants from the Americas. Now let's send it back over to Jen and hear from DRX's Bane about his thoughts on this matchup.
Jen here with DRX's Bane. Now, Bane, we all talk about how DRX are the group stage demons, but when it comes to the playoffs, the team had to deal with so many heartbreaks. And historically, the odds of a team making a lower bracket run and winning an international trophy has been very slim. So is that belief still there for you?
일단 조별리그에서만 강하다는 인식이 강하기 때문에 플레이오프에서도 좋은 모습 보여드리고 싶고, 기회가 있는 한 저희 DRX는 한 경기 한 경기 목숨 걸고 최선을 다해서 할 겁니다.
Well, yeah, we just want to break the reputation of being only strong in the group stage, so we are going to play the playoffs like our lives depend on it, and hopefully it works out for us. Thank you, Bane, and good luck.
Some interesting insight there from Bane, right? When we talk about playing not to lose versus playing to win, I hope DRX adopt the more playing to win strategy. Sounds like that's exactly what they're looking to accomplish here today, but things can easily shift the other way, and you're going to be leaning on your leaders in the server to really guide that. And one thing that G2 has, and we always talk about him, is Valyn, but there's going to be an interesting battle here between Valyn and Mako, Mimi, because we don't really talk a lot about Mako as the IGL, but talk about him as a phenomenal player, consistent player, but he's going up against one of the best IGLs in the game today.
Yeah, but that's because he's new to the role, because DRX has switched up who's IGLing and only really brought him back into the fold for this event. So there are a lot of things we're still looking to see from Mako, and in Boaster's critique of this team, saying that they don't know how to mid-round, that they only hard exec, I think the person you look at to disprove that has to be Mako. He has to be the guy to figure out how to show more depth, how to show an attack side that isn't just go, 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 but also has some of those strengths while also showing more balance. And that's really a lot of pressure to put on a player who his only job has always just been to be an excellent individual, to be excellent in the clutch. But that's a hell of a lot more responsibility.
True.
Yeah, but absolutely. I think that also when we've been speaking a lot of the attack, but the defensive rounds that DRX have won has mostly been about Mako. I think that if I was DRX, I would solely focus on that defense, because it is for them to then adapt to if G2 is going to do this and that. They also gathered that experience with Fnatic. They know what holes they're leaving when they're going in and what they need to think of later in the round and maybe how to react onto those things. So #1 priority has to be the defense. And on the other side, we have a Valyn that, yes, still does not have that trophy. I think that has enough experience to go pound for pound against Mako, and he's having a hell of a tournament.
Mako is an incredible fragging player first, who then became an IGL. Valyn is a IGL and a leader of his team, of his players first, and an incredible player second. And he's also an incredible player, don't get me wrong, but I think that order of operations is important for how you view both of these players, even though they've both become adept at both roles.
Yeah, no, that's a good note, and of course we'll see how that kind of plays out as the series progresses here, and we'll get a little bit more, we'll definitely get our questions answered. That much is for certain here. But now it's time, speaking of questions answered, for our Mastercard fan poll. Earlier we asked you beautiful people, which player has the best shot at winning champs for a second time? And no shocker, it's Aspas coming in with 51.6% of the vote. Stop the count.
Can I ask the wheel if it agrees?
You want to go to the wheel of destiny?
Can we do that? Yeah,
Let's see.
I think that this goes with the point of saying I don't expect Ethan. Okay.
Go
win a second chance.
Yeah, will Aspas win his second chance?
Let's see what the wheel says. So far, the wheel has been brutally right, and it is try again. Try again.
Not this. Should I?
Try again. Try again.
We could be maybe not this year, but next year.
Yeah, right? Maybe the wheel doesn't know.
What do you think?
Okay, now you're just being ambiguous.
Why are you being so ambiguous?
Now it's unfair. You got to be declarative there, wheel. Okay, this is why we can't have nice things. Well, let's speaking of declarative, let's see our predictions, because we made our choices loud and clear here. And looking at the ladies on the desk, who do we have? Okay, we are all in agreement of who's going to win here today. No shocker though that our amigos over from the Pacific region chose DRX. Mitch. Okay,
we're going for Giant X. Let's go!
Yeah, Sue is committing to Giant X. That is, I respect that. I respect that. It's just really hard to kind of go for DRX, and it's hard to go for Giant X, right? I mean, it's a toughie, it's a good game.
I think that especially when I look at the preparation and when I think about that first match, the G2 versus PaperX, I have to choose G2 as a favorite today.
Yeah, no, for sure. Couldn't agree more. Guys, this is it. Today, we have two teams that will get the chop and exit the competition. It is do or die for these squads. Everything is on the line. Day 13 of Champions Paris starts right now.
Tale of heartbreak is open on the faces of the Heretics players.
After last year losing Champions and then losing kickoff as well and not joining international event, I question myself.
Realizing that they came so close to that glory by literally that touching distance.
I tried to find my mistake in real life and in game, and then I found it.
Flickless, just playing for extra time, because there is no hope here in the 1v4.
Then they send Giant all the way down.
I can stay pretty positive, I would say. We all know that we can do anything, but now it's a bit tougher.
I love this team so much, that's why I want to achieve with this team the biggest trophy in the Valorant.
Now we're gonna play Heretics. We already lost to them. The last time we faced them, they absolutely stomped us as well.
I know you guys are improved and you guys are hyped, but it's gonna be the same.
Unfortunately, we need to take down one of our EMEA brothers, but if that's what we will have to do, that's what we will do. Wood, I hope you will bring the same game like in EMEA, because if you don't, you will be punished.
Game of survival here for G2. They do not want to be dropped into that lower bracket. They hear the footsteps, they see the shot! And it's VALORANT who denied G2 that chance and sent them packing to the lowers.
That was G2's to win there, but they just couldn't find the moment.
After our loss versus Paper X, Coach Josh said one thing. We're not out yet.
저희가 챔스 왔을 때 4시드로 왔기 때문에 그냥 잃을 거 없이 한다는 마인드였던 것 같습니다. 충분히 저희도 아직까지는 강팀이라고 생각하기 때문에 자신감은 아직 많이 차 있는 것 같습니다.
DRX is looking very strong with their double duelist comps, but we know how to tackle that. I think this match is going to come down to who shoots better, and we have Leaf.
G2가 굉장히 또 잘하는 팀이기 때문에 저희가 많이 부족한 부분들을 노력해서 질 것 같지는 않습니다. G2 우리 팬들한테 좋은 경기 선사하자.
We've always been dangerous with our backs against the wall. It's our last life, and you're not taking it.
G2 Esports.
And you heard it from the players themselves. When their backs are against the wall, you don't have a shot of being able to take that life against them. But the question on everyone's mind is whether or not DRX can punch above their weight class and shut up the world and defeat G2 as they encroach the Lion's Den.
Only one team in Valorant history has made a full lower bracket run at a global event to then lift the trophy. G2 is a team with all the expectations to make it there, but now they're in the lower bracket against a DRX who themselves have proved better than anyone thought, have broken through what you would have expected of a Pacific 4th seed, and now have an opportunity to have what could be maybe the biggest upset of champs in Paris.
And there is no second chances. It doesn't matter what you did during the year. It all comes down to this. And these are the maps that we're going to be seeing. G2 has decided to go for the Lotus, not putting the bind, leaving that open as a possibility, and actually leave that as the decider. DRX wants to go for that Abyss. We spoke about how G2 went back to the deadlock, to the Tejo also there. So I'm liking the grunts that we're seeing for this best of 3, Mimi.
I'm really excited to see Abyss. I think DRX looks so good there. Teams have been avoiding playing them on that map, but G2 willing to leave it in the pool and get right into it. Starting at Lotus though, that one's also going to be quite interesting. You see that DRX are actually going to be picking into that defensive side, and I'm really curious what they're going to have prepped up there. G2 has been very good on Lotus for pretty much as long as anyone can remember, and they tend to be a lot better on their own defense, but they have great ideas for pistols, for their bonus, to get enough early momentum to almost always be in a strong position when they switch to that second half.
Yeah, I was going to say, the thing that sticks out to me when I think about that DRX defensive side start was the stat that we saw earlier in the pre-show about DRX's defensive performances. It has not been stellar, so you're really going to need these guys to be able to squeak away a couple of critical rounds that will give them the opening, as Mimi said, to be able to properly execute that composition going into that attack side.
Surprisingly enough, against Fnatic, they were able to get those openers, but they were not able to convert the rounds in many, many occasions. And I think that probably that is going to be on G2's mind. And it has to be. There's a high chance that you will start with a 4v5, and you need to be okay with that because most of the utility is going to be burned from the side of DRX.
I think there's so much pressure on Hyunmin and on Flashback today. These two relatively young players, relatively new to this highest level of competition. They're being asked a lot in this team. Every map, it's double duelists. Every map, Hyunmin is playing on the Waylay. They have a comp, a theory, a read for this tournament that is built completely on that double duelist comp, on the success of freeing and Hyunmin. And now facing one of the strongest teams at this tournament, they have to perform if DRX is going to win.
You have to consider and figure that DRX knows that they're going up against a Titan right now. They know that they're going to have to deal with players who have been there, done that regionally, and also had multiple top 4, top 3 finishes at global events to boot. So you know you're going up against some real beasts, to keep it simply here. And as you had said, Mimi, you're asking a lot of these young men to go up onto this stage and have to put up numbers against the likes of Leaf, against the likes of Valyn, Jonap.
DRX now only have one player who has the legacy of the DRX of old, of the Vision Strikers, of the team that was always on top in Korea. They've been a team in the past who hasn't put the trust in their young players, that has subbed people out in the middle of seasons and made swaps back and forth. Now they have to have full trust. They stake their year on this game.
Yeah, and no hesitation has to be also on the side of G2. We need to see Jaw shining from the beginning. We need to see all of those circumstances and honing in onto every single mistake, every single gap that DRX is going to be leaving on the map. I want to see them play the attack from the defender spot, basically.
Pretty much. I mean, there's going to be so much pressure for both of these teams here. But if there's one thing that we know about both DRX and G2 is that they shine in these moments. So let's go ahead and get the show on the road. DRX is fighting for their tournament lives, and it's only fitting that we have these two guys making the call. Here's Achilles and Paper Thin.
Mild shock, here we are back for another day of champs, but this time elimination is on the line. One of these two teams will have their run come to its conclusion right here, right now.
It's hard to imagine, especially for G2, that they'd be in this position already, but with a tough upper bracket opponent in Paper Rex, they fell. It was oh so close. And DRX, to their credit, gave Fnatic a run for their money on those first couple of maps. That 10-2 start onto Haven. The comeback from Fnatic, though, seemingly doing tons of mental damage. Can they rebound here today? Can G2 rebound after such a tough loss to Paper Rex? Those are the questions for me, is whose mental is going to be stronger today, and it's going to be a brawl here to start outside of C.
You know, already the 4v4 stack set up here. Just thrown up over the top, going to be able to spot out plenty. Mako tucked there into the corner, ready with the paranoia, but doesn't get the opportunity to send it. And it's going to be a full ship across the map, one of which that DRX is quite far behind. TP across from Flashback to try to reinforce this position, but that site should be primed for the taking.
I'd like to see them get a little bit pacier ahead of this, see if they can prevent the plant if possible. They do pop the vine, so they're giving themselves an opportunity here to maybe cause a little chaos.
Get themselves in a position. Spike going to be going down here from Jonap. No way to try to dissuade that here for now. Shot across. Jogamo going to get tagged up down to 45. Swing onto the corner, trying to utilize that frenzy, but nearly gets spammed out, and as he swings, Hyunmin is there to collect. A 3v5 now for the retake. Valyn able to find one, finds two. Mako does put him down. Salvo sent to try to delay. Trent still with another pulse ready to go. Fires it out. Just looking to buy some time, keep them off of this spike. Players suffering a good, strong amount of damage here on the side of DRX. Everybody low. The base in now and freeing. Able to collect one there on the Trent. Now it's down to lead. Finds the two, but the defuse is already in. DRX take away the pistol.
That was oh so close, but I love DRX's game plan here. Go heavy C early. Leave the Vice onto A, expecting that that's going to be the rotation path that G2 is going to want to take off of that Teho drone. And they're so quick to get onto site to start causing chaos. That's when DRX is at their best on the defender side. It's when they're hitting teams right as they're trying to plant or right after, when they can't get into those comfortable post-plant setups.
And non-surprisingly, it's just going to be that Stinger by coming through here for the side of G2, looking to really turn the tides instantly. So you have Hyunmin out wide here by Mount. Still thrown up over the top, going to get the spot there. Looks like they still want to try to engage on this position, and Jogamo able to go ahead and find him despite the paranoia. That's going to be a weapon collected. Spam flies through. Mako able to barrel stuff to find one. Does get taken down. That leads the player advantage still here to the side of G2.
I like the ideas, though, from DRX early, where they're trying to shut down that Taeho drone before it can get some value, but it's still got enough, and it's still set up Jogamo for that first kill. There's a rotation, though, coming out of G2. They want to go to the other side of the map. They want to try to test that A Vice setup again. There is the wall there, or the vines inside of Tree proper. Leaf just sticking around here to keep the DRX players busy.
Doesn't eat any damage, puts a little bit back there in kind, and actually finds himself an elimination. Looking for the second, but can't draw down the classic, but the damage is still dealt. 2 HP here on Fring, puts all of the weight on Bane's shoulders. Mind that Valyn still does have the recovered Bulldog from the hands of Hyunmin to make this all the more impossible for DRX.
30 seconds left.
So gonna be so difficult. Yeah, Fring just so low on health there.
That instantly the pop flash the spot, and there's the spray down. Jogamo with 3 gets G2 on the board. The 4 singers, they end up singing true for G2 once again.
They're just so brilliant. I mean, it's obviously this team's calling card, and they're showing you why. Even if you know it's coming, it can be so difficult to stop the spot there. From the fade util. On point for G2. Leaf's so good in that moment, and with stingers of their own, you can see that DRX just not quite as capable with that weaponry versus their opponents. So it's going to be a couple sheriffs, the buy-up. Jogamo does have an outlaw there.
Full gamble stack towards the C side of the map, but G2 already poking and prodding over towards A.
This is all part of the game plan, because if you went back and watched the tape from G2 versus Paper Rex, it was a lot of C pressure. It was a lot of Taeho drone to clear mound into C hits, using the snake bite, the Taeho launchers, and all that stuff to come through and open up some of that space. So DRX trying to get ahead of the curve a little bit if possible, but G2 has a good read on it so far.
As they swing this corner, they have to know exactly where everyone from G2 is at. TP back into the spawn for Flashback. Try to create a little bit of surround pressure here. Good damage going to be found there on the Leaf, puts him to 29. Jogamo here to reinforce. Outlaw at the ready. Should be Fring's demise if they get ready to swing in. There it is. The first one drops back off the top of rock there, so he's unable to find that second potential kill. Prowler getting a munch and now has to try to go for the reload, but Hyunmin caught off guard, just too many targets. They note Flashback on that flank, and now it's just Bane to try to see if he can stop this from being a flawless. And he cannot. Another 3K from Jogamo. The flawless from G2, and now the lead.
Yeah, it's so far, you're seeing a very different idea of how to approach the map from G2. But it's still some smiles on the face of DRX. Something I was a bit worried about after that devastating loss to Fnatic, where they had to be feeling like they should have won that series 2-0. Instead, they fall 1-2. It's going to be Mako grabbing an Odin here. You actually don't see that every day. He's going to be
certainly not
planting himself in a tree. It's definitely not a weapon that he's known for, not something that we typically in Pacific are very familiar with. A bit of early spam, the haunt to try to get him set up. Valyn does get caught, but he's behind the rubble.
Yeah, reveal on the 2. Paranoid's going to be sending him to try to take some aggressive space up and over the top. Here goes Hyunmin. The frags back, avoiding the shots there from Jogamo's outlaw. Which absolutely would have been demised. Half armors on everyone aside from Fring.
DRX already thinking about maybe their rotate coming through, or at least giving up a little bit more space. Mako's got to be careful. Full forces, other than Leaf, of G2 are starting to march their way forward. Really going to take a pause here, though, RG2. It's worked so effectively for Fnatic. Just waiting out DRX, seeing if they get impatient.
Swing in, just giving Mako too much to think about. They are able to overwhelm the Omen, finding that kill. Fring, however, holding for that flank in towards B, is able to find one. Jogamo trying to pop out and get that shorty in action. Just finding a good amount of damage on the Hyunmin, but cannot get the elimination. DRX with the player advantage. Well, boys, that try to go ahead, turn things around here in this map and tie it up.
30 seconds left.
Fring's able to find Valyn. Now it's just down to Trent. Fring will be able to collect the third. 2-2. DRX answering back.
Well, the effective bonus, not going to go G2's way. Some good ideas, though. I mean, getting that early kill onto Mako, creating a little bit of extra space, but Hyunmin here, Johnny on the spot, freeing as well, noting Leaf's lurk. Makes this a lot easier. Hyunmin finds a great timing on that swing from Heaven as well. Yeah, okay. That's good. I mean, Freeing's one of the players I have my eyes on for this match. He struggled against Fnatic, and he needs to pick it up. I mean, obviously, yes, you're looking at those double duelists, but Freeing, especially in terms of tracking down Leaf, making sure he can't cause problems because of how good Leaf was against Paper Rex, that's going to be a huge task for the young gun. A little bit of another mound hit here. DRX really wants to show up the C-side. I like this game plan, though. I really do. Even if this doesn't work, I think these are the right decisions to be making.
Flashback gets together. The Trent is there, able to play anti, and he guns down both duelists. Now the drone around the corner, getting the spot here on Mako. He doesn't manage to hold his own for one, but he's going to be stunned here into the corner, blinded up and taken down. Trent with a 3K. Just wants to go ahead and continue this pendulum swing of round wins. Right back in the G2's favor. He snaps on for Bane's head and now is on for an ace, but Freeing is not looking to give him the opportunity. He's going to be sticking to the opposite side of the map. Maybe Trent goes hunting. But this round is absolutely G2's.
No doubt. Again, I don't mind the ideas here from DRX, but it's read nicely by G2. They've got a good sense of what the change-ups for their opponents were going to be. You know, looking back onto it, DRX played very safe, very not to lose against Fnatic, to be honest, on this map. And in my mind, I'm thinking they've got to turn up the pace. They got to get aggressive on the defender's side sometimes to at least get it in the minds of their opponents that that's something that's going to be possible, to make them a little bit more cautious about moving around the map. So it's not that big of a deal in this round, especially because you've still got money behind this for DRX to go into the next one. It's just a matter of Freeing. Can he come through here? Trent's on the hunt.
Running out of time to be able to try to find this one, but he's going exactly to the right location. If he swings around this corner just fast enough, he's picking in, and he will get shut down. Freeing will retain his weapon. Asking, what was that?
It's a great turn of the flash. Needed a little bit more behind this, though. Just one flash. I feel like you could have dashed Hyunmin up and over. He could throw the saturate into that corner position where Trent was standing, maybe. I think you can add a little bit more layer to that C main hit.
Hey, that's
but
my
really
dog
for
right
DRX,
there.
with this comp, when they're the most successful on the defender side, it's getting aggressive early or disrupting plants. Those are really where they can get those few extra rounds that they really need. I mean, you looked at it beforehand in the analyst desk segment where they were talking about the win percentages on both sides of the map for DRX in this tournament. It's like 67% on the attack side, 31% on the defender side. So if they can up that, 31% to 35, 36, something like that, then they really could give themselves a great chance to come through with a win here today.
I think any of the DRX faithful out there watching going to be happy to see this sign here. The timeout call very early from Termi. The desk was talking about it, how weak the defending sides have been for DRX at this event. Knows that he needs to shore this up and get as many rounds as they possibly can. We'll still have a bye for the most part coming together on this one. Should be a lot of half armors though. Let's see if this is going to be enough to try to get that conversion, keep things neck and neck, or if G2 can start to break away.
Curious if they'll play for the orb for Hyunmin here to get the convergent paths available. They do have the Steel Garden as well, so I think a lot of this round is going to be about dodging G2's initial sight hit. They've got the Fade ult, they've got the Taeho ult. Can you shut that down before you can get into that pit in the post plant?
It's going to be the drone again, up and over the top. Does get cleared by Flashback, but his head is taken off. Great shot from Jogamo, and it's another critical punish being found here.
This is going to be interesting. The device wall is a little bit deeper here, so we just get a TP out from Jog. But the clone doesn't catch it. So this might catch G2 a little bit off guard if they commit to this C hit.
Mako, though, seeing trading back some blows there against Jogamo. This does lend all of DRX to know that this attack is going to be coming through here on this C side of the map. So now the Steel Guardian is just going to be sent out. It's Jogamo able to TP forward past the wall, which has not yet been popped, but Bane able to pop him in response. And now Mako gets in a position to try to hold the line here at this B side, pushes forward into the smoke, finds the timing, and Trent gets caught off guard, taken down. Paranoia is sent, but no one to receive it, as there's a spot out on the Leaf, who's now at risk. But he will be sprayed down by Freeing. Two players remaining here. It's Valyn and Jonap to try to see if they can work some magic. Time's getting away from him, but Valyn finds a critical opening. Doesn't know what that B site would be primed for the taking. Instead, he's going to rotate back around, try to get this entry onto the C side of Spring. Does get spotted, sprayed out of the corner. Quick pivots here from Bane as he tries to get back into position. The time starting to tick. They go across. Getting ready to come through, and Jonap, fast on the jump, is able to find Bane with a second to spare, and now comes down to Mako to see if he can clutch this up. He spots the first, gets the headshot, but he's down to 32. He's going to TP all the way across over towards Waterfall, but now has to rescale, clear this position. Shadows traveling. Still doesn't have a damn clue where Valyn's at.
He's got to hit a headshot here.
It's pretty much his only recourse that he has available to him, and I don't think he's going to read Valyn out here at main. He does not. He gets taken down the timeout, does not find the conversion. G2 will stretch the lead by 2 rounds as Valyn gets the crowd going.
Just tremendous awareness from Jonap to clear that corner. That really opens things up, and expecting Bane to try to be hustling to see if he can delay the plant because of the time that's left on the clock. Great work from Valyn in the post plant as well.
Who's the most experienced one now? Let's go, baby. Come on, boys.
It's still Mako.
It's still Mako.
Maybe not from an IGL perspective.
That's true.
Full sheriffs here for the side of DRX. Also plenty for the side of G2, and Valyn starting off the round the way that he ended the previous one.
They still have the Armageddon in Trent. Valyn has his ult. Still have the Viper's Pit for a post plant. Freeing going on a lurk. But it's being watched by Trent. Beautiful.
And even if that first layer gets broken down, you've got Leaf right around the corner to trade that back and deny a weapon recovery. G2 playing this very well, very patiently. It's allowing for DRX to just fall into their traps they have set up around the map.
Yeah, they're really playing some nice ideas. They've got good reads, good recovery when things went sideways in that previous round, so all indications that G2 has righted the ship since the loss to Paper Rex. It's going to keep their slow march forward. A flash. Flashback.
Swinging in. It's a bit of damage there, but Bane going to take it down at the same time. Full blind, connecting on the lead. Flashback going to be able to recover a weapon at least. Gunman, however, needing to try to hold this line, and he cannot. Tagged out by the Haunt, hounded down by the Shorty. Question is, Flashback, does he try to play this in for any kind of damage, or to just hold on to the Phantom? It seems like it's likely going to be the latter. Does have an escape route set up there with that gate crash.
Yeah, time to just save. Keep that extra little bit of cash available if possible. Just nice work from G2. Winning some of their battles out in the open, taking Mako down quick at tree, and just slow and steady. Keep scaling in towards A. And it is a round in their hands. Still going to be sitting on those ults, and Jogamo's going to be one away from Dimensional Drift, which is a borderline 100% win for him on this map when he has it. He won so many in their previous matchup.
I mean, sure, he might die when he comes out and tries to shorty somebody, but
it's
well, for the not, he's setting up the rest of the team. Flashback, able to find one here. Jonap just looking to span him out. Should be safe as Trent on the flank, not going to be able to get there in time, so the weapon will be carried over, but G2 continue to get further and further ahead here of DRX.
Yeah, this is a very pivotal round in this map for DRX. Got Bane's ultimate. Flashback also went away from his. And you've got the rifles. And the Econ not going to be great behind this. Meanwhile, G2 is sitting on everything but their Fade ultimate. So you need to make this one go. You need to get some value out of this. Win that mound fight early would be nice. But Jogamo has been so fearsome on the Yoru. He's been hitting some great shots to open things up for them, getting that big first kill.
Takes a TP to the front of B. It's like Yemen not really biting on this clone at least. Silence on the C front for now as Mako just looks to try to cycle these one-ways. Jogamo, jump peek off the box. Not going to be able to see much.
Yeah, should be the drone coming next. See Mako kind of waiting for it.
Drone going out.
Gets the clear, but now the mask goes on. Jogamo facing forward on the hunt. Does get blinded up as he goes forward here into the site. Might have just gotten the spot there on Mako, but it's hard to say. Either way, he's just going to be tucked in the smoke. It seems like maybe this has gone on scout, and maybe he just slipped the net. They can't steady the spray. cannot collect the first, and Freeing cannot get anything in follow-up. Giacomo surviving with 33 HP as Hyunmin's now out into the open with Prax back at 6 HP. Giacomo getting spammed down, but leave covering fire is able to flush Flashback out of back sight, and that has got to be another call to save now. They just hightail it away at every twist and turn. G2 just seems to have the upper hand.
No, they're just really on point right now. And the fact that Mako can at least get one there out of that position that G2 kind of seemingly thought about. They threw the Tejo concussed into the smoke, or right on the edge of it. They didn't expect him to be that tucked into that corner of the smoke. Jonap gonna go see if he can find a few extra prizes, take these guns away that DRX so desperately wants to keep into this next round.
Got plenty of cash, and if he just turned around and wall banged, decent chance to be able to get some shots there on the Hyunmin. Sussing it out, though. Options for where they could be tucked away. Very limited, but it seems like they're not going to go hunting too hard here. They'll just be very happy with a 4-round lead and a flawless. Go ahead and expound upon that even further. Oh, great jump into Trent.
Really clean shots. Leap. Still good for it.
Yeah, actually just knifed him. That was sprinting.
Sometimes that's all it takes.
Time to work.
Absolutely. It's going to be a tough one now. DRX, at least able to get a few of those ults out of that round, but going to be a shotgun for Mako.
And it's going to be counter spam to take down Hyunmin. Just finds a couple there into the head. That Waylay absolutely dismantled. Wall now pumped by the clone. Bane having to shift over. Try to maintain control of this position. Target-rich environment the opposite side of that hall.
Bane's got to be so careful in that position. Oh, so close with that spam, but Mako going to tuck right back in.
Push now coming through, and Bane just cannot hold the line. Giacomo surviving with 70. Spike now to be planted here on this B site. And how are you meant to get back into this? What does the call end up looking like? Do you just hold on to the Vandal? Send the others out to their demise? Seems like it's going to be likely. It's Flashback scaling forward. Jonap just on the opposite side. Retucks into A main. Flashback goes hunting. He is anticipating the angle, but he still cannot find that shot. Jonap just too damn fast, too damn clean. It's back across. Jump should have been heard there. But Freeing, not sure about the presence around the corner, so just splits his attention, falls to the wayside, and it's another round for G2.
Yeah, the discipline, so good for G2. Again, the early spam finds value. Jonap ready for the attempted flank by Flashback. Bane there just never comfortable in that position. And again, G2 with these mid-round pauses, it's something that DRX really struggles with on this map. They can't really figure out their opponent's rotation. They're not able to take full advantage of this high tempo comp that they've got going against ideas like this, and they still haven't really figured it out. You know, we've seen a bunch of different things. We've seen them get aggressive at C-Mound, things like that that they normally don't do a lot of. Usually for DRX, it's a lot of early A rebel control, and then try to just let, you know, Freeing and maybe Flashback on the other side of the map hold down the C site. In this case, G2's just all over the place. They're doing such a good job. You know, the early A pressure, throwing DRX off their game plan, able to anticipate one of the C hits. So far, so good for the Americas team. It's going to be both timeouts on this defender side. You'd love to get a couple more here as DRX. If you could get 4, you'd be okay. 5 would be wonderful. That's asking a lot.
It certainly is, but first time that we're really able to see the operator come into play here for Flashback. But Giacomo, he says, yeah, I expect that you're going to have this. I'm just going to look to match you on the opposite side. Won't be clashing against one another, at least not yet. Let's see which one is going to be able to maximize the value from these hefty rifle purchases. Clear the haunt, the Prowler to check. Giacomo just trying to swing out a little bit wider. The reveal's going to be found by Mako, playing back Rebel. Just doesn't have the cover there. Actually really enabled Giacomo to get on that angle, so he ends up getting taken down. Trent now falling low, and Flashback posted up outside of B, finds one, finds two, and puts the spike down on the floor. The swing in, this time Jonap going to be able to find the value off the Yod, and DRX suddenly look like they have woken up off the back of that timeout call.
Yeah, this is a good read to finally go back to some of that A rubble control I was talking about that DRX really likes on this map. And a big part of it is, yeah, you get the one kill, but you force them to the other side right into Flashback top. He's able to take so much space. It's not challenged at all by G2. This is such an important part of DRX's defender's side game. You're going to see it on Abyss as well, is that op from Flashback. If he can be on point with it, he is a game changer for sure. You saw a little bit of that in the previous round.
Some signs of life here from DRX. There is still a pulse, but whether or not they can fully be rescued, that is yet to be seen. As looking for that dive, looking for that collapse in as that Nightfall crashes across, but everybody from G2 very quick to exit. Slide back away. Spike now going to get scooped up.
I was just about to say, look where they're leaving that Spike. They're going to try to play with the other side of the map. The Vice Wall a little bit further back again.
Peek in, Flashback able to find the headshot there on the Trent.
Crazy good.
Decent amount of their space-making util now out of the hands of G2.
You have the fade ult.
Flashback just going to go sprinting forward to try to scout everything out. Seems like he's seen plenty. There's Valyn just TPing in. They just can't hear a damn thing. Freeing going to be struck down the plant now, getting ready to come through. Bane clearing the haunt, swinging in, and Jonap has his number. Flashback frantically looking for anything that he can get with his operator in hand. Spotted on the one, but now Jonap looking to close the gap, swings forward. I think he saw Mako, but Mako will be able to find that kill, but now finds himself in a 1v3. Response here from G2. So damn clean. Valyn always willing to take the risk, to make the bold plays. Fring was none the wiser. Operator will have to be saved. You would suspect. Final peek here from Mako, but nothing to be seen. It's going to be G2 now. They're getting up to 8 DRX, the best they can hope for. It's got to be that 4 to 8 scoreline here at the half, but every single time they have gotten around win, they have not been able to find the follow-up. G2 just continue to smother.
Yeah, this ult combo, something that G2 is so good at. Didn't really see this attempted versus Paper Rex. It just catches them a bit off guard. Look at that, he sees the player go by.
He lost him.
Yeah, he just says, well, I'm gonna let him go and check again. Jogamo's so good at pushing that back alley on C site. He does it time and time again. And he's so clean, he's so tricky with his util. Love the way that he does it on a lot of maps too. G2 gets the site, he's gonna start pushing space. If they get A, sometimes they'll push stairs. Yeah, that's a clone. But a little bit tricky right now for DRX to read what's going on. But you should see Trent, that's when things should start kind of be worrying, and now the Jogamo ult.
Yeah, here we go again. Has it at the ready, has the spot here on the Fring. Quick exit here around the corner, and Flashback dead to Valyn's hands. Didn't even really need to jump, but Jonap going to get caught with util. As the Steel Garden now going to be invested. Spike not planted. This allows for DRX to quickly flood back in. Stop that Spike from going down. Well, shorties in hand. Valyn here around the corner. Looking for that first one, but it's going to be Freeing. Finding himself a third as Leap also does get taken down. The 4K now coming green. Freeing. One bullet has to get the reload. It's on for the ace. Spike is stranded. And almost certainly the round over. Unless Jonap can take him to school. Just doesn't know. And all three players are forward here on the site. Prowler gets the scout onto one. Checking the close angle and the counter spam. It's going to be Bane to take it away. I don't think Freeing going to be too bothered. They needed that round.
Still though, you can see why G2 likes this map, why they are very comfortable to pick into it. It's not surprising to me at all. I thought for sure this was going to be their pick against DRX.
The double duelist now getting ready to go on the attack. DRX needing to run this back in a big way. They found that opening pistol. They're going to need to find it again. This time, not drop the anti-eco. They're going to send it down to the floor, though, here. And hear from a couple fans down on the floor and get their thoughts on the match.
DRX a ses fans en France et on sait grâce à qui. DRX French fan Ulysse just joined me. Hi Ulysse, and I heard that you discovered, DRX team through one of our faction leaders. So can you tell us about it? Je crois que tu as découvert DRX avec un de nos leaders de faction. Donc est-ce que tu peux nous raconter un peu cette aventure?
Donc bien sûr, je suis Weeper depuis très longtemps.
Allez, allez. On a rejoint la faction, j'espère que tout le monde l'a rejoint. On suit les matchs DRX toutes les semaines depuis les Champions, depuis les splits en Pacifique. Et DRX win.
DRX win, yes. So we've been following DRX with Reaper for years now. He's not missing any match, and we hope that he can take the win. And speaking about wins, DRX are attending champs every year. And what is going to be different, you know, this year? What will it take for them to take the crown? Donc ouais, on sait que DRX ont été à chaque Champions. Ça a été compliqué, ils n'ont jamais réussi à aller plus loin forcément que ça. Qu'est-ce qui va être différent cette année pour qu'ils aillent chercher le trophée à Paris?
Ce qui va changer, c'est le double dueliste de Yunmin et Flashback. Ils vont tout faire.
This guy is a hype guy, I love it.
Et c'est comme ça, on a la meilleure équipe du monde et on va gagner ce soir.
We have the best team in the world. We're gonna win tonight, of course, and the double duelist, Hyunmin and Flashback, is gonna carry us. Let's see now if Reaper and Ulyss Buff can carry DRX on Lotus. Let's see it now.
Let's see, indeed. The faithful still believing, but at the moment, DRX find themselves in a 4-round deficit. Take a look at our Coinbase Econ report. Fairly even here, freeing though. Leveling up for the side of DRX, but Jogamo, he's done some risky plays. He's had a couple foolish deaths, but ultimately that impact that you expect from him is certainly being seen.
Exactly. He is so good on this map with the Yoru. It's so fun to watch him play because he's willing to get aggressive. He's willing to go for some lurks, some kind of trickery, and he's so cagey. He's so difficult to track down. Once G2 kind of gets into some space, gets towards a site, that's when he becomes an absolute nightmare to deal with. And you saw it on that last round with that 3K. Just brilliant work around those smokes with his own util. It's so fun to watch him play.
Freeing right there. The guiding light of the moment here for the side of DRX. And finds himself just one kill behind Jogamo at 12-8-2. Need to see the step up though from Hyunmin, from Bane. Got to see a little bit of life from Flashback once that operator come online, but it didn't last too long.
See if this has some pace behind it here. Chog has the TP set up, so he's okay.
Refract did get popped here.
They were looking for corner contact there. One of the rounds versus Paper X, it was just a big fight at B. So DRX just looking to see if they could kind of replicate and get some success out of it themselves. Gunman, though, taking a lot of space here.
Yeah, up and over the top. Should have seen Valyn there at top rope. All of G2 pulling back. Mako forward at stairs. Just trying to cycle these smokes forward, freeing. Catching a glimpse there as he plays around the back of Rubble. Checking to A main, trying to see if there's going to be that deep flank coming through, but we can tell G2, everybody now pushing forward from stairs, from Baby Door. Paranoia at the moment on this line. Not going to be connecting here on Mako, so he's able to find the first touch back in the back sight. Out to safety, and Hyunmin's there for the covering fire. Flashback as well, getting involved. A lock on from Hyunmin, able to find Leaf, and now down to Jogamo in a 1v3. Frenzy in hand, can certainly deal some damage, finds the first. Hyunmin low, but Jogamo lower. Tagged down to 10, and Bane still there on that flank. We'll be able to put him down. It's going to be another pistol going the way of DRX. Question becomes, can they get the follow-up?
Man, for a moment there, I thought we might see another Jogamo magic frenzy clutch like we did against DRG. The man is something special with that gun. And he came close. He did a ton of damage. But DRX just sturdy enough, and that entry there, able to take advantage of a weakness. A little bit of a buy-up for Leaf.
From the defending side, not looking to go for the singers here, so we'll just be a ghost for Leaf. Still going to be an attempted plunge play out of B main, one at which freeing quickly does identify and calls for some reinforcements, but G2 have already backed away.
Yeah, it's good from DRX to at least respect it. Make sure that they can use that long-range weaponry to shut it down. And you don't know, who knows, maybe there's stingers coming through.
Flashback already.
This is
very forward space.
Yeah, this is something they were doing a lot against Fnatic, and something that I think they've taken out of Paper Rex's book, watching the way something can get info, push through on towards A, and at least keep track of what's going on.
Oh, looks away from the angle there. As the door gets tapped, Valyn's attention gets pulled in from behind. It's a little bit of a team saturate there. Flashback still going to be looking to play very riskily. Jogamo, I don't think he's going to register that there's already a player right behind the box around the corner. Shoulder not going to be spotted here. Flashback goes walking forward, quick scopes in. He's able to find Trent. Clone now out, swings the corner, gets the spot here, gets the kill in his dying breath. So Marshall can be handed over to Leaf, but I'm not sure if he's going to get too many opportunities to try to utilize it. Goes down the stairs instead. Now it's just Jonap, held at bay by the Vice Wall, but needing to try to get into range to maybe find himself dead to the spike, but it's going to be Mako instead. No forced buy, no drop round. DRX now just 2 away from tying things up.
But you got to be feeling good if you're a DRX fan, seeing some of the confidence, especially out of Flashback with the sniper rifles. It's such a big piece of the puzzle for them. And if he's willing to take these aggressive fights like that, he's got to be feeling it. And that's good. That's what you need. Just a nice little call here. A site was really where, especially early on Paper X's attacker side, where they did a ton of damage against G2 on this map. So let's see if that's something that DRX wants to do. If they're going to try to be a little bit ambiguous with it, or at least make them respect the C hits early. See a bit of a commitment. There is going to be that Odin early for Jonap. Flashback not happy with what he's seeing, and he's right to get the hell out of there.
Quick exit, and this does have them funneling in now to the weaker sites. Just Valyn here to try to hold this line. We're going to be scooped up one away from a dimensional drift here for Flashback as Shenman goes on the entry. The Thorn's now going to be popped. G2 scrambling to try to get into position to go for a retake. Dogamo very fast to arrive. Try to lay some pressure in through this smoke, but just doesn't have eyes on anything.
If you can keep him contained, you can get that Taeho going with the U-tilt.
Almost still going to be available here as Trent. Double forward, face in towards Waterfall. They're able to tuck back, but now the Salvo here at freeing speed, and he is going to be dead to rights. Jonap is also able to find Bane at the same time. The post plant's falling apart as Jogamo mows him down. Bonus conversion not to be found. It's going to be a flawless ante here from G2.
Just love the way they play this. Just keep them pinned in the sight. You've got so much great util between the Viper, the Fade, the Taeho, and of course Jogamo. Get the job done. Tremendous work from him. Oh, what a nice little transfer there. Another 3K for him. 18 kills, 10 deaths on the map for the duelist of G2. That was just the bonus for DRX. Now, we go to Rifle v Rifles. Odin carried over. This is where things get real interesting. This is where we start to see if DRX has legs on this map to make a run back, make it close. Have to wait and see.
Who's next? Dimensional drifts could be exchanged here in this round. It's going to be Flashback using his first. Jogamo is available for a retake. Freeing now going to be cut off from the rest of the team, forcing him to lurk all the way back across, potentially through Baby Door. There's 2 players on the hunt as the spike now does go down here on this C site.
Planted.
Man, they back Freeing way off though. See if he can get the read and get back over quickly.
He's losing critical time here. G2 is going to have a player advantage. Quick clear of the drone. Salvo still available. Sees onto the corner there. Waterfall, nothing going to be spotted. Jogamo goes forward. Dimensional drift, catching a glimpse of one. Looks up, will be able to find Bane. Drops down. Salvo's there at his feet. He's able to avoid him, but Jogamo finds the first, and Mako, none the wiser, taken down from behind. As now it's just Freeing, frantically spraying and praying. But his prayers are not going to be answered. G2 once again overwhelm and dismantle DRX.
Man, Jogamo is just an absolute treat here. I mean, Mako just caught very off guard. Comms maybe not quite coming through in time. I mean, he's so fast with it anyway. He gets right up there and gets on his feet. Well deserved. That puts him up to 21.
Alex, bro, you're in there like swimwear, whatever they say.
I don't think, do people say that?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, in there like swimwear.
I've never heard that.
Hard in the paint.
That I've heard.
But
cutting through.
I didn't think I'd hear
I used to be a swimmer.
somebody as young as Valyn saying that.
I was on swim team. I never heard it. Well, DRX going to be down to a couple Guardians and Sheriffs. Try to see if they can turn things around. Mako, though. Okay.
ADS'd in. Doesn't really find any damage at all. Mako armorless, able to just somehow dodge his way through all those. Oh, decent little fish damage there. Flashback taken down to 49. Oh, that's going to be a spot there on Mako now. You can see it Identifying back there is Jonap. Re-swings back into Trent. 2 kills gonna be cleaned up. Finds himself a 3rd as well. Spring will be able to deny the exit from Jogamo, but now it's he and Mako. Guardians in hand. Trying to see if they can try to recover this spike. Freeing now has been taken down. It's all on Mako. Does manage to find the pen shot. He gets the punish here onto the Odin, so spike now going to be recovered.
This is all.
He does have the ult, but does he decide to go for it? Still just that Guardian. Still no armor. It still is Mako. It still is certainly possible.
I think they've got a read on where Leaf went. They pinged it out on the map.
Cover going down.
Mako's going to be given the 1v1 a chance.
They might think that this smoke is going to be an attempt to fake. Mako still playing forward here into this A site. The time, however, getting away from him. He's going to face in towards backside. And Trent ends up getting timings. The 3K so far. Guardian v Guardian, the armor advantage. A swap of the weapons now. Mako gets the Phantom. Gets a chance to try to bail them out and get DRX right back into this.
What a moment it would be. How many times have we seen Mako with those big clutches, but Leaf so good in these scenarios as well.
Turns away right as he would have seen the gun barrel. Leaf instead sliding over towards drop, goes for a quick peek. Goes for the tap. He's holding it the half, and Mako is back! A Red Bull clutch on the biggest stage to get DRX back into this map.
What a magician. No armor in this round. Able to out-duel the Odin through the wall spam with just a few seconds left on the clock. About 9 when Trent gets taken down. Mako gets it done. Old reliable. Finds a way to keep DRX in. Gives them some hope, but it's going to be an operator for Jogamo to back up that Odin of Jonap. Heavy firepower for G2. The hit coming in.
Quickly in. Trent there at upper. Peek coming through. Hyunmin nearly caught. Just the tuck into the corner, avoids the stun. Here's the drone. As the clone goes through. Shot, however, from Jogamo. Up close and personal, up in hand, is able to find it there. Player advantage once again going to be found for Paranoia. Dodge, but freeing, eating damage, and just gets mowed down. As they double face in, Jogamo gets the swap, gets the kill on the Bane. The flash is there, but the spray is not. Flashback running out of bullets, and now Mako once again having to do it all, but this time in a 1v5. Finds the first to defuse, being stuck. The push coming in, gets the first and the up from Trent. Will shut down any potential follow-up heroics. G2 once again, just do not allow DRX to wiggle their way back into this. They maintain a 4-round lead.
And again, it's this contain that they're able to set up a huge opener for Jog, the TP as well. Off the back of the Nightfall, DRX has no idea it's coming. What a phenomenal ult that has been for them in a couple of these rounds. It's been a difference maker. That Viper wall as well, being pivotal to cut off that angle, that Mako, that crossfire that he wants to set up. So well put together from G2.
Has himself a hero Vandal. Is the pit immediately going to be invested on the B site. Prowler for the check, but no follow-up spam to try to find Leaf.
And this buy is painful for DRX. Can't even get sheriffs on a couple players.
Jogamo has the flick. Flashback sat down.
Fake teleport. Time to jump.
Gate crash at the ready to relocate should he need to.
Freeing, playing around on the edge of the Viper's pit there, over by B, looking to try to catch him off surprise, but Jogamo just too good.
It can be recovered. We'll go now into the hands of Hyunmin, who's been having a rough go of it, 6-13-7. Can he answer anything back is the question. Nice G2. Very well poised to get themselves slotted up to map point, and Jogamo's not done yet. Already some chance for the ace coming through here from the audience. Bane's gonna look to try to find an opening. Slot freeing forward here onto the site, but Trent is just too damn fast on the draw. Freeing will find the one, he'll drop the pit, but cannot drop Trent. G2 up to 12.
Solid, consistent play. And Jogamo, his reign of destruction here on Lotus, is sending DRX reeling. 3 big kills again. I don't know how many 3Ks he has in this game, but it's a lot. It's a lot.
He's got 27.
He is just unreal today. I mean, you hear it talked about him all the time, and he's showing it. A big game player, and he always shows up when G2 needs him.
27 and 19 rounds. Disgusting performance here from Job. 1.5 limbs per round. Just quickly, some space being taken over here towards A. Tap at the door. Jonap hanging back and getting an immense amount of damage there on Namako. Takes him to 43, and Trent on the peek out from stairs. Able to find freeing. A catch on the Jogamo there at drop, but no one's pushing forward, no one's scaling to really try to take him down. Presence now known, finds the shotgun, minute dead. A 2v4 to try to extend the map here for DRX. Now, the 1v4. Bane completely, utterly screwed as the util dump goes his way. Had Valyn not killed him, the Armageddon certainly would have. The defuse is in, and G2 claimed victory here on their map, pick a Lotus.
Looking very cool, calm, and collected. Great ideas, great little change-ups. We have another map coming up soon.
We do. It's the Abyss pick here for DRX that needs to turn the tide to try to make it over to Bane. We'll see if they can make it happen or if G2 will get the 2-0 when we come back.
Should we stand up right now? Do it, do it, do it. Ready, 3, 2, 1, do it, do it, do it. Kamsamida!
Got the new iPhone 17 Pro, and Verizon picked up the tab.
No way.
Yeah, it's me. Handsome and hilarious. It's a rare combo.
New and existing customers can get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us, on the best 5G network.
I mean, where else would I get it, right?
An update is required. Financial system updating. System updated.
We will dance together.
The future of money is here. Feels good.
Esports World Cup, where we are starting off with Valorant.
If you want to win, you have to win against the best. So looking for revenge.
Alpha able to find one. There's the shorty. And Alpha goes crazy.
They've all battled through the pressure and expectation. Heretics have come back all the way!
Finally, we won. Finally.
Clash to zone, clash them done, clash the wall of them till the wall of them run. Clash to zone, clash them done, clash the wall of them till the wall of them run. Chop it up.
Jen here with Josh RT of G2. Now, congratulations, Josh, on Lotus. Just quickly wanted to ask you about this Taeho comp. Again, of course, how big of a role does Jogamo play when it comes to making this Taeho comp work, especially in this meta?
Honestly, massive. Like, I know that Jogamo is up for the task, but it's really hard to be a single duelist Yoru. And so this is not a comp that any team can play. It's very specific to our team. And he does so much. He can entry, he can lurk, he can op, he can do everything. And other teams, they have a second duelist that you can just simplify your role a little bit. But yeah, this requires a special player to do a really tough task.
Right. Just a what-if question quickly. If you didn't have Jogamo, would you still be running this comp then?
Probably not. Yeah, like, you know, you got to know your personnel, of course. And I think we're just unique in that.
Yeah. Right. Thank you for your insights and good luck.
Thank you.
Well, you heard from Coach Josh RT about the impact that a player like Jogamo has, even though the wheel said that he wasn't going to have a pop-off performance
this wheel
today.
Is fraudulent.
The wheel lied. He did. But also, he's not the only one who had some massive moments. That takes us to our HyperX Reflex moment of the day. And this is going to go into Trent for that 4K in round 5, because this one, Mimi, was looking like it was going to maybe fall apart here for G2. But then Trent managing to bring it back. And, of course, that Taeho using it to great effect.
Yeah, I mean, this was a dangerous round, the hard push through C. Trent deals with it pretty much alone so perfectly. Whenever he plays this Taeho, I'm just impressed with how much value he gets out of every piece of util. This third kill, he gets onto Mako, the stun into the corner that just pops so quickly to completely stun him up as he gets blinded as well. And then just the mechanics when he gets into sight too. Trent is finding his form again just at the right moment, and he always looks so comfortable on that agent.
We saw it from the beginning of the map, especially from the attack. We saw the effect that he was having on every round, that drone that goes very hard against what DRX brings onto the table.
Yeah.
But more so with them, when we moved on to the defense, we just saw a G2 that was leaving all of the space. You know, you want to go, you want to execute, it's okay. We'll be ready for the retake. And I think it's very important what Josh was saying about Jogamo, how versatile he is, how well you can integrate him in any of these situations and circumstances, because he will always find a way to shine.
Yeah, he was having a field day out there. I mean, I think about those final few rounds toward the end when he was just diving right into that site by himself, taking out 3 people like it was nothing. The guy absolutely slayed. Very well done from him, but DRX needs to find some answers. Who better to learn where those answers come from than from Coach Termi? Let's see what he had to say going into map 2.
Jen here with Termi of DRX. Now, Termi, tough loss on Lotus. Defense was a little bit shaky. We had a slow start because of that. That's been an issue for the team recently. So I know there's not a lot of time, but what can you guys fix? What solutions do you have before heading into map 2? 감독님 수비에서 요즘 자주 약한 모습을 보여주는 것 같습니다. 지금 시간이 많지는 않지만 그래도 2세트 들어가기 전에 어떤 점들을 좀 고치면 좋을까요?
수비는 저희가 어제 선수들과 얘기를 했을 때 충분히 보완해서 지금 했다고 생각을 하지만 실수들로 인했었기 때문에 그리고 상대 픽한 맵이었기 때문에 충분히 2, 3맵은 이길 수 있다고 생각하고 있습니다.
Well, we talked about how to work on our defense yesterday, and we thought we came in prepared with a solid plan on defense, and a lot of it just came down to us making mistakes. So when it comes to playing map 2 and 3, I think we're going to put up a better performance, and map 1 was just G2's pick. So, you know, let's just brush it off and hope for the best in the second map. Thank you, Termi, and good luck.
Well, that's what they're going to have to do. Look forward here, and where we're going to is Abyss. This will, of course, be DRX's pick here, but Kukuka, I mean, again, it kind of, you know, whenever I hear Termi, it always kind of, I don't know, like, I'm not like that positive about it. I'm a little worried about the squad going into map 2.
Not that map positivity. Is that a chamber that I am seeing on the hands
and
of
it's
Lee?
locked as well.
Okay.
So this is G2 coming into this map, showing us a gimmick with the deadlock, and then returning to the comp they were playing at the beginning of the year with the chamber. On defense, watch how Leaf is going to be proactive into mains. Everyone remembers jumping around the corner to get a shot there when he has the off, but he can be proactive down mid on the other side of the map as well. He is going to be a real pain for DRX to deal with.
I think that for me, the player that I need to show up, and I think that also echoing what Termi was saying, is Hyunmin. I think that he really tried on that defense to have effect to fight for Rubble. He was not achieving much. He's playing with a little bit of fear, and if you're playing Waylay, you cannot be scared.
You gotta send it. DRX, this has all been about the attack side for them. Full sending on Abyss, but the Chamber's one of the few agents that can hard anchor into that comp. So Leaf versus the double duelist is the story of Abyss as we look ahead to the second map, GB.
It's the last stand for DRX. Can they force map 3? Let's send it back over to Achilles and Paper Thin.
And here we go, a final leg to stand on for the side of DRX. G2 have already taken that first step, making a lower bracket run. DRX needing to now win on their pick of Abyss to take this over to Bane to have a chance to still hang tight here in this tournament. Otherwise, it's going to be an early exit, the first round of playoffs.
This is interesting. A bit of a gamble here from G2, but going up against what has been, in my book, the best Abyss team in the world in 2025 is DRX. They've been so fearsome on this map, but looks like we might have a battle here right away. Drone gets the headhunter bullets out though. Spot on the Leaf. That's going to force the retreat here. Should open up some space. Grab of the orb. Wait out of the shock dart. Is going to be that trademark inside of that smoke. It's kind of interesting to me. I thought maybe the deadlock would be something that DRX would have to contend with.
Oh. Nasty opening shot. Two players tagged down low here on the side of DRX. Rough start to the pistol. Just a reminder, they were able to collect both pistol round wins on Lotus.
They're going to get the info off this drone that they haven't rotated over to B just yet. Still a lot of time on the clock, and DRX being very patient. Very unusual.
Opens up a lot of space here for Jogamo, and that also allows for these rotations to come back through to reinforce this site. So Valyn making his way through.
Gonna get that extra angle from Freeing though. That could be the difference maker.
Paranoia not gonna connect.
30
Leaf
seconds
just here around the corner on the peak, gets the spot, but makes a quick little exit there with the rendezvous. Spike for now, gonna be planted. This flashback does manage to find one. Jogamo held at bay here by this trip, and it looks like he might just end up having to be rerouted, but will eventually look to clear this, and nearly does get caught on the timing. Flash going to be sent through the frenzy up close. Able to find the kill. He's seen a good amount of damage. He's coming. Looks for a second if he's able to find it. Joining in alongside Flashback. Jogamo has been spotted. It's going to be Flashback to collect the third and finals. The RX will go 3 for 3 on the pistols.
Oh boy. Did not feel comfortable at all. Seeing some of the value of that chamber with the damage done, but DRX able to wait things out just long enough. Right as G2 is starting to get the read, starting to get the idea that this is still going to be an A hit. It's when they spring into action. Flashback, so hot on this map. Gonna go right back in to that Marshall. Guardian for Hyunmin, no buy up for G2 on this one, no stingers. But they just wanna brawl. They wanna rumble.
Couple shots coming through, flashback with that Marshall. Looking for that follow-up shot. Find it though. Sleep peels back a kill before getting traded out, traded up. DRX. Two-player advantage, Jogamo just with the classic to try to see if he can work some magic. Maybe could find a timing here on the freeing. Would just be a ghost collected. Freeing, now gonna be spotted. There's the headshot, there's the finisher. Jogamo offered up a little bit more firepower. See if he can put it to use already. Decent damage dealt here. Flashes himself in on the peek from tower. Gets the ping reveal as well. There'll be 10 men on the flank to go ahead and put him down. So Guardian Bulldog gonna be carried over. DRX get the 2-0 start.
I mean, believe it or not, DRX hasn't dropped a pistol yet, and they are just kind of in cruise control in some ways, but this round, pretty scrappy. Just walk right into the meat grinder and, you know, able to find a headshot there is Leaf. Dog able to find the counter lurk timing on the freeing, but still not too bad. 2 rifles aren't going to be bought into this one. Freeing and flashback. Bane just going to stick with the ghost. Let's see what they want to do. B-site. A lot of pressure could be put onto Valyn.
It makes the jump. At the moment, DRX, no one looking to play around the angle. Hyunmin making some noise here at B. Firing off a couple shots. It's freeing. Going to be able to get the spot here on the Jogamo. He's wary about potential other pressure here in mid, scaling forward behind the wall. Goes up for the check. Drops down. Quick little exit. Gotta make sure that you're riding that timing to a T. Looking for the flash forward, but Leaf gets one, gets out. Flashback dead.
Love that little idea. Slow up DRX's executes before they even begin. Take out flashback. One of those big pieces in that double duelist setup to take space. Freeing again. Making his way through. Jonap right here on the other side, though.
So weapon going to be collected. And then one just had that ghost at the ready. See the fall away here from Jonap, and Hyunmin up and over the top. He's able to catch Leaf there. Off guard. Drone going for the push forward. Jogamo able to find one, but Mako is there to trade it back. A 3v3 now. Spike planted. DRX potentially favored here is Hyunmin. Going all the way around the back flank. Trent gives it consideration here for a moment, but Hyunmin, he might just find a godlike timing, but time is now starting to run out. But there they are, out into the open forum. Trent the counter swing will be able to peel it back, bringing it to the 1v1. Up against Mako. The Bulldog v Phantom. Just a concuss remaining. He's got a decent idea of his position. Taps it, Mako on the swing! Cannot find the kill. Trent will hold his own as the defuse comes through. Bonus conversion going to be denied, but at the cost of 4 players on the side of G2.
Still making them earn it. Mako there, mixing each other up. Some good trades for the side of DRX. This flank, he had expected Trent to turn around. Maybe Hyunmin just takes a 4K in the round. Oh, the first bullet just misses for Mako. Can't quite get it done with the Bulldog. Just barely.
Valyn trying to get the energy going. There's Leaf going to be giving it another chance to go ahead and hop around the side. Seems like he's got this one nailed to a T. Will be spotted there by the Dimensional Drift, opened up by Flashback, so they try to just go ahead, pop the ult, keep him isolated. Flashback into the back of side is able to go ahead and isolate and conquer as Jonap also gets taken down. Jogamo, however, could absolutely be their undoing. The smoke dissipating here in main. Everybody lined up, but he's only going to be good for one. Any other gun might have been able to deliver a multi-frag round. Quick turns from DRX. They get the shutdown on the enemy Yoru. Now have themselves a 4v2 advantage. Both players from G2 saddled here in tower. Out to the side, Green going to be good for one, but Trent going to be good for 2. 4K clutch. That's what's going to be necessary. Hyunmin lingering, lurking down below. Continuing to swing out, gets the spot, but Hyunmin gets the shot. DRX will maintain the lead, now 3-1.
A couple things in that round. First of all, Flashback's TP completely read by G2. They just couldn't beat him. He just wins. I mean, Leaf's looking right at him. Doesn't matter. Just better. And like you said, if that's any other gun, I mean, now you're seeing the effects, the knock-on effects, of how much damage DRX did in their bonus and what that brings for the firepower for G2. And yeah, so close.
Set up of a lifetime. Just didn't have the right tool for the job.
God, he's just so smart with the way he positions.
Situating a cage here. Gets the cam forward in mid. Gets the spot out. Sees Trent forward.
I must wait a moment.
It's enough to just go for the swing, though. He's very much expecting this position from Jogamo, but he'll quickly bail himself out. A site completely evacuated now from the side of G2, but DRX continuing to lead in towards B.
Yeah, they're going to keep themselves hidden, so they might have to fight their way through. I mean, the executes are good. They can get the U to the land.
Can get very dangerous for DRX. Drone gets the spot. They're going to try to push forward off of this one. Ready to swing into the corner. Flash going to be flying. Jogamo going to be good for one. The saturate connecting to Mako. Does manage to come up with 2 kills. Gunman up and over the top. Lands, but doesn't identify Trent's position, and he's able to find himself a second shot.
Good God.
And Leaf at 32 with just a classic. Should absolutely be dead in the rights than he is. G2 continue to make these rounds dangerously close. Feels like they have no right to do so.
Trent's feeling it. He is hitting some crazy good shots. DRX able to weather the storm, and they're able to get a good read on this aggressive push out. Saw that on the ecos on this map. We will get a little bit of that from G2. They like trying to put some pressure through. Just didn't register it. He saw him. Or maybe just thought his teammates would be there a little bit quicker. One of the two. But still have the Hunter's Fury for Bane, but the altar in cycle for the side of G2.
And there's the tour de force. Leaf once again going to be posted up outside of A, and DRX once again going to be looking to try to tackle this B site. Jogamo just doing the Jogamo. Ping reveal, Hunter's Fury going to be sent out here, and that's going to be the kill. Jogamo going to be taken down, and it's going to be a follow-up tag on the Valyn as well. Great value from Bane. Site still not yet quite taken. Jonap drops down, plants his feet, and finds a belter of a shot. Wow. Spot. Valyn still thriving. Cosmic Divide now going to be invested. Bane watching this drop here from Jonap, needing to note that potential flank up from mid. Mako just going to be looking to dodge the Armageddon. TPing past it. Does manage to do so. Gunman finds Leaf. Swing in the corner. Mako has the kill. Gunman has the flank. And now it's another 1v1. Wall not going to have too much longer, but quick push back. And with a classic at hand, Trent cannot find it. Gunman stands tall as DRX continue to run away with his attacker's side. Now 5-1.
It is by the skin of their teeth, man. This is so close. A great spot there for the Hunter's Fury. What a perfect target to find in that Yoru to get some good reads. Great reaction to the flank. Gunman here, 11-2 now. Even freeing. You don't see that every day. You do not see too much in terms of him getting vocal, him getting loud. And clearly that might have been something I think that DRX should have been talking about after that loss against Thematic. Get loud. It can't just be Bane. We need more players in there. Getting the energy into the system. Man, G2 has been so close. Some of these reads have been pretty good. DRX is just a step ahead on this map.
Still can't count G2 out of this one. Granted, DRX, I'm in agreement with you, and I think most people would be looking like the best Abyss team in the world.
Hard to argue.
Also have to remember what G2 was able to do versus T1 all the way back at Bangkok in that grand finals. It looked like they were down and out.
True.
And it looked like that should have been it. But
to be fair, that was also Meteor playing Rain.
That is also true.
To be fair.
It was a little bit different.
It was a little bit, yeah.
But either way, they're capable of the comeback. And that ends up being a little bit more costly. Armageddon, the Cosmic Divide. All getting committed in.
Kind of curious if they're going to want to go for the Yoru ult into Hunter's Fury combo on this round, even though it is an eco for G2. Could have been something they talked about during that timeout. They're going to be taking a lot of space mid early. You know, Freeing has been called upon to lock down that mid area.
Valyn Do they get the read on him? Well, they get the spot, and Bane plays off that gorgeously. Straight between the eyes. Flashback now, tucked forward, gonna get spotted here as Trent looks to try to flush him out into the open. He's managed to do so, cannot get the kill. Coming from on high, will find Jonap. Leaf is gonna be good for the one. As everybody else gets picked apart, limb from limb. No thrifty conversion to be found there off the back of the timeout, but now we get ready to go into another buy for G2.
I mean, DRX is just so fast on some of these rounds that even with that mid control and that lurk that they're able to set up, it's too little too late. What a nice spot and a refract too from Yunmin. Oh my god.
Bit of a fadeaway.
Yeah, oh dude. Flashback hit a nice one in there. That is some sick, sharp shooting from DRX. Jogamo has his ult. Now you've got the op for Leaf into play. Is this going to be where G2 can get this half turned around against this fearsome DRX team who now wants to try to make sure that mid is clear for themselves, maybe even set up a TP play for Flashback. They throw the dart through and they just fake it. They're just faking this pressure, trying to bait a reaction.
It's also a good read overall here from the side of G2. They've been doing heavy mid pressure pretty much every single round.
Yeah.
The one time that DRX actually pays attention to it at the start, there is no one there to get caught off guard.
They were just looking to see if they could set up Flashback for the big TP in play. Already freeing in towards those vents. Jogamo. This is such an unorthodox angle. Just kind of depends on how much time is left on that TP.
Jones not going to be able to check him here. Salvo, try to get a catch, gets the cancel there from Bane. Made it out. Here's the tap of the orb, but not going anything for quite just yet. Gate crash.
Portal closed.
Does expire. He's going to go jumping for it, but Gunman is right there, ready and waiting. As the corpse goes sailing down into the abyss below.
I respect the attempt. I really do.
And now, on to the rest of the players. Is Trent going to be spotted out? Just overwhelmed. Gunman coming up with three, freeing. Noting the flank takes the op right out of their hands. Jonap gonna have to pull off an ace clutch, but realistically all he wants to do is try to rescue this operator, but now the tripwire has been placed there, making it nigh unrecoverable. We'll just tuck away. This round is over, and DRX gotta get themselves a 6-round lead.
They're just so explosive on this map. It's just so impressive how well drilled they are here. And just how ahead of the curve of every team they are. And G2 even tried to throw the chamber into the mix to see if maybe that would help. Maybe if they could get some more, value, able to stop some of those big executes, maybe get those big kills with the op or with the headhunter early. None of that has really worked out. It kind of almost did on the pistol, but kind of doesn't really count in this situation, and Gunman continues to be a wrecking ball. He is so on point, getting set up there by Bane's util. He also, would love to give a shout out to him on this map. I love the way he pilots the Sova. He's so great with the timings of everything to set up his teammates.
Speaking of timings, it's a timeout. Second one for G2.
Two early timeouts, just like we saw DRX on Lotus. So both teams, reading their opponents well with the map picks early, kind of leaning into their strengths. I was genuinely curious if G2 was just going to ban Abyss coming into today. I thought, you know what, why not? And I was shocked that they didn't ban Bind and that it's our decider, but that's maybe a point for the next map if we get there. But right now, you're throwing everything in the kitchen sink at DRX, and they are just cruising. Some of the rounds sure have been close, but overall, they've been really on point. Looks like we got an Outlaw buy up for freeing. Jonap going to carry that rifle over. Stinger for Valyn. Nope, goes back to the Sheriff. Take it back. Jog's been sitting on his ult for some time, but he's never been able to use it. They've never had an opportunity for a retake.
Yeah. Compared to what we were seeing from him on Lotus, 3 ults and a half?
Yeah. Oh, he had
been able to utilize that at all.
7 3Ks on Lotus, 230 average damage per round. He was obliterating them. In a different map, a different scenario. DRX is back into their comfort. A little bit deeper util here. that trademark way up by B-Link. Like the ideas with this pressure, these one and dones.
Riding a line, goes for the peak. Good amount of damage, and as they continue to swing in, they try to find a punisher on Mako. He's able to hold his own. Minor damage suffered. Comes away with that kill. Jonap now dead, and that's the one rifle that they had saved from the previous round that now needs to be recovered. Granted, it is free for the taking. No one is there to challenge this one from the side of DRX, but instead they're just piling forward here onto this B site.
Not ready yet.
Yeah, there's just not much Valyn can do. Try to look for a timing maybe off this recon.
And everybody else is just a different area code. Grim now to be cleared out. Valyn going to be good for a shot. Does manage to put down Gunman. Trent's position known. Leaf now arriving, but previously had been worked down to 21 health.
Here.
They
find
check the
some
cam.
very snappy shots.
Yeah. Oh, they faked the clone through the trip.
Draws some attention, but there's still plenty of DRX players here. Try to shut this down as Flashback finds the second. Look for the reset. Bane unable to pull it up, but Mako's there to go ahead and spare their blushes. 3 players surviving. Now 8-1.
Yeah, it's so fun to watch this DRX team on this map. They are just unbelievable. It's time and time again. They're doing the right things, making the right reads. Part of it is because of the way they play off of their Sentinel and their Initiator util. They get so much map info early. They generally have been kind of at least making them respect mid. This time it's all B, all the way it looks like, with where that Cypher setup is.
Just keep hitting this site. Basically just keep avoiding Leaf. Quick glimpse. Spot out there onto Valyn. Bane going to be the one that brings the spike forward here onto the site. Does have that Hunter's Fury, so we'll see if he's going to be able to fade away and get into a position where he can actually utilize that in the round. Could be a critical turning point ultimate here for DRX to try to maintain this win streak. Jonap at the same time, though. Looking to push forward. The Hunter's Fury now coming in, just looking to try to cause some disruption. And final pulse going through. Does manage to get a tag. Jonap going to be taken low, but Frame going to be taken down. Valyn in with the kill. The flash connecting. Gunman eliminated with Flashback, trying to fight back. Only going to be good for the one. Now just down to Bane and Mako, both playing here from main. The Cosmic Divide here in their face. Gets a jump on the one, finds a second for the defuse. It's just being stuck, and they cannot get there fast enough. The round win goes their way. G2 finally able to double up on the board.
Yeah, and it took some big ultimates there. Jog finally able to find an opportunity for the dimensional drift. Valyn hitting some big shots. Great flash, too, to set him up from Jog, and this Cosmic Divide just makes the round so difficult. So much space that they have to cover with just 2 players left.
You understand the attempt of the Hunter's Fury to try to disrupt and stop him from being able to get into the site, but
sure,
when you don't find an elimination, certainly that hindsight for Bane is going to be saying, oh, if I had held it,
yeah,
have that to try to counteract the Cosmic Divide, cutting them off. He does not. Leaf again looking for an opener. Just going to be forced away.
Flashback actually didn't even take any damage in that exchange. So Leaf just not quite sharp in some of these moments. You know, you can see this game plan that over and over again, it's Leaf pushing that B main corner, trying to use that TP to get the one and done. Again, to slow down these executes, to see if you can find one of those duelists to make it that much harder for DRX to get their game plan into play. Freeing, gonna be up towards mid. This time Leaf's gonna try to counter. You know, so often DRX is freeing, has been going through those vents, but they ping it out. They seem to have some awareness that might be a counterplay idea. Maybe he got a spot off the cam, not sure.
Locating targets.
Trent here. We see a little bit.
Drone is down.
Just Bane. But that hasn't really been a huge indicator. In fact, they're reading this really well, that sometimes he's been off by himself and it hasn't been him in the direction of where the attack is going to come through. But he's going to respond with the drone. That's going to keep those. Yeah, that's going to keep at least maybe an extra player planted there, but they got to get through some of this util at the site.
Jonap pushing forward here into the smoke. The clone going through. Big Mark pop up and over the top, and there's the jump. Mako going to be struck down. Jonap at the same time back sight. He'll find the enemy Yoru, and Jonap goes in for a little bit more. Comes away with a kill here on the Fring. The time now going to be gone. Spike in hand, but no way to plant this one. DRX just going to have to stay back and go for the save. G2 for the first time here on this map find themselves a consecutive round win. DRX will be able to make this a little bit more costly for him. Remember, the money's not in a great spot. DRX slated for a potential 9-3 here if they can get the final round of the half.
Man, Jog, just so smart with his positioning. Flashes himself out even. Just DRX none the wiser to that setup. Not ready for it at all. Just lets those duelists bypass him, doesn't care. It's going to be Flashback with an op here on the final round.
Cutting through.
Going to see if he can find that early pick.
Just the Armageddon here for the side of G2. Mural theft for the side of DRX. Once again, looking for this aggressive group up at B. Leaf and Jogamo here to try to hold the line with Trent not far away.
He's going to read that angle. That Leaf's in. Leaf peeks it.
Yeah, hell of a flick here.
Yeah.
Staying dialed in on it with that Vandal. Paranoia then sailing. Jogamo finding the first. Sends out a flash to try to delay the flood. Re-peeks in for another kill. That's Bane now taken down. 5v3, freeing, trying to enact this flank. Position at the moment, though, going to be watched by Valyn. And he holds the line. G2, these last several rounds, really starting to hit their shots.
But you still have the Armageddon to worry about here, so how are you going to get this plant down? Seems impossible.
Mako gets one, he would have the ultimate, but still have Jonap
30
waiting on that A
left.
side of the map, just in case.
They're just not going to give him anything.
Swap the weapon going to be heard. Leaf gets the spot out, gets the kill. Jogamo gets the final. 8-4 at the half. G2 rescuing this as much as they possibly can. Looking a hell of a lot more alive in these last several rounds.
Yeah, for sure. And it's all Jogamo again.
All Jogamo all day long. We'll see, though, if G2 can finally pick up a pistol win to jumpstart the second half when we come back after the break.
Let's go.
So we are back. It's time to take a look at our Coinbase Econ report. Hyunmin, hell of a glow up compared to what we were seeing from him on Lotus.
No doubt. I mean, kind of doing his best to bounce back from a real rough performance on Lotus. Trying to maybe match Jog's freak a little bit here. 18-6 coming into this. 32,700 spent, a ton of damage, almost 3K in one half. Absolutely lightning on that waylay. Is he going to be able to keep it up on this defender side? So much of this comes down to DRX being able to get the good reads, being able to get to those spots where they can shut down the plants before they ever really get started. That's when they're at their best on this defender side of Abyss. And I'd love to see them play a bit default to start this pistol. I don't want to see them go aggro. I want to see them try to work for that map control a little bit. Even on this pistol round, you're going to leave Leaf on his own.
Quick double peek into mid, but now Star's getting placed here onto the B site. Still thrown as well, going to be heard. So Mako calling for the rotations. Will be Bane getting himself in a position to go ahead and try to watch for this one. But no, actually just continues to cut across. All eyes from DRX basically going to be trained now on this site take. Salvo forces them back. Jonap doing a little bit of damage to the plant, getting ready to come through. Will be allowed to just go ahead and get away with that one, basically for free. Clear the recon. Leaf now on that flank, able to find one. Green going to be taken down. The push forward, Mako dealt with. Valyn goes for this reload, re-swings onto the corner, but Youngman gets the better of him with a ghost in the hand, but damage going to be suffered. Final salvo going to be sent. Util basically expended here from the side of G2. The defuse getting started. Youngman tries to chase forward, but the defuse from the half cannot come in. A triple from Jonap will get G2 their first pistol win here in this series.
And what an important one it is for them. Come back into this map, a big win for Leaf. Almost doesn't get it. Takes a ton of damage.
Silence.
They know they got to get a little bit more aggressive here. Try to buy some time for Bane to stick the defuse, but they just can't win those battles out in the open. Trying to swing the corner, but it's held. G2 comes in, no buy up to speak of for DRX. They're going to have the Outlaw, they're going to have a couple Bulldogs, they're going to have a Guardian. Stinger for Valyn. And this is the problem with this G2 comp. If you let them get into post plants, it is annoying. They have so much stall. Shock darts, Teo salvos. Nice kill for Leaf.
Gets the spot on the Bane as well. The counter swing back out to try to overwhelm, but does have the quick exit.
And
a bit of damage, but this opens up the space take here in towards mid. As Mako going to be spammed down. Spotted there by the drone, trying to play within the smoke. Massive misstep and a big punish found.
Just add onto it, they also have the Astra to just delay on these plants. That's why I said it's so important for DRX to get ahead of the curve. Obviously, this is the eco. Not going to matter too much here. He's trying to do some damage, but Valyn, very aware. See if Bane has anything to say about it. Oh, pulls off the angle. Switch guns.
Little swap as Flashback tries to draw some attention. Bane now going to try to go on that swing and wins out that fight. Now we'll get taken out. Recon going to be cleared. The window. Trent going to be good for that. The double push, the drag across though. Jonap with the stinger. He'll be able to put him down. It's going to be another 3K for him back to back. Hunter's Fury now online as we go into G2's bonus.
It's going to be a scary one. Going to have tons of firepower to play with. Drone there. Right into the feet of Mako. Just tries to get out and just nothing he can do. Bit of an unfortunate timing, I suppose, but full rifles. DRX looking to try to get back on the right foot on this half. This would be an incredible bonus if G2 can get it to go. Then you really start to have concerns about if we even get to that bind.
It's only freeing here. 4-9-2 player to try to hold this line. Bane slotting in at tower. Shots to try to potentially clear out some of this util, but
missing the deep one. Usually he's got two. One where that shock dart landed, and then the other one.
He's got one in the back pocket.
Yeah. Oh, you're right, he does. He's still hanging on to it.
Drone now coming forward. Spike's still going to be dropped back over towards the spawn, so not a full commitment onto this at all. It looks like G2 really just wanting to display some of this defensive util. They have been able to do so.
Freeing. Doing a nice job, but
Flashback.
Flashback, yeah.
Spot on the one. Back pedals away. Sees the captain of the enemy team. Leaf just going to be left lingering around here.
Makes it tough to read. G2 there, only showing the Astra. Doesn't mean much because of the global util.
Drone going out.
And G2, they can get into position here. They should be able to get a plant down at the very least.
Paranoia to try to delay. Mako, however, going to get ping revealed, and now the Hunter Shooter's going to be coming through, but it doesn't even matter. He's already dead. Chogamo's just found him. Top flash up and over the top, and Flashback cannot find a damn thing as Jonap gets Bane and freeing. Suddenly he's the last one standing. He can't even try to play for this one. Has to just sit back and wait for that spike to detonate. G2 are going to convert the bonus. Now across the halves, a 6-round win streak of their own. As they're going to be one away from tying things up.
It's just the little things, and it's that one spot onto Valyn. It doesn't give you enough as DRX to make the read that you're going to need some help, and they have been brutalizing Mako over on that B site. Flashback, uncharacteristic, off with the aim. They go hunting. I don't know if they're going to get to freeing in time here or not. Maybe Trent. Yeah, but he stops up. Looks like it should be a gun held for DRX. They just can't get the reads. That's all this is. And obviously, great spot there on the Mako. Jogamo just running through. Nice little flash, but it's uncomfortable. Bane gets spotted by Leaf over in top mid, trying to duel.
Enemy remaining.
That sets up that Hunter's Fury to get the kill too. Phenomenal stuff from G2.
And off the back of that, DRX going to be calling their first timeout here on Abyss. Certainly starting to feel the pressure. These defensive sides just continuing to wreak havoc on the players.
It's going to have to be one hell of a motivational speech here. You're going to need to get their mental back into it. You're going to need to get these players thinking a little bit more clearly, reacting a little bit better, a little bit quicker on this side of the map. So far, they've been outdone at every twist and turn. G2's just decided that B is where they want to go early. They don't want to try to deal with that Cypher setup that's often over on A and usually has Bane there backing him up with the Sova util. Want to try to test Mako and Flashback, and you want to keep that operator out of Flashback's hands as long as possible, because he was lighting up Team Liquid when they played on this map previously. That's such a key component for DRX on this defender side. It offers so much stall, especially if you can find that smokes player. Makes it so easy for freeing to just open up the map, but might not even get there. We'll see. Big push out from DRX, but noted here by Jonap.
Double ping reveal there. And that's immediately going to have them sprinting now to try to recontrol some parts of this map, and the drone immediately is going to be cleared, but does get a quick little glimpse, I believe, on multiple players. Smoke forward. Jogamo cut off from the rest of the team, but I don't think he's going to be too bothered about that.
Portal closed.
Oh, thought maybe. Yeah, here we go. Might be a duel.
Hyunmin inching closer and closer. Hyunmin will be winning that one. Potentially a weapon to be scooped up into the hands of Flashback. Leaf on this angle. Now going to be smoked off. They do desperately want to try to recover this one. It's handed over, but Mako at the same time, a quick peek out of A main. Taken down. And with that kill, Jonap, he's sounding, I think I've opened up this side of the map, so come over here to join in with me.
DRX reading it, matching, getting those good rotations at the very least this time. Seemingly something that was talked about. They don't commit.
30 seconds left.
Try to find your opportunities. They're all going to be trying to come.
Right through there. And it's going to be Trent. Clean shot. Getting rid of one of those recovered weapons. Freeing now. Dead. Just a 2v4 here. Hyunmin swooping forward is able to find one. Jonap going to be taking down all 3 remaining players from G2. Disconnected here at main. Salvo's going to be sent to delay. Cannot get the hold to half, and the star is still going to be set up.
One enemy remaining.
Hyunmin gone. Bane could really only hope to potentially do a little bit of damage and just go for the save, and it looks like it's going to be the latter, just hightailing it out of here to safety. Still wary about these flanks, but G2 now continue this run back. 7 rounds in a row to tie it up now at 8-8.
It's going to be a big test for DRX. G2 has found their footing. They've found their groove. They're hitting their shots. They're making good reads. DRX has to find ways to slow this down. Seems like they had a better read in that round, but still getting beat. Some of those pivotal moments, shutting down Flashback, not kind of registering in his brain that there could still be a player watching through mid. I mean, Hyunmin's having a whale of a map, but it's just not enough. It's going to be an operator even for Leaf here. Try to break things open, and DRX is leaving the B site extremely lightly defended. Jogamo has his ult even to set this up, and this looks like retake all the way for DRX. I don't know if they can really shut this down in time. They're trying to scoot into position, but Jogamo out towards the top. Spike being ushered forward. It's going to be an op for Flashback as well.
Already, Spike planted. 5v5 short. Post plant. Util has been so clean here for G2. Paranoia not going to be connecting on the Jogamo. Still here on high, but loses up the fight. Bane able to find one. Play advantage. Now equalized. Leaf puts down freeing. Jonap able to tuck back, avoiding that saturate. Mako coming up with one, but Gunman now gone. Leaf continues to be an absolute thorn in their side. Just a tap on the defuse, but the time already starting to get away from them. The salvos now landing here on top of this Spike. DRX need to get on this ASAP. Flashback does provide some covering fire, but the delay from the side of G2 is just looking far too clean. Mako playing forward, the defuse being held. He's frantically praying for it, but Valyn will deny. 9 to 8, no one left standing, but G2 are out in front.
Beautiful work from Leaf on the backside with the op. Just ruining players as they try to get through. There's no smoke to cut him off. They don't anticipate that he's going to be in that position with that weapon. And Valyn able to just spray it down. And you can see what I'm talking about with this comp. The delay puts DRX in awful positions to go for these defuses. It's just played so well by G2. Once they get comfortable, they can use Jogamo's ult to get into a comfortable spot onto B, get the plant through, retake the whole way is just so challenging for DRX. They've got to try something a little bit different. They got to talk about a few things here. Again, getting ahead of the curve, but also maybe trying to go for some flanks, trying to create a little bit map pressure early. They've got to get into the spawn of G2 a little bit if they're going to be forced to play retake. Things like that have to be in their mind. But the pressure may be getting to them. There are smiles, but man, oh man, G2, just unbelievable how tenacious this team is.
3 ults to 2. Leaf maybe just going to have that tour de force in behind this Stinger. DRX consider a couple follow-up purchases here for now, looking like maybe just the 2 Guardians. Bane bringing a classic in.
Should be able to scoop up a little bit more if he chose, but they're probably saving for the op.
To play, let's play.
There's that tour de force.
You are divided.
Mako playing close, dead. Leaf able to dispatch him with relative ease. Couple shots out, but the Cosmic Divide keeping Freeing protected there for the moment. It's Flashback.
It's all ruse.
Gonna look to try to drop down and eventually could find his kick, but they've missed each other like ships in the night. But Flashback now gets the read. Coup de grace to the back of the head. Trent now gone. The weapon going to be recovered. But the spike planted here a world away from DRX.
Got to try to come from multiple angles here. You have a couple of ults. You can play for this retake. Wouldn't be too surprised if the DRX just let it rip.
They do have the dimensional drift, and that's going to go ahead of alert here as Jogamo plays forward. Just a clone coming in around the corner. Flashback going to be running out of time. Sets up for that flash for his exit, but the ring has been taken down. Flashback into the open, able to find one, but Leap there with a follow-up. The tour de force shuts them down, slows up the approach from backside. And it's still the player advantage here for the side of G2. Gunman going for the tap. 2 more shots left here. And the call to save being made. The Guardian will get taken down. The Phantom going to be recovered, but G2 continuing on this warpath.
Yeah, this is just so fun to watch them, man. They're so smart. The Cosmic Divide here completely befuddles DRX. They commit fully to it. I mean, even though you get this freebie onto Trent in the long run, not much of a difference maker. I appreciate the attempt from Freeing to try to go for the lurk, but it's red. And it's just, again, the game plans, the thought process of Valyn.
You see it there, 9 rounds consecutively from half to half. DRX looking for a crunch play out of B, but there is no one home from G2. Leaf nearby enough to hear plenty of this. Thrown out. It's a spot on the 1. Concuss to try to force him back. Jogamo, Valyn moving forward, trying to take this space. 3 players from DRX around the bend. Go in for the peek, and Jogamo will be left on the floor. Flashback just on the opposite side here of the doorway. The salvo to break it open. And Leaf be able to find another kill here in mid. Valyn's still going to be there, but no, gets displaces. Gunman finds 1. Trent on the hunt, looking for Gunman. Gets the readjust, gets the headshot, but cannot get that kill.
There they are.
Now down to Jonap. Very about the camera revealed, and Flashback has the timing from on high. The win streak finally going to be broken here by DRX as they bring the gap back down to 1 round, separating. There is not much that they can do.
It's all about these
the purchases here, because the economy from G2, they sell plenty of money on plenty of players.
You're absolutely right. It's thriving. But this is all about that early pressure you're able to create on one side of the map, and then a quick pullback, go towards mid, contest that space.
1 enemy remaining.
And they do so well. They've got a great contain setup off the back of that early aggression. Now they're going to try it on a different side, but G2, similar ideas. Like they maybe think that they can make a play for mid, but that dart should have alarm bells ringing. It's the same setup. Look for the hit, doesn't come through. Get the Hunter's Fury for Bane, and then fall back. Now play your default. Now try to play a little bit more off that info game.
Shifted away from this A position pretty heavily.
They can get there quick, as long as they don't commit too heavily towards that B side.
Drone checking the mid, nothing going to be spotted there. Bane does join back in. Hunter's Fury maybe try to slow up or deny the plant, but Mako for now taking point.
Is he going to go for that double TP play again? Nah, he's spotted.
Has been noted, now he's going to be very much slowed down and leap up and over the top, on top of the box. Is able to find the kill. Mako eliminated the paranoia, now a non-factor here for G2. Divergent paths here from Hyunmin to try to slow the approach, but G2 not looking to rotate, still very much committed to this side of the map.
The pause, trying to get into the heads of DRX.
He'll drop down and swing in. Leave Jonap. Both going to get picked apart.
Spike down.
And it seems like we may have an issue.
Slow down.
Jogamo looking like he's going to be talking to admins here, so we'll have to wait and see. But for now, DRX probably just wondering what in the hell the other players are doing.
10 seconds left.
So bear with us.
Got a little bit weird there, yeah.
1 enemy remaining.
Have to wait and see exactly what's going to come through of that.
Have to see when the issue is flagged as well. But as we get word, we will relay to you guys, keep you in the know. For now, it seems like might need a little bit of a reset there for Jaw.
Yeah, for sure. DRX had the right read anyway on that execute, but having Jaw there, definitely massive 4 executes for G2. So we'll see what exactly is going to be the result of this. DRX maybe seeming like they could get the comeback rolling, but
that's right.
True. That is the best sign in the history of Valorant.
It's a day off, but I think she did come in.
Yeah.
So
I hope she hears it.
Almost certainly did.
Oh, are we gonna maybe have a rollback here? It looks like.
Yeah, showing the 10-9 seems to be the case. No. Got our best people on it. Hopefully, shouldn't be too long. We can get back underway here, but this break in the action not going to be good for either side.
No, and it's DRX. I don't think you should feel too bad about that one either way. It's man down. Mako got caught out there with the drone. Trent's been so good with Tejo, man. I know he's not lighting up the kill feed, but he provides so much value. That drone is so annoying to deal with, and it's able to clear so much space on this attacker's side. Shut down some of that util, identify players. I swear to God, Mako was thinking about that double TP. I swear.
Yeah, stealth drone stopping him from being able to do it.
Just
shows a chance for it in a future round.
Shows the homework, man. You know, G2 is so well prepared. Time and time again. I mean, it's all the credit in the world to the coaching staff of G2. They are always putting these guys into positions where they are competitive. You know, obviously, winning Americas a bunch, getting close this year a few times. And this is going to be a tough lower bracket run if they can keep it going, no doubt about it. But a lot of people would consider them one of the likely teams to be able to do that.
It's never over till it's over. I mean, DRX has shown their proficiency on this map, but they've also shown that getting those early leads doesn't necessarily mean that the map is going to be done and dusted. So you have to expect that the pressures, the nightmare memories, their performance on Haven certainly starting to resurface a bit here. And yes, TMD, we're all waiting.
Yeah. It's
you
still
coward. Left Paris before I could get here.
Look, I'm already traumatized from the Sideshow butter incident. I'm not sure how I'm going to deal with the TMD oiling up. It's things that I wish I didn't have eyeballs for. But here we are.
Told that it should just be another minute before we get back into the game here. Appreciate the patience. As you know, we've had worse.
Yes, we have.
So, luckily, it's not.
Let's just not talk about it.
That's true. Yeah, we don't want to summon it up.
You and I have been part of two pretty brutal ones in the last couple of years.
Still do blame Pansy though.
Yeah, it's always her fault.
So,
wherever she is, she's just got that evil grin on her face. It's cutting a wire or doing something.
All right, well, I think we are moments away from going back into this one. So for a full update, there has been a round roll back. The score 10-9 with G2 still in the lead. Jogamo having crashed right at the very beginning of the round. So ends up getting nullified. It's a bit of a bite there for the side of DRX to suffer, but let's see if they can have a similarly hot start to this one. And as I'm told that we are in fact going in, so the game now resumed. The crowd re-electrified, ready to see if this is going to be the conclusion of this series or if DRX will be able to regain control and push this across the line into a third and final map of Bind. Pressure on both of these teams.
Enormous.
Kind of, yes, just mounting so very heavily, weighing so heavily in the front of their minds.
Love what I've been seeing from Valyn in some of our moments where we get to listen into him. He's been keeping them hyped up. He's been dishing out a little bit of trash talk. Trying to lead from that emotional position. And that's something that DRX is going to have to dig into as well, but look at this. 4 players here for DRX, 4 for G2.
Things are about to get very bloody very quickly. They're looking for the crunch play here yet again. Gentleman goes into the peak, the ping reveal, finding 4, and Mako able to find 1. Looks to dip out. Conversion pass now going to be sent through. Flashback able to steady that spray to find 1. Bane gets lead. Jogamo dead. Valyn now trying to do it all, but can only find the 1. DRX right back into it, saying, no, we want that 10-10.
What a setup they've got going here. The paranoia to allow Hyunmin to dash up into the window. He throws a saturate, then throws his ult. They get the ping reveal. It is just a compressed G2, and they get smothered. That is absolutely a brilliantly designed play. What a time to bring it out. I don't think we've seen that one yet from DRX. Bane has his ult. Jonap has his.
G2 kick back economically here. Hunter's Fury going to be opened up. Jogamo going to be tagged and sprayed it down. Freeing, able to collect it from the spike. Still planted. Leaf seeing Hyunmin peeks in for a little bit more, but loses his life. So neural depth is now going to be invested, revealing the 3 remaining players for Pack, but it's into the open, so Valyn can collect. Strips up a weapon. Will be an upgrade here for him. As Freeing dead to the shock.
Look at all this delay.
Diffuse has been held to half, but Flashback playing ringing around the Rosie. Joins back in, up and over the top, and the Diffuse is just going to be stuck. The Armageddon is far too late. Flashback doing his job, keeps him distracted. His Bane will still fall, but this round is DRX's.
Oh my gosh. I thought for sure G2 actually had that. I'm looking at their ults. I'm looking at who's left on the team. The 3 big post-plant delayers are still there. Walks into it, but Bane just sticks. A little bit of a guttural shout there from Flashback. What a bonkers last couple of rounds.
I mean, Trent's going to be kicking himself. They still committed with the Armageddon. It was just far too late. Still an opportunity, though, as they go back into this buy. So that's a critical tool that they are now lacking. Jogamo going to be one away from that. Next dimensional drift is freeing. Just trying to cheat forward. Tucks back around the backside once again. Jogamo goes up and over the top, and Flashback's there for the covering fire. Finds the opening kill. Oh, Trent on the peak, finishing the job. The Cypher now gone. Mask goes in. This Flashback, looking for the spot out. Bane plays off of it well, but Trent is still there to try to bail them out. Spotted, repositions, goes up and over the top. The Hunter's Fury now going to be sent in here for the side of Jonap. Spike going to be dropped down onto the floor. Hyunmin arriving, finding, killing. Leap down, dead. Hyunmin gets the headshot. And DRX are now up to map point, 1 away from sending us the distance.
It's just chaos. DRX is just throwing bodies at the problem. Flashback using his ult. Able to find one through the box before Leaf is able to trade him out, but Hyunmin there on point. And gets some praise from the IGL. Mako likes what he sees. He was trying to get back over to help him out. And here we go. Map point for DRX.
G2 needing 2 more to try to take this into overtime. Flashback on the angle here, staring down into mid, but Trent not going to be giving him the opportunity here to get that shot off. Gate crash slowly inching its way to get into a forward position. Hasn't been spotted. I'm not sure if they actually quite registered.
Bane's not looking that way.
They do have Bane right on top of this thing.
Who's next?
Likely not going to be taken, especially now that the mask goes on. Jogamo, look at the scout out this site, but I'm not sure if he's going to be seeing too much of anything. Double salvo is already going to be sent as Jogamo on the peak. Spotting 2 there at back sight. Hyunmin just plays the timing, takes a shot and leave. Gets taken out of the equation. The reveal on the jaw, the spam attempt. Jonap able to avoid that, gets the spike in play. Hyunmin here, snaps on. Shutting down Jonah. Convergent paths now going to be coming through. Trent going to be caught by this one. Stuck here around the corner, trying to get that crosshair set up, but Hyunmin just does not swing wide enough. And now it's all down to Jogamo, and he cannot find it. 13-10, DRX persevere to push this all the way to bind.
What a crazy map. So many rounds in a row for G2. And still, DRX has the mental fortitude to hang on, to make the comeback, to run forward, to give us a 3rd map.
A pumpy map. Buckle up, ladies and gentlemen. We are going the distance. We are not done yet. We'll see which one of these teams sticks around when we come back.
Game changers. It's about competition, pure happiness. It's like a crazy experience. We're making history. It means so much to us. It's good to be back. I guess you know what I've been looking for, success.
The beauty of gaming is it doesn't matter who you are. And as long as I'm good enough,
Everybody's getting a 4K.
I can go as far as I want.
That's what I like to see, baby.
全世界都会知道我们的厉害。
Are your Valorant esports instincts next level?
This man is a big player in big games!
Prove it. Put your game sense to the test with the all-new VCT real-time prediction game, Shot Call. It's a Twitch desktop extension available exclusively on official VCT broadcast channels. With Shot Call, you and your friends will be able to call your shots, score points, and earn rewards. Here's how to play. During the official champion streams on Twitch, open up the Shot Call overlay on screen to make real-time predictions by answering questions. Whether it's predicting a Forsaken clutch or correctly calling a site rotate before it even starts, you'll score points, climb a live leaderboard, and have the chance to win prizes. Play along seamlessly with Shot Call's built-in notifications, or open the extension in full to check your progress and see how other viewers are guessing. You can call the shots during VALORANT Champions Paris starting on September 12th. Tune in, try it out, tell us what you think.
이길 수 있는 매치였는데 좀 많이 아쉽게 진 매치여서 하지만 저희가 이제 유리한 상황에서도 굳히지 못한 게 저희 실수이기 때문에 뭐 아니면은 저희가 크게 이기고 있어도 따라잡히고 있는 상황에서도 그렇게 계속 따라잡히고 라운드가 연속으로 따이면은 이제 좀 변하고 뭐 그런 거를 좀 줘야겠다. 저희가 NRG 전이랑 뭐 페나틱 전이 이길 수 있는 경기였지만 그래도 졌을 때 저희가 못해서 저희가 약해서 진 게 아니고 충분히 저희도 아직까지는 잘한다고 강팀이라고 생각하기 때문에 자신감은 아직 많이 차 있는 것 같습니다. 그걸 어떻게든 보완을 해서 다음 경기 때 잘 할 수 있도록 하겠습니다.
Your head down. Korean cannot let up. Check on the cam to draw the attention, potentially trying to bait them in. And a strong! No way!
늦은 시간까지 항상 응원해주셔서 감사하고 저희가 노력해야 되는 부분이 좀 많기 때문에 다음 경기 때도 열심히 그 부분에 대해서 노력을 해서 다시 오겠습니다. 저는 이번 챔스 때 그렇게 막 좋은 걸 많이 보여주지 못했다고 생각하고 저희 그래도 많이 제가 노력해서 보여드릴 테니까 봐주시면 감사하겠습니다.
What's going on, everyone? We're here live on the floor, and DRX, by hook or by crook, manages to force that map 3. What a match we just saw, but of course it takes us to our Verizon high-speed moment here in Mimi. We had some great plays from DRX in this one.
Yeah, I was really impressed by this round because this was G2 re-debuting their old chamber comp, but with some, little changes. Previously, they were playing that deadlock before. Despite that, I thought DRX had very good ideas of how to play into it specifically. In this round, as you watch it, you'll see that they're going to use the converging paths into main, exactly where Leaf is normally set up. And that ultimate is going to both hit him while he's fighting up into main, but also when he TPs back. So DRX managed to get the punish off of that and continues the side exec on through. They looked really good in those execs, but crucially, weren't just sending them at the beginning of the round. We're waiting for the gate crash to time out, waiting to figure out where that chamber was, and picking very good moments to go for those executes that we've known them for this tournament.
I'd love to see that the preparation is definitely there. You go into your map pick, you know that G2 have been looking strong. Probably do not, if the change is going to be there, you do not have a way of knowing, but it is so important that they found the comfort and that they had the attack that they did, that they were able to be so dominant over them. And to me, before going into this map, I was like, Hyunmin, where are you?
Yeah.
We need to see you shine, and that is exactly what we saw in this map. Right off the gate, with a lot of confidence. Of course, when we speak about this double duelist and everything that DRX has been doing, Hyunmin has to be present.
Yeah, and he did. He pulled off a couple of big moments that the team desperately needed, and Mimi, they were able to really ride that momentum into the win, even though they were giving up a ton of rounds when we flip sides.
They lost 9 in a row, the last 3 of the first half, the first 6 in the second. It looked like DRX were cooked, quite frankly, but they win that one round. They turn the momentum back in their favor. Hyunmin keeps up his excellent form he was showing in the first half, and they managed to close this one out, which is hard to do on defense. I think that especially those post lanes for G2.
And after the tech pause.
Yeah, I mean, those post lanes just looked so good, right? They were abusing the Astra Sock, followed by Shock Darts. All this utility was so hard to fight back into, but DRX started to play a bit quicker on their retakes, figured it out, and managed to bring that back in the end.
And that aggression that we saw also for them, we know that everything is on the line for both of these two teams. We've said it all of the year amounts to this. So of course we need to speak about the final map, which is going to be Bind. We still have not seen G2 playing it here. We did see the showing of the Mosquito comp coming from DRX onto this map, and they look pretty comfortable against Team Liquid, but we only have that showing. And do we expect Mimi to see changes from the side of G2? Because they're good on this Bind.
Yeah, I'm not sure, because they were so good right in Americas, but they've had a spur of banning it here at Champs. I think their last 2 series, they banned the Bind away. Here, instead, they elect to leave it open as that third map, not even taking it in the second round.
Exactly, they had a second chance.
My assessment is that they're going to have some clear ideas on their defense of how they like to play against the Mosquito comp. We're about to hop into the Agent Select here, and really interested to see if anything changes.
Yeah, that's right. And of course, we're all here in the crowd, so trying to get some eyes on what we're looking like for the agents.
I'm running.
I
see no changes on the side of G2, I think. I see the deadlock.
Oh, there you go.
I mean, from a John, I see the Yoru.
We got it up here as well.
Yeah, so they're going to be playing this comp a lot on different maps. Here it's obviously with that Brim, but really looking to see how Leaf and Trent on this attacking side are setting up traps. I think the combo of the net and the drone, even with the missiles, all of that has great synergy.
I want to see a little bit of the fakes. I think that I'm missing it. That synergy that we've seen in the past between Trent and Jogamo, especially with that deadlock that you're mentioning, Mimi, that has to give G2 the edge.
We're going to map 3. Now is the time to bring back the expectations. The 4th seed from Pacific, a DRX that didn't look like they would even be a competitor for top level internationally this year after going out early at Bangkok, missing out on Toronto. But now they're here with another fresh meta read, playing against a team who people thought could win this event, could make the finals, and now an opportunity to eliminate them, Bea, in the first round of playoffs.
Yeah, exactly. The pressure is going to be on both of the teams. We had questions coming into the second one. Is DRX going to be able to have a resurgence after map 1? And so they did. Let's see if they can bring it home.
All right, everyone, it comes down to the final map. Can DRX do it pull off a upset of the tournament? Let's send it back over to your casters, Achilles and Paper Thin.
Thank you very much. Here we go, a final map to determine which one of these two teams is going to be staying in the tournament and which one will be going out in the first round here of eliminations in playoffs. DRX doing damn well to rally back for the end of that abyss, but it was shaky from the swap of the sides just about all the way until the very end. G2 show how tenacious they can be, how long they can hang in there. Now they show this blind, something that they have not shown since the Grand Finals of Americas. First time here on the Parisian stage.
Oh, I was believing in the G2 comeback. It just felt like they had the read. It felt like they were unstoppable, but DRX, with that last time out, able to get the adjustments they needed, able to get through a tech pause and stand up when they needed it most. And they're gonna go all ghosts versus quite a few classics and, of course, the Jogamo Frenzy. And it has to be a strong defender side because G2 is fearsome on their defender side. So both of these teams want to do damage.
Quick snake bite here, just looking to try to shut this down as Gunman is going to be refracting all the way back through. Doesn't get the opportunity to try to go for that peek as Jogamo just going to be hounded down. Trent will fight back for one. Close combat, clears out that clone. Jonap opens up Hookah. Spring goes down, but Flashback here drops the spike now. Two players from G2 split away from this objective.
We're just going to have to try the rewrap. No util left.
You have to wonder why. Is the spike in hand there? Nobody else committing forward. So far away. It will just be a wrap back around the long.
Yeah, they want to get that deadlock util deep. Set up for those post plants, but DRX able to stand firm. Gunman thought about in the corner. Haunt to check close.
Swing out and Gunman great for the one tap. Valyn needing to pull off some incredible heroics, but just doesn't have the health to do it. DRX will continue to maintain dominance here in the pistols. 4-1 in that regard, but G2 now starting on this attacker side. We suspect the Stinger buy should be coming in.
Definitely could be thought about. Gunman so sharp on Abyss. Still looking clean here on Bind. Bane, always going to be that hype man.
To go back in though, they're not going to be going for it.
Looks like it's couldn't get that plant down. Maybe just don't feel like the extra money is going to be there. A little bit of util being bought here and there, but otherwise it's just classics.
Haunt cleared, quick exit. Gate crash forward as the saturate does go in, but Gunman not looking to overextend, plays it out very patiently.
Yeah, I like that. Something, oh, thought that would connect.
Orb going to be given over here, Leaf. Believe the one that grabbed that up. This Flashback just looking to play contain, keep these players locked into showers. And on a very thin line, but not going to be flashing himself in, just looking to make G2 think twice, but that tiny little gap in the smoke, more than enough for Flashback to be able to collect the kill.
Portal closed.
Valyn just not even looking. Flashback ready for the smoke to drop. Off to the other side of the map goes the TP. Check through the teleporter of the Prowler. So a little bit of pressure going to be put onto Mako and Bane. God, Mako, good for the first. Good for more.
It looks forward, does eventually get overwhelmed, but it's a weapon that can get scooped up. But Jogamo able to do a little bit more damage here. So he'll just tuck back, perhaps grab the orb, but
my portal broke.
Seems like he's just going to go TPing, wanting to try to get the spike planted. And will be able to do so. It's DRX. Quickly storm their way back across here towards this A side of the map.
10 seconds left. Spike planted.
Nice damage done.
Willing to try to lead the charge, and Flashback there at Heaven puts himself at 3K as DRX will get the 2-0 start.
Yeah, let's see if that's maybe a sign of things to come for Jog on this map. That's decent damage. It looked like it was going to be pretty clean there, but has a nice flash out. Bane can't quite fully turn it. Some good holds from Flashback, though, at Showers. I like the way they play that. Something that frustrated me with EDG early on in this tournament on this map was on an anti-eco, Kong went for the big flash player right around that same corner, committed to it, and EDG fell. But Gunman, wise to that big push, sees if he maybe catches somebody on the edge of that saturate. A big B stack. Gonna be a shotgun for Mako.
FD in hand, playing at Hookah. One gonna be cleared, Bane. Now hearing the stealth drone rushing forward, looks for the clear, but does get caught. Prowler will reveal the Bucky here after all. Mako just layering in this molly. Just go ahead and keep himself isolated away from the enemy players for now. Jogamo going to be able to find one. Flashback going to be taken down. That's that Bulldog now out of the equation for DRX, losing out on a good amount of firepower.
Deadlock wall in place. Should be pretty tough for DRX. Mako just stuck in hookah.
Multiple mags to try to break down these segments and still have to clear another if you want to try to scale forward into this site whatsoever.
Yep.
Swing in. Jogamo will lose his life. Clear the segment. Hold forward, but no, Leaf not going to be good for that second kill. Gunman is able to find him. Weapon now upgraded over to the Vandal. Valyn spotted here into the corner. Bane going to be swinging forward, managing to get that kill. It's a headshot, snappy in on towards Trent. Time now starting to get away as the Prowler will be chasing in. The round is over, but the damage is dealt. DRX not going to be able to convert this bonus, but they get damn close. It's only Jonap left standing.
That's more damage than I thought they were going to get out of that retake. Just another great entry from Yunmin. G2. Nice opener for Jaw. And he's getting first kills. Good things tend to follow. It's an overwhelming position. Still with nothing but a Bucky there for Mako. Didn't have much hope. A great saturate from Yunmin to set up Bane. So it's going to be a bunch of weird weapons coming into this one. Flashback going to go for the Outlaw. Got a couple players on G2 who are weak to it.
Sees net. Flashback does get caught by that, but has the exit. Jogamo storming forward to open up some space here for Leaf. They think better of it, wanting to get Dimensional Drift online rather than put Leaf one away.
Yeah, I like this. These are such impactful rounds for G2 is when Jog has that ult because he's so steady. He's so smart with it. He knows where the gaps in the defenses are. Will catch you from behind when you're just not ready. So going to switch sides of the map seemingly. Leave Leaf on his own. Does get checked by the Prowler, but it's starting to look like it's going to shape up to be a B hit. Again.
Crash now sent out. Flashback will be able to join in quickly. Spain just fishing for anything that he can get. Sends the haunt. Here's two guns fire off now. Dimensional Drift going to be in play. It's Jogamo. Goes forward here, scouting into the side, gets the spot onto ones, looking for a little bit more, finds Mako. Will have to go here for the exit. Peels out, but it's right in front of Bane, who's able to go ahead and shut him down. Mako at the same time, steady here on the site, puts himself a second, and sprays down for the 4K. Orbital Strike now online. DRX not allowing for G2 to tie it up.
What great stuff here from Mako. Gets hit with a ton of util. Bane's there to at least cover Jog's exit from the Dimensional Drift. And they just line up a bit for him too.
Nice!
I want to give a shout out to Bane. He was the top fragger for DRX against Team Liquid on this map. Doing a nice job holding down this B-long angle. Gonna shift positions a bit. Now it's going to be freeing over on this side. Flashback.
Oh, goes off the Prowler, opening the door, and Leaf is immediately dispatched. Woo. Great setup. Bane nearly getting caught here. Sends out that seize. Tries to align the spray for the second kill, but cannot make it happen. Weapon not yet going to be collected, though. It's deep in the garden. They set up the smoke to try to collect it, but Mako, he's just doing the Mako thing, and he's just taking names through smokes. Valyn to see if he can try to get any additional damage dealt here, but freeing a little bit faster on the draw. DRX now up 4-1.
This is going to be a crazy round coming up. Both teams sitting on some pivotal ults. Got the Annihilation, you've got the Orbital Strike, you've got the Armageddon for G2. This little trick play there with the Prowler. Bane just trying to throw that seize down and bail himself out. Hates Mako.
He's got a turret.
And then you've got Dimensional Drift, Nightfall, Orbital Strike for Mako. So both teams sitting here on a lot of ults. For G2, the economy will be bad if they can't get this to go.
Armageddon going to be sent out. Clear out this Showers angle. Stealth Drone to try to chase forward. As Spring does get marked, and that's going to be the Orbital Strike. He's just being forced to push forward in towards the enemy team. Does eventually get taken down, but it's going to be 2 kills found here as Leaf gets burnt to a crisp. Solid response. Jogamo able to go ahead and bring this back to parity, but the damage onto him so very much. Regen shield not going to be doing much when you got 5 health behind it. Spike now stranded out in front of the portal.
And now you've got good coverage here of Showers with the operator. Trent goes for the peek. Could be in trouble. Haunt trying to get some info. Dodged by Trent. Flash over the top.
Bane just going to be shrugging that one off. Getting out from here. Yep, looking impossible. 3 players surviving, the op still in hand. DRX, once again, accruing a massive win streak here for themselves. Even the Annihilation ends up getting burnt here.
And it's because DRX is so quick to react off of this ult pressure that Mako's able to get into a position to cover with an orbital strike of his own. Sure freeings in Dead Man's Land.
Must be G2 fans. That's going to be a timeout call.
Oh no.
Same exact position, same exact scoreline, same exact rounds won that we saw from DRX on Abyss.
And they still rattled off 3 more in a row before G2 started that epic 9-round comeback.
For Josh RT here in the coaching booth, needing to jumpstart the engine a hell of a lot faster. So when it did get going, it was looking great. Fizzled out just a bit by the end of that map.
I think
finding their impact here on this attacker side.
Yeah, to me it feels like 4 or 5 should be comfortable for G2 on this attacker side. Less than that, and I have concerns because of this double duelist comp.
And that's precisely it. The fact that DRX, granted, yes, Bane oftentimes going to be that defender-sided map, they're able to run away with it while piloting this double duelist. You have to be all the more concerned once they go on that attack. And that's where their bread should be buttered. 4 Sheriffs, classic here for Jogamo. Try to pull off a thrifty, work some magic, get back into that driver's seat.
And they're going to spread the map a little bit early. Push out, 3-man, stim beacon there. Valyn looks for the fadeaway, but doesn't connect. Immediately peel off for DRX. Flashback going to be up in heaven. Keeping that Showers angle on lockdown as best as he can. And gotta be a little bit careful there, Bane, but not be understated. Now they're going to push this, it looks like.
Prowler to check. Clone to go ahead and clear it. For now, no real access over towards this B side of the map.
This is all a ruse, but DRX isn't biting. They've held their ground. Yeah, their strong side still A. Hunman one away from his ult. So the ult cycles here. Pretty impactful for DRX to keep their leads solid.
Salvador's own back, but Snakebite to delay. Bit of damage, as well as decay coming through. As Flashback just going to be putting that mask on, and immediately the wall segment's going to be broken down. As there's the spot out, Gunman just swoops in. He's able to find the spike planter, but doesn't keep himself alive. Push out, Valyn with a great shot is able to find Flashback through the smoke. Spike not yet being committed to, maybe an opportunity for a pivot. As Molly goes off to cut off this angle of approach from freeing. Will be sticking to it here on this A side.
It's all about Bane's lurk.
Face your fear!
Mako getting deafened there. As that Nightfall goes across, Jonap going to be taken down to 3v3. No weapons recovered here for the side of G2, so still going to be operating with just the pistol to try to make this happen. Leaf going to be known. Balance position as well, noted. As Mako holds his own for 1, looks for the second, runs out of bullets though, and Leaf on the peak is able to find freeing, so the defuse not held to half quite just yet. Valyn swoops in, finds it, and confirms the Mastercard thrifty with a 3K.
Oh man, what a win for G2. Right when they needed it most, they're able to dial up a special round. This kill on the Flashback, pivotal. Able to get that spike planted. Wow, Valyn hitting some beauties with the Sheriff. Yeah, now it's time for the DRX fans to mold a little.
Given how things have been going, losing a round like that, they just get this massive injection of cash back into the hands of G2.
And you get the op for Jog.
Could be messing with him. flown through. Flashback, the real thing, still sticking around now, going to be forced in to that teleporter, but it's a double stack setup here. G2 effectively trapping him in position until they force out that final little jump. But yeah, Mako deep into market.
He's just going to hold there, just looking for info.
Not sure if they're going to give him any audio cues here. Spike going to be recovered.
I think he might have heard a little bit.
Freeing at the same time, able to find Jonap down short. Valyn caught with a knife in hand, stims his way out, and Trent, a very nice shot to get the shutdown there onto Mako. It's still going to be a player advantage to the side of DRX.
Now you're going to have this op to contend with no smokes to cover. So one way or another, you're going to be walking into danger. Jog trying to do what he can.
Quick peek in, but this time no one at home there in heaven. Checks in close. Spotted.
This is all going to be on Flashback.
Makes his exit. Does still have that operator on the line here.
30 seconds.
Try to hold it down. The swing getting ready to come through. Salvo forces him off the angle. He eats a pulse. Re-peeks it. Does find Trent. Confirms the spike as well. A flash to try to delay. I believe he called a glimpse onto Leaf, and Leaf catches a stray. Jog going to be good for one. It will just be a grab of the orb here. And a concession of the round. Not going to be able to get this one over the line.
Love that from Flashback. The confidence to go through the salvo for the follow-up. Gets the spot after the flash onto Leaf. Able to shut that round down. Great opener from Freeing as well in that onto Jonap. Didn't get to see it just through the smoke.
Yeah.
And this is so brilliant from Mako, finding the gaps.
You can see the sheer panic there on Valyn's face. Completely unread.
Well, economy's wonky for G2. They're able to get a couple rifles to back up the op. Stinger for Jonap. Looking for some of that pressure, but so far DRX hasn't had to dip into that well. They've been able to play some pretty default heavy stuff. Shut down the chokes. Get those crossfires. Outduel their opponents. That's how they've been winning here so far. Ooh, the timing there.
The shot, but yeah, just split second too late to be able to find some damage. Pressure now coming through as Leaf is just pushing off the back of that one, but Mako, top of tube, takes him down. Rough go of it so far here for Leaf. Prowler will eventually get the grab. Op going to be noted. Dogmo trying to see if that swing out of showers ends up coming in. See, he's getting the connection. The shot not going to be going in, but Freeing still holding the line. Is able to find one. That's their own operator. Now down on the ground, and Jonap gets some damage, but cannot get the kill. Hyunmin locks onto the head so very quickly. And once again, G2 left reeling, looking like they're just going to stay tucked back to save these rifles.
Mako maybe has something to say about this, but Trent holding in ADS. Let's see if Mako gets the read.
Checks in towards that position, swings in, and will be met with his demise. One away now from another orbital strike, but does hand over a weapon upgrade to Trent. A bit of a consolation prize here, perhaps. Freeing maybe looking to try to take it away from him. Has he read the reposition? He has. He can't do anything about it. Either way, 7-2 now. DRX confirming a lead at the half. The question is, how massive is it going to be?
This is just a huge win for Mako out in the open. He tries to swing, but can't quite get there. Wow, that is fast from Hyunmin. Unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable.
And if you're Jonap, what more can you say about it? Man just hit one hell of a shot.
I mean, he's come alive in the big moments now for DRX. That's saying something for the rookie.
Both teams that have been on the back foot in these maps have had to commit both timeouts in the first half. Twice in a row now here for the side of G2. Just 3 rounds separated. They got themselves a thrifty the last time out. This time we'll have a bit more firepower to work with. But that hasn't mattered too much for them.
No. And you've got Jogamo's ult. Again, such a powerful tool in the hands of these G2 players to give them information, to give them reads. And it, so far, trying to hide this map here in Champions hasn't benefited G2 just yet. But still, again, we switch over to defender side for G2. Could be a different affair. They need to get a couple more, it feels like. Freeing's got the pit. He's just gonna let it go off the rip and short.
Dimensional drift here at the ready for Jogamo. Freeing's playing back, so might actually not be committing it in quite just yet. Maybe see what the early contact looks like on the opposite side of the map.
Got players here to help clear this drone.
Just be cleared. Clones coming through. Sol, an elbow there. Flashback. Gonna be eating some damage here. A hell of a lot of it. As he falls down to 28.
Time to jump.
G2 now going for the pivot, and Mako already on the rotate, making his way back through the spawn.
Look at Leaf. He's just tucked in, watching that TP in case Flashback had to take it.
Dimensional drift now going to be coming in. Far too late to try to send that pit. Maybe for a retake. Jogamo to get himself situated forward here. Into lamps as the pit now does go down.
I like that. That slows Jog up.
And they try to contest this. Spike gets planted. Jonap going to be cooked though. As Trent also gets taken down. Barrier mesh trying to get cleared out. Valyn here at Dice. Gets the spot out, but now has been noted. Pit, fall, and decay coming through, up and over the top, into the refract, just trying to draw that attention, trying to see if they can spray him out of this position. He narrowly managed to stay alive with 20 HP, but Flashback on the peak finds one, and Leaf can only get one himself. The defuse to come in, the timeout to mean nothing. It's 8-2 as DRX maintain a chokehold on this defense.
This is such a clever pit from Freeing. It completely nullifies what Jog wants to do into that Lamps position to try to go for that flash and the repeat to at least get one. And then they just wait him out. He gets impatient. He's holding with the shorty for the longest time, trying to make the big play.
And if not for that decay damage on the Jonap, he could have gotten out of the orbital strike.
Right.
Could have been another player there to try to pull off that post plant.
Yeah, it reaches all the way into that default position too. What a heads-up play from Freeing. Bit of a rough day for him, but that one was a difference maker.
Oh, and Flashback! What a shot! Unbelievable as Leaf is just not allowed to do anything!
My jaw's on the floor. That is unreal.
Well, this jaw's still alive. He's going to look to try to bring them back into this in a 4v5, but still just does have that stinger. Stealth drone going Bane's way. Gets cleared out, TP forward in towards the corner, just gonna be a fake.
Power to confirm presence though, so that means gonna keep this three-player strong side. Bane there, deals with the clone with the shorty. Flashback just ringing shots through the smoke. He knows they're stuck here. Let's see, there's still enough time for one more rotate.
Some more damage going to be taken. Snakebite to try to slow up the approach here. Freeing has him lined up. A damn near collapse. As Valyn's the last one standing. And not for very long. A flawless round as DRX continue on their march. What a play from Flashback. Absolutely astounding.
And what a time to go for it. Starting to feel himself, starting to get that confidence. They haven't shown a crazy amount of pressure early like that.
But now, pick your poison, DRX. 9-3 curse or the 10-2 again. Annihilation online here for the side of G2. Valyn can get an orb. We'll have an orbital strike.
Yeah, you're so close to the Armageddon as well for Trent.
Big fight to try to delay once again. Flash off the angle here is Freeing. Clears the clone, spot on the Bane, but Alt not going to be able to get the grab. He's now coming in, Valyn. He's going to cook Flashback, finds him there with a molly. Quick turn though. Bane covering fire, keeps him protecting the Armageddon, pushes him forward, and Bane gets the shutdown on the Leaf. Chaos ensues here on the site. He's coming, catching a glimpse, sending a saturate. Re-swings looking for Valyn, but cannot make it happen. Now it all comes down to Mako. 1v2 to try to clutch it up. Sends out the Molly, but now his position very much known. The Molly's a little bit too late, but he finds the first headshot. Valyn going to be struck down. Looks to try to clear out the barrier mesh. And he gets him! Jonap shut down as Mako is indomitable! Another clutch! Another 10-2 half!
How does he keep doing it? The gentle giant, all reliable, the 1v2, and somehow, some way, he gets it done.
Absolutely incredible. G2 needing the pistol to try to bring this back. We'll see if they can get it done when we come back after the halftime. We are back, about to go into the second half here in this elimination series. DRX once again able to pull off a 10-2 half. Did this several days ago and could not close it out. The term he talked about it, he said the energy was off. It wasn't quite there for the players, but this time it is looking very different. It looks like everyone is dialed in.
On this map, it's starting with Mako leading from the front. 17 kills in that first half. Absolutely going crazy in some of those rounds. And that last one, the chef's kiss. Beautiful 1v2 win.
We'll take a look at him here, I imagine, for our Coinbase Econ report. He's got a 95.3 rating. And he is getting fantastic conversion from money spent into damage dealt.
He's just been annihilating Jonap there. 735 damage. That critical util, only 2 kills for Jonap in that first half. Hard to imagine that a player of his caliber would be shut out like that, but still another half to go. We know what G2 can do. We've already seen it here today. 9 rounds in a row. No doubt that they can start stringing them together, and it has to start with this pistol. It has to be here. It has to be now. This defender side has to get off on the right foot. Couple frenzies, all ghosts again for DRX.
It's been 4-1 in pistols across this series so far. G2 only able to find one to start off that second half of Abyss. And they need it now more than ever. Leaf contact here at Showers. Immediately considering sending that barrier mesh, but thinks better of it. There's a stealth drone up and over the top. Going to be able to get a spot out here as well. There's that null on to 2.
TP. Jog from behind. And he's going to go back.
Trent pulling away from the angle. Freeing. Zoned here for the moment. Salvo just to delay this plant.
Nice and slow now.
Mako tucked into the corner. Headshot going to be found by Valyn. Gets a spray down. Gunman eliminated. Mako looking for one. Will be able to find it. Leaf going to be struck down, but Jogamo quick to reply. Maintains a player advantage here for the side of G2. Leaf now making his way over. Valyn finds himself another. Wow. Great right click. Because that has DRX very much on the back foot. Flashback down to 51. The hold the half, and Bane going down ensures the victory here for G2. Coming alive, and they so desperately need it.
Yeah, they're getting on their feet. And it's another IGL leading from the front. Valyn there. Able to survive the one-tap headshot. Scoops up the ghost, puts it to great use there. Takes Bane out of the equation. Not much that DRX can do. Great stall with the Teho utility again. giving themselves some hope, giving themselves a chance. Some stingers, an outlaw, a specter for Trent. Nothing but classics for DRX, opting to just go for the full eco. A little bit of util bought up. A heavy stack the B side. I believe that's where Jog's outlaw is.
Quick clear on that haunt.
Yeah, the smoke is a little bit sus.
Yeah, bit of a gap. Try to play around. Crash going forward, and oh, Hyunmin. The corpse sent flying as Flashback joins him in the grave. Great opening shots from Jogamo.
Caught him going in the light speed. Amazing reactions from Jog.
Don't often get to talk about ragdoll effects too much in Valorant. A little bit on display there.
That was absolutely wild. Well, now you're going to have to be contesting with the deadlock util.
Leaf here at range, getting a spot.
Throwing net.
Net going to be lobbed forward. Should get the grab. Mako locked in position. Leaf, let's go ahead and get a free kill. On pace here for a flawless is G2. Still in this gap. With the 6 rounds separating.
30 seconds left.
Just trying to see if there's any way they can get a plant in.
Group forward, Trent holding here with the Spectre, has the spray down onto one, anticipates the second. He won't be able to find it because a little bit too late, but Leaf is there to capitalize. Well, just the one death. G2 off to the races here. Can they get the bonus conversion? It's even better the second time.
It really is.
Fake.
Oh, man. Just a belly flop onto the floor. A bit of a belly flop of around, but it's an eco. And you're going to have only a couple Guardians here for DRX.
It's full armors to try to avoid this outlaw.
Yep.
So it does hurt the firepower potentially a bit.
I'll find you.
Just gotta find your moments here as DRX. Oh, and that's one.
The haunt reveal, Jogamo greeting for the orb. I do believe ends up getting taken down. It's a great setup. Flashback in response, eats a shot though. Damn near dead.
They're just lining up for this B hit, but G2 senses it. They feel it. They've taken so much space at A because of Leaf. He's going to be quick.
All the way out, yeah.
He's going to be quick on this flank, and they might not be aware of it. The deadlock util in hookah as well.
Prowler forward, there's the stun. Leaf not scaling though, he's holding back, maybe anticipating that a flank is going to be coming through, or rather a rotation. Hyunmin hits the floor, but Trent is going to be taken down. Mako able to find Jonap. Valyn able to avoid the C's. Here's the dropout, gets the transition. Bane going to be taken down, and Mako is there. Pen shot through the tube. It's a 3v2. Spike now planted. Leaf. Just that Spectre in hand. No real weapons able to be recovered. Swing onto this corner, and Freeing will find the headshot. DRX not allowing for that bonus conversion as they take one more step towards closing out this series.
Doing
he's dead on the other side of the map. I misread that completely.
Valyn, man, he's trying his damnedest. Hits a couple good ones, but Mako just right on point with that Guardian. And there's just no more timeouts available for G2.
It's a glass cannon.
Got to ride the ship, see if they can get Jog going. They get some wind in these sails. Oh my God.
Leaf is just not having a good time over at Showers. Flashback consistently having his number, whether it's from the defense, from the attack. He's just got that down pat.
They're just going to take their time. Looking for any attempted lurks, but you've already shut down the main lurker. Trent will go for those from time to time, of course, but Prowler doesn't confirm anything. Jonap with just a stinger. Nothing he can do. Nothing he can do.
A headshot on a Mako, but the kill not found. Stim beacon now. Here's the Mosquito goes in. No one to bite. It means that plenty of open space to get this plant.
Spike planted.
5v3, the orbital can't be a consideration, and G2 have to save. They have to allow for DRX to get up to match point.
It's unreal to be in that position that quickly. You force up an op, and you just can't get any value out of it. DRX just storms through, playing Jonap like a fiddle there at long. That's round over. And to have to save, giving up match and series point, I mean...
8 chances for DRX to close this out. Orbital strikes available on both sides. Leaf one away from that annihilation. But even if this does continue, the ult economy very much starting to get spun up here from DRX. Flashback is just absolutely dialed in.
He's fearsome right now. Him and Mako, the 1-2 punch. And now G2's tournament life is on the line. Champions felt like something they could accomplish. It was in their grasp. And DRX may be pulling off the upset of the tournament.
Jogamo gonna look to try to maybe replicate some of that magic that Flashback was putting up. Now,
could wait for the Tejo drone to help open, but he uses the clone.
DRX is back away. Jogamo on the TP, gets himself over in towards the spawn to try to reinforce this B site. The spike gets recovered. It seems like DRX once again just want to attack towards B.
A little bit of change up in the sonic sensor positionings here. One where Hyunmin likes to land on B site, one in a different spot in Hookah. They're looking to try to play off that.
Drone gets a spot on the 2. Grab net going to be lobbed in. Sensor going to be cleared. Jogamo finding the shot. Quick exit, but now he's back across the opposite side of the map. Orbital going to be called in. Bane going to be taken down. Valyn finding value off the ultimate. Gives him a 2-player advantage. As Hyunmin strafing forward and right into Leaf's grasp. A weapon upgrade, and it seems like G2 not done quite just yet.
30 seconds left.
Should be undoable. DRX just in terrible positions.
Last player standing.
Timing shot. There's the cleanup. Flawless fashion, exactly what the doctor ordered. G2, they hang in. Now needing 7.
They're going to have an annihilation. They're going to be sitting on some good ults. That's a great one there. Bane just has no choice to accept his fate. Leaf with a nice stinger kill. Hyunmin not able to react this time. He did earlier in the match. You do have that orbital for Mako. Guardian to back it up.
One away from a dimensional here for both of the Yorus.
Let's see if there's going to be a play for the orb. They're setting Jog up.
The peak. That's Flashback dead. Massive kill here for the side of Jogamo. As Valyn gets the spot out, but cannot get that kill. Puts Freeing down low. Can't put him 6 feet under. Flash is sent to try to delay. Jonap grabbed here by that grasp, just locked into position. Seize will expire. Tucks back around to back site as they wait for the reinforcements to come through.
Yeah, they're waiting for that Tejo util. Actually, a little
get out. Now the smokes have dissipated. That opens up a line here for Jogamo. He's going to put the mask on, go into the dimensional drift. Already a pivot back here from Trent, just in case. They work their way back across over towards that B site. Annihilation gets the grab. And that's going to be the kill confirmed here. Hyunmin, no other recourse. A 3v4.
Where are you?
Quick pivot, Jonap arriving here at the site. Trent looking, finds it, kills it. Bane dead, Spike stranded, Freeing still on alert, back across the opposite side of the map. He will be able to find that elimination, but now Spike so far out. Mako can't just grab it and try to go for a TP play. Zed has to try to fight his way out of this one, but it's only going to be good for the single kill. G2
10 seconds left.
Continuing to persevere. Halfway to OT.
That is this op for Jog that's going to be taken away. they can have enough to buy back into it. That's been a big, big difference maker. He's been able to get those big first kills. Knocking Flashback out of the round. Pivotal there. Denies that orb, denies that drift. They're so ready for it. That Prowler to set it up. Bane just not even registering that somebody could be an elbow already. You know, the Tejo had been over onto A. Had used that util. It's going to be DRX taking their first time out of the map.
It's a critical time. That dimensional drift online with Flashback's death, but you're one away from the pit, from the Nightfall. The orbital's still there. A lot of tools for DRX to try to utilize to get this over the line, but if it falls short, if they commit and still cannot close the round, you're opening the door for G2 to collect 2, 3 more rounds.
That's exactly it. This is your ult cycle. This is your chance to shut this down. G2 had to use a few of theirs to make sure they could get those 2. Now's your opportunity for the counterpunch, and you don't want to squander it. G2 been solid, been firm. Looks like they are going to be able to afford an op for Jog. So him and Freeing maybe matching in that regard as, well, it's actually Flashback, but Freeing carried the op over, passing it over to Flashback. He's the one with the ult. Mako as well.
Could be a pass over if he decides to go ahead and bring out that dimensional drift.
Just a classic for Mako here. So may not see any ults invested from DRX in this round unless they get some favorable early trades, perhaps.
Any kind of opening kill, perhaps, but now it's Jonap holding quite far back away from Garden.
Toxins going up.
We'll scale over towards Fountain. DRX just gonna late linger here. Freeing trying to see if he gets anything else over on this side of the map.
It's to clear with a pistol, trying to hide that up. Keep it safe.
They have to know that it was taken. Jogamo looking for a quick peek, but Mako stays tucked back over at Market. Not spotted. Pistol gets the clear, so they still have this hidden away. Another smoke cycled in here from Valyn, just trying to make this unassailable, but for now, G2 have their players in position for a potential exec onto the B site, but with that exit, DRX thinking otherwise.
Drone comes through in response, though. See if this gets a rotate out of Valyn. Already starting to fall back a bit. Maybe looking to absorb the pressure of an execute, but Valyn, it's taking too long. He's sliding over to try to get into position. There's one more smoke. There's the molly. Jog here. Get a big one. Oh, the smoke right in time.
Youngman jumping forward, gets himself in towards Lamps. Jogamo, however, able to find one. Bane's going to be taken down the net now at the ready. Youngman able to find one. Jogamo, however, finds another, and the time is starting to dwindle. 7 seconds, needing to try to get this spike planted, but they've just been zoned away. And they're not going to be able to find the kills. Everyone from G2 could just tuck tail, hide away, taking themselves another round. Gunmen, you will rip all their weapons out of their grasp, but G2, they do not go quietly into the night.
Hanging on by a thread, and it's that Tejo util at the end, and Jog's op that buys them the time they need. Nice flash there to set himself up. Flashback good for it, but Freeing so weak, couldn't even stand in it. Even dies to it anyway.
Nice, let's go, boys.
Trying to get a quick
rounds
replant there.
Money. Rounds around.
And it is going to be that op. So they're going to cut funds otherwhere. Yeah.
Mako has the op.
Why not?
I mean, man used to be a Jet player. 5 ultimates available here for DRX, given the non-investment in the previous round.
Who's next?
Flashback goes through the dimensional drift, gets a spot out. Trent wary about some added pressure coming his way. It's going to be a spot on the 2 players so far, but JP unscouted. Convergent path's going to be going through. Orbital strike looking for a catch. Valyn backpedaling, able to avoid that one, but it's going to be Jonap dead off the rip. Flashback gets himself into the side, finds Valyn, gets the spray! Jogamo going to be good for one, but as he makes his exit with that quick kill gate crash, he goes all the way back across the opposite side of the map. Now into a 3v2 as DRX look to try to bring this to its conclusion, and G2 look to try to keep their tournament lives going, but Hyunmin finds Leaf. It's just Jogamo, and he cannot make it happen! 13-7, DRX will not be denied. Guaranteed once again, the 5th, 6th finish, if not more. Mikkelsen knock you out, and DRX did just that.
Unbelievable. Hard to imagine that we're saying goodbye to G2 this early in the Champions. This was a team that so many of us thought was going to be able to make a deep run. But it's heartbreak. Heartbreak here in the lowers. A tough one. Some high fives, but the emotion there, you could see it. The eyes are watery. That was such a grueling match, but they just didn't have enough in the end. Well played to G2, indeed. What a phenomenal year they had here in 2025. This was always a threat. They won Americas every time. So much to be proud of for this G2 team.
Absolutely, but still a tough pill to swallow. An exit in this position, but for DRX, what a rebound to form. The form that was expected from them from the outset here at the playoffs, rather than the form that folded in the opening round that have them rest in this lower bracket. Certainly still some things to work on. The teams in the future certainly needing to be considering banning away that abyss where DRX continues to look great. Yes, G2 played them so very close. Nearly were able to take that one out. But the perseverance that this team has on that map, the impact that they get out of their duelists, is just something that cannot be ignored. But I think the player of the day is Mako himself. What a performance from the clutches that we were seeing from him on Lotus in the loss, to him just taking over that defending side here on Bind.
It's just crazy to think that he's been at every Champions and he's still getting it done. He's still one of the best out there. And now he's also having to be an IGL.
He absolutely is. And he is thriving in it. Well, let's go ahead and send it down to the floor for our Verizon post-match interview.
Les DRX éliminent le Titan G2 au Champions Paris. DRX survive in that lower bracket, taking down G2. And I'm now joined by Bane and Bella for a little interview. So on this match, we saw that it was important, you know, keeping the level of energy up because you had the G2 boys, you know, standing, waving and stuff. Yet we almost never saw you, you know, trash talking the enemy team, always cheering your teammates, unless at the end we saw like this little thing. So can you tell us about it a little bit?
이제 워낙 에너지가 좋은 G2를 상대하다 보니 오늘 경기 정말 분위기를 가져오는 게 중요했거든요. 경기 중간에는 이제 팀원들을 격려하는 긍정적인 메신저 역할을 크게 해줬는데 오늘 끝날 때 이런 포즈를 해주셨거든요. 뭐 어떻게 생각하시나요, 오늘 경기?
그냥 일단 오늘 그냥 이겨서 행복한 건 당연한 거고 G2 선수분들이 라운드만 이길 때마다 너무 도발을 많이 하시더라고요. 그래서 조금 벼르고 있었는데 그냥 이기고 나서 토끼 바니바니 한번 했습니다.
I mean, you know, they're known for the trash talking and the hyping and the doing movements across the stage. And so I had my eyes on them. I wanted to get a good comeback. And as soon as we were done, I did the bunny ears. And I'm feeling spectacular from the win today.
And I can see that, of course, and everyone can see. Donc, première question. On n'a presque pas vu Bane trash talk ses adversaires. C'était beaucoup de hype autour de ses teammates, sauf à la fin où il a fait son petit signe comme ça. Donc voilà, j'avais mes yeux sur eux. Ils sont très connus pour le trash talk et on avait forcément envie de leur répondre. And second question, you know, you guys have had a little bit of a comeback PTSD. You know, you're leading and then you get comeback. It makes us think a little bit about gentlemates in EMEA. So how did you guys overcome it today and what will you make to make sure that this won't happen again?
이번 여정에서 역전을 허용한 순간들이 조금은 많아서 PTSD가 올 법도 한데 EMEA에 있는 젠틀메이트를 좀 이렇게 생각나게끔 하는 그런 순간들이 많이 나왔거든요. 그런 역전을 허용하는 걸 이제 더 이상은 안 하겠다. 어떻게 이겨내셨나요?
사실 저희가 뒷심이 조금 부족해서 역전 당했던 매치도 많았고 팬분들께도 너무 죄송했는데 저희끼리 어쨌든 기회가 있으니까 포기할 거 아니니까 연습실에서는 그런 거에 대해서 회의를 많이 했고요. 또 오늘 그 결과가 잘 나온 것 같아서 행복합니다.
I mean, I think it was a lot of the things that we weren't able to close out at the end of the match. And I think we actually had a lot of talks in the prep rooms. Hey, let's try to overcome it. And we're not out yet. So like one more match, taking it slow by slow. And I think the results, the team talk played out perfectly today.
Yeah, definitely, for sure. And I think you guys showed also mental strength today. So congratulations, congratulations again. Thank you Bella for the translation. Donc ouais, dernière question. On a réussi, on a parlé en débrief avec l'équipe pour régler ce problème. Un peu de comeback. Gentlemates sont aussi expérimentés en VCT EMEA et on n'est toujours pas sorti, on n'est pas out du tournoi. Donc ce n'est pas terminé et on est bien là pour gagner. Thank you so much, both of you. And we're gonna see an EMEA derby after a quick break. See you.
Let's go.
Welcome back, everyone, to day 13 of Champions Paris, and we're joined by a special guest here at the desk. That's right, it's Leo Faria. Pleasure to have you here, buddy.
Thank you.
Always. Yeah, you know, I understand. You look, might as well get into this, right? Because in the past, okay, members who would, or players of the winning team would oftentimes receive a special exclusive prize following their victory. You know, Radiant Cube, you know, the Cube, we all love the Cube. But apparently the Cube has been retired, and we have your first look at what our teams are going to be receiving this year, the Champions Pendant. Leo, tell us about it, man.
That's right. Look, winning the VALORANT World Championship, it's a big deal, right?
Yeah.
We're seeing here, getting there is hard.
Yeah.
And the format is unforgiving, and it takes a lot of grit, it takes a lot of talent, and we want to celebrate world champions in a way that is, you know, deserving, worthy of the title.
I'm assuming the pendant's in here?
That's right.
Let's
For many
show it
years
to the
we
world.
have done the Cube, but now we're, you know, introducing the brand new Champions necklace.
Nice.
There it is. As you can see, it has, the Champions trophy right there. It's in sterling silver. There's the Cube still there in 22 karat gold.
Wow.
There's a beautiful bead here that says V25. And right at the bottom, that's where we're going to pop in the name of the winning team and the score that says Champions Paris 2025. So, you know, all members of the winning team are going to get one of these.
And I imagine all of these pieces are custom made and just for the winners of this year?
That's exactly right. We made these in partnership with our good friends at Good Art Hollywood. They are, you know, incredible. They're also the same ones who do the MVP bracelet, which is returning for Champions Paris as well, as you can see. So it's also going to be...
And the players have definitely embraced the bracelet.
That's right. Look, I will tell you a quick story that I have told publicly before, but Champ Seoul, after party, we were all there hanging out, and I was chatting with Christine, with Potter, and I said, hey, we're thinking about changing the Cube. What do you think? Like, give me your honest opinion.
Yeah.
Is it lame? And she's, you know, a very nice person. She didn't say it's lame, but she said players want the drip.
Yes.
They want something cool to show for on social media to, again, celebrate the achievement, and that's why we're doing the,
Hey, man, that's awesome. Makes sense. Although I will say, I was impartial to the Cube. I get it. I get it.
It's still there. It's still there.
It's
Look.
still there. Okay.
Still there.
Or maybe you guys can just give me the Cube. I'll take the Cube with me.
Maybe you have to win champs first to get one of those. Go back in
I'm just going to go and steal a Cube. That's all I'm going to do. No, but yeah, so I guess, you know, overall, like, how's the event been for you and the experience, and also being able to, you know, award this to the players, you know, and at the finish line? It has to feel like it's such a rewarding experience for you, having seen this project, you know, started from such early beginnings all the way till now.
Oh, man, it's fantastic. Like, we're so happy. Every year I feel like there's something, you know, new. I think these teams keep giving us very surprising performances and comps and results. Like, this champ has been full of upsets, exactly. And, yeah, it's just a joy to be here. The French crowd is incredible.
Yeah.
And, yeah, still lots to go in playoffs, but, of course, we're all looking forward to next week when we have, you know, finals weekend, and it's going to be insane.
Yeah.
And they're going to have more motivation to win now, to get an extra prize on top of the trophy.
Exactly right.
Yeah. Oh, no, the pendant's looking dope. I like it. I like it. Well, Leo, thank you so much for your time, brother. Always appreciate it to have you up here. But let's go ahead and dive into our next matchup. We got Giant X going up against Team Heretics. Jen Lee had an opportunity to catch up with Cloud earlier today.
Next is Cloud. Cloud, so when it comes to facing Team Heretics, what do you think allowed Team Heretics to prevail all 3 times you've played them? I know they're a long-standing roster, and also they have a lot of experience, but besides that, where do you think the edge has been for them?
I don't know. What can you already said everything, that they have a lot of experience, they have experienced players, they play, they're great, you know, but it's champions this time. Game is completely different when it comes to important games, you know, and that's it.
Do you feel like you guys are close to breaking through against them today? If so, why?
We will see.
We'll see. We'll have to see.
All right, well, thank you so much, Leo, for that. And Bea's now with us here, back to talk about this game, especially considering that this one is going to be a personal one for you, Bea, because it's the battle of the Spanish orgs, and you also already stole the MVP bracelet.
Yeah, I mean, I saw it. I saw the opportunity, and I've always wanted to wear it. It's heavy. Okay,
Yeah.
this is like the real thing. It looks very good, so I just wanted to try it on. What do you think?
I mean, it's beautiful.
Yeah.
I know.
Okay, maybe if you win
alright.
champions and get MVP, that could be all yours.
Yeah, exactly.
You know?
It's a little bit big on me, but it's so cool. It says MVP 2025.
Yeah.
It's very difficult for you guys to see. It
Oh,
says right
yeah.
there, MVP
Oh, yeah.
2025, right there.
That's actually
Very, very cool.
I think it says Valorant Champions on the other side.
Yeah.
Valorant Champions.
Valorant Champions Paris. Oh, that's so cool.
Very beautiful.
That's what our players
happy.
are going to be striving
Hope it doesn't
for
come off.
if they win the MVP. All right, let's talk about this battle of the Spanish orgs here. You got Giant X, and you also have Heretics. But a little fun fact, as you can see on the bottom of your screen, Heretics, well, they have a perfect run, Mimi, against Giant X 3-0 in head-to-heads.
But that's historic compared to a Giant X, who was always one of the worst teams in EMEA. This is a very different team now, who, it's just true. They ended up qualifying, going on an amazing run in Stage 2, but this last game for GX was a real low for them. I think they got absolutely decimated by NRG, not even getting double-digit rounds across the series. And I think in particular, it was a really tough game for Aura, the rookie player, Bea, who was really the catalyst for Giant X's success turning around in the mid-season.
Yeah, do you remember yesterday when I was saying if Aura doesn't turn up, they cannot win? And yesterday he was not present. So number one in the to-do list coming into today for Giant X has to be fixing Aura's mental. Because honestly, we speak about the rookies, the crazy performance. The crazy performance is very I would say easy to get to this stage, also make it out of groups, and then have a game where you just fumble because things are getting too real. Look at the numbers and the differences that we saw.
Yeah,
and I think the thing to note is how excellent he normally is, how in a lot of their comps, I think especially when he's playing the Neon, he is the most important player for their success. And I think that how poorly he performed that game is a testament not just to him, but just to how much of a completely off game that was for GX. And now this is a huge test on it.
Today, the pressure's doubled. Today, the pressure's doubled.
Oh,
so,
without a doubt. I mean, we just saw on stage an incredible upset. The Pacific #4 seed defeating the America's #1 seed.
I still cannot believe that happened.
I can't either, but you know what? It's champions and anything is truly possible. But you were talking about a little bit of Giant X's struggles. Heretics have also had their own fair of struggles, right? You know, they tried to bust out, you know, some strategies that would work in their benefit, like the solo Yoru comp, and it just did not pan out the way they would have wanted to, and MIBR punished them for that, Bea.
Yeah, I think that we had a great example with DRX just now, being like, oh, you play something that you're comfortable with, you hone it into every single one of these compositions, into every single one of this map, and you make it work. For the side of Team Heretics, they took things that were not broken and tried to fix them. You know, we tried to see the ceiling of some of these things, of some of these compositions, but I feel like we hadn't experienced it yet. And to me, the #1 question mark and something that has to change for today is Wood. Playing on that Viper, he's not putting on the numbers. They are not able to win those maps. And I can understand like the macro idea, but we have to go back to comfort. You want Wood in a position where he can just destroy the other team.
We're in a disparity right there.
Yeah, we're in a place on Valorant right now. Look at the stats difference. Almost double the ACS when he's not playing the Viper. Obviously, it's a bit of a lower sample size, but those are very important games where those underperformances have come from. And it's not just double controller that's viable right now. You just saw our first match today was a largely double controller team versus a largely double duelist team. And it was instead DRX with an excellent attack side on that bind to come out and win things on out with their defense looking good there as well. So I would love to see Heretics lean a little bit more into comfort, be willing to play some of that double duelist. Just put Woot in positions where he thrives and he will deliver.
Yeah, because coming into this tournament, everybody has different ideas and whatnot, but and some of the teams may not have the tools that they need to face some of the things, but Heretics does have it. It's not like Wood cannot, you know, step up in certain situations or this and that. This should be the team that can make those adjustments even mid-tournament.
Well, you've been watching them all year and even long before that. Do you think Heretics have a choking problem in big games?
I think that the pressure sometimes gets to them. I think that they thought it was vibes, and I think that we have seen is not the vibes, because we keep seeing Benji and all, and I think the rest trying to keep the vibes up and just the energy flowing, but it's just not enough.
I mean, you can even see it here in their playoff records, right? It just feels like it falls apart for them when you would imagine that they should be thriving in this situation, given the firepower the team has.
But my big question today is, because it's at a regional matchup, because it's familiar, I actually think that might make it a bit more comfortable for both teams. to bounce back and try and pull through.
Yeah, now, of course, the question on everyone's mind, though, is whether or not this matchup that we're going to see here between GX and Heretics is also kind of like leading into, well, a larger conversation of what's going on in the EMEA region, right? Like, how are things shaping out there? I mean, obviously, we just saw what's going on in Americas.
Okay?
Yeah, no, we saw what's going on in Americas, right? With the #1 seed falling there. And a question that I think people are wondering is, you know, are these teams, if they get past one another, are they capable of going past that point, even though this is a very familiar regional battle?
I personally think that this match is not going to be telling enough, because if Team Heretics are to win, familiar opponent, this was easy for them. And if Giants are to win, it's the same thing. You know, like, it's a familiarity that is not going to give us the answers that we need.
Yeah, and one has to wonder, though, Mimi, whether or not Giant X can pull off this massive upset, maybe taking some inspiration from what they saw their buddies in Pacific just do.
I think this has to just be a full reset. Honestly, with how dominant that game was against NRG, I do honestly believe it's a little bit easier to reset, but they have a lot of rookie players. It was the new guys who showed up, who made the difference for GX to become a top-tier team who could compete globally, and it's them again who have to bounce back if they want to stay in the competition.
You say it doesn't get worse than that, but when we speak about the rookies, the #1 concern is, can they mentally bounce back from having those kind of performances? With all of the rest of the players, even we saw on DRX, they do not care. They're above that, you know, that they have that support system to go over that. Now it's time to prove if Giant X has
It's a new challenge for them.
Yes.
It's a new challenge for Giant X. And even though Heretics have been there before, maybe that is going to be the thing that they can use to their advantage. Folks, this is it. Our next elimination matchup coming up in just a moment. Let's send them down to the stage and bring out our 2 EMEA squads.
Giant X.
All right, and now it's time for Giant X, an opportunity for them to be able to do the unthinkable. Get a critical win at a critical moment against their compatriots from España. But on the other side, well, you have a very game, very ready Heretics that want to send their friends home packing because they have championship goals on their mind.
Another match of lopsided expectations. A Team Heretics who have been on top before, who was in the finals at the last Champions. To lose this early would be another unthinkable performance. Even considering this year being rough for them, they still have lofty goals, lofty expectations. But Giant X, a huge opportunity to continue to defy expectations.
And as we take a look at the map veto, Giant X decide to go for the Ascent. When we spoke about Woods and those concerns, maybe going into Ascent, playing that double duelist that they have been doing in the region could be a change. But maybe Heretics decides to change something on their Ascent. I think especially going off of the results that they've had, it is time to just play it simple. I think that this is pretty even grounds for both of the teams, but actually, and for the sake of the upset, this is a good map veto for Giant X.
And why is that?
Because, first of all, Ascent is Pipson's favorite map. I think that is a map that fits them a lot because we speak about a team that plays the classic comms, that loves to just go on fundamentals. It's a map where Ara has always felt comfortable, and they've already won it twice in this tournament. They won this map against PaperX, Alex. Do you need more reason?
Oh, I hear you, sister. I hear you.
Yeah, I really like their mid-rounding on that Ascent where they beat PaperX. I think that they did a really good job of slowing the game down when they needed to and dealing with the Sage comp PaperX brought in. On their defense as well, I think they did a great job of exploiting the PaperX execs that they wanted to go for repeatedly in rounds. It was a very well put together game. It was the best performance we've seen this tournament from Ara, like you mentioned, and it does seem like a great, comfortable spot to begin your bounce back from getting decimated by NRG.
Yeah, one has to wonder as well, you know, that kind of play style, if we end up seeing double duelists from Heretics, could actually work out in their benefit here. And maybe, you know, that playing against PaperX, you know, you got your 20, 50-pound weights on you, right? You know, now you can kind of take those off and have to worry about Heretics. I don't know. I do think that there's a big, big chance for Giant X to be able to really stun people on this map, like you said, Bea.
Yeah, I think that we're probably going to see 3 maps here, or at least I would like to see that, just so if Giant X is to go home, I don't want the last memory that everybody's going to have of them to be yesterday's game against NRG.
Yeah, that's what they're trying to avoid in this game. Prove that they're not that team who starts off slow and cannot even get in the game whatsoever. You look at this map though, and it is so interesting to see this being one of those double duelist ones for Heretics. They don't play a huge amount of double duelists compared to other teams. They have the Haven with the ISO, they have this map as well.
Which is well considering you have Miniboo and Woot on the same team.
Yeah, but I love when they do. I think that those two players absolutely thrive when they're put in these positions, and I think that the Yoru is such a good twist on the basic Ascent. He fills a lot of the same roles as the KO, as that Flash character, but also you get the fast rotates, you're allowed to take more risk. I think it's a really fitting comp.
I'd be very surprised if they change the comps, also because thinking about the second map that we haven't touched on, Lotus, with Wood probably being again on that chamber. Again, just moving away. Maybe they didn't even need to change anything. Just do not go to the maps where Wood will be playing in that Viper.
Yeah, well, let's see. We're going to get the agent select here in just a moment, and we will find out what the choices will be for Giant X and for Heretics. Yep. And it seems like we will get that double duelist already locked in for Heretics there.
Something that I really like about the way that Team Heretics plays this double duelist here on Ascent is that the operator is always a question mark. Sometimes it's going to be a Wood, sometimes it's going to be a Miniboo, but it's one of their winning conditions because it allows them to put a lot of pressure onto the other team. I want to see the confidence in them to go for plays.
Pressure here for sure, Mimi, right? Yeah. Giant X knows that they have a big opportunity to be able to get an upset in map 1.
That they do. I mean, I think they have to prove themselves in this game. If they lose this, especially if it's a dominant loss, it feels like it's just a continuation of that last game. We have to see the Giant X we saw in the group stage.
Giant X have not been able to get a win over Heretics. Is today the day? Our teams are locked in and there's no more second chances. Let's send it over to your casters, Bren and Sideshow.
Without a doubt, one team here is going to have their hopes dashed against the wall. Their year will be finished, and it's between two EMEA teams. It's EMEA on EMEA violence, and we're going to find out, is Giants just a flash in the pan? Is this where their run ends? Or are Team Heretics still do they have that dog in them? Do they have that ability to potentially even get to another grand final and defeat their demons, overcome the limit that they set themselves in prior years? That's all going to be asked.
The expectations, are just so different between these two teams, aren't they? Yeah. Heretics, you never know what to expect from them. They either crash out or they go on a run all the way to the finals. But record when it comes to big matches, playoff games, and the like has not been great recently. Both duelists tucked into mid lane. A Bane switch setup. Woot goes down instantly. What a shot from Cloud.
It's a hell of an opening. A great answer as well for one of the questions we had. We were thinking about this battle between Team Heretics and Giant X as being a battle of the minds, I suppose, whether you can pick yourself up after getting battered, sent down into the lowers.
And there were some big players that you need to be putting attention and focus on as to whether or not they can turn up and hit shots. I think both squads will have been disappointed with just their gunfire as well in the previous matches that we saw. Giants losing to NRG, getting crushed by them actually, and Team Heretics looking way out of form in their loss to MIBR as well.
We need to see that return of the group form for both of these teams. Now that Paranoia is going to be setting the pace and the tempo. Forwards is Giants looking to take the fight, but again it goes both ways. Buddha send that Paranoia still. Giants not to be outdone. Make a statement here onto the site. Lay claim to it. The plan will be going down.
A flash and a recon. Recon used earlier.
Planted.
No early pressure here.
Miniboo and Rian's going to be trying their best at this point here. Rian's looking for an early pick-off. Get things back on track for them, but already he's going to be falling. Flickless. Head clean off. Removed onto Rian's, and now Miniboo's left. Straggling back into this fight in a 1v4. You have to overcome so many hurdles to make this a possibility, and he's not even going to get past the first. Rubinho deletes him off the server, and that is an early pistol round win here for Giant X. Big win for them. Get the confidence back nice and early.
Cloud has a big one, and then this one. Rubinho killing Benji Fisher, who was tucked behind the box trying to play off the back of the Paranoia. Two really important kills for Giants to win an early pistol. I think if they want to come out with an upset, and I think it would be an upset despite the fact that they're the higher seed, because last time we actually saw these two teams play, Team Heretics crushed Giants in group stage.
Historically as well, I mean, they're 3-0 against them.
Yeah, slightly different rosters in some of those iterations, but
of course.
There's a big kill actually for Team Heretics to get up. No damage even done there by Arrow with the Marshal.
Yeah, potentially a bit of anti-dat. So many bodies looking at that top mid-angle, expecting, anticipating the peak. They're rewarded for it with Arrow removed. Tip of the spear. Gone now for Giants. They have to be disciplined to make their way through and past this, because again, dangers lying around every single corner. Heretics already looking to get a stack of bodies over towards A.
Yeah, Benji's broken the cam over towards B main as well. And got really pushed up, so he's given his team a good idea that Heretics have got the stack in the right place.
Yeah. At the minute mark, you can still call to cancel if you are Giants, but it looks like they are making a move towards it, but pathing a little bit different now, going up towards Heaven, and that's where potentially the players are. Yeah, Miniboo's holding it, but there it is. Wading right into the crosshair, and it was placed perfectly at that. Heretics now, this is a trap that's been sprung, and they're just being walked right into. Heretics are loving this. The weaker weaponry matters not potentially, but still you can find a way to batter your way through, but you can't overcome them all. Heretics dish it out straight away, and answering with that 1-to-1 Mastercard Thrifty.
Heretics actually played that round perfectly too. I mean, the opening idea is really nice. You get a Sheriff and a Marshal looking together, so even if you hit 2 body shots, you've killed a player on 150 HP. And then Boo actually pushed through this smoke to catch a timing with his classic, as Mini Boo with the Marshals watching towards top. They knew exactly how to dismantle that pathing coming out from Giants.
Yeah.
And I think you pointed out something accurate too. They should have cancelled when there was a minute on the clock. The cam's just been broken over towards B main, but the trip hasn't. You know that they're not fully pushed out behind you. Relax. Might be some inexperience showing there.
Giants were showing signs of that, at least the other day. When everything was going wrong for them, they were rushing into most of the engagements.
They were. It looked a bit messy, didn't it? A bit desperate towards the end.
Can't blame them. A lot of these players are going to be unfamiliar to this level of performance, this level of stage. Benji's forwards though onto that again. The dart's going to be dealt with, but the flash was connected for that. There's a trip. Need to kill. Ara's going to be finished off in a blink of an eye. The players are starting to get a bit of a forward position as that door's broken down. Miniboo can't really help out from the side in a spot like this, but calling for the pause and a refight forwards. It's a flash into the corner, and these anchor players have got to try and lock this one down. Rians and Benji. Never in doubt with them. Safe pair of hands.
Such a good position. Such a good position to anchor from where Rians was playing. And Rians gets a triple kill on the round as well, starting to build up towards that Hunter's Fury. Anytime you get a second round Thrifty going on, the ults start mattering really quickly when you get to the rifle rounds. Just gives you that extra round to start building things up. Last time these two teams faced off, I was talking about it, week 5 I think it was, in EMEA. Team Heretics crushed. Ascent was one of the maps that was played. Giants still feeling confident by the look of it because they picked the map here. But it was actually the other half on defense where Giants couldn't get anything going. They still need a good performance here, though, on their attack side, just to give them a little bit of that buffer zone.
Just love the guns. Going to be a Cloudburster. Coming across. What a shot. Adjustment by Miniboo. Snaps to the ceiling.
Crazy pattern from Ara. Punished very quickly. And Ara had a nightmare game against NRG. He has to be online for Giants to win. And some of that is to do with how the team's playing and how they set him up. But once he's in the flow state, Ara's been monstrously good for Giants. So if he's out of the rounds early on like this, it is gonna hurt.
Has to sit back in the spectator seat. Chewing at his fingers, really, waiting for his team to see what they can do to try and offset this one. That's a drone. Can tag and see the two players. Woot squaring up, eager for the fight and engagement. Wants to draw a bit of blood there, but it's going to be disengaged by Giants.
It's a lovely recon dart that allows them to re-clear tree.
Oh, what the gut, straight through mid. That trip's going to be slowing them down, but for a moment now. See how that anchoring's tested once more.
Slightly further back, that trip, so it doesn't get broken by the shot.
Yeah, and it might just be chewing them up. Still, it is managed, but that is beautiful work. As the trip's broken, Benji knows it. Threatening and pushing straight out of market. Giants being whittled down here, bit by bit, piece by piece. They can't earn themselves a fair fight. Going to have to take Heroics to bail them out of this spot in a 2v4. Smoke obfuscating one of the angles, but up through lane. Miniboo's watching it. Hyper consistent now with that operator in his hands. And he might fall, but his team gets the job done nevertheless. 3-1 now. Heretics. Monstrous beginnings for them.
Already, this is looking like it's going to be a difficult game for Giants, because Heretics sometimes feel like you flip a coin with them as to whether you get the great version of this team or the version that's not really turned up to play on the day. But here, they're hitting their shots. All of the util is really precise and good. Boo throws a nice flood smoke in that round as well. And Benji Fishy with a slightly offset trip. You know, the ideas are there, they're working. Players like Riens, Miniboo with the op, things flowing well. Pressure on Giants quite early in this half. Next rifle round's going to be important.
Definitely is, but not the best beginnings the Giants were hoping for if they were going to shrug off that loss from NRG. It was a battering. I think our fastest game, or most dominant game at least, that we've seen so far. in Champs. The only one that comes to mind was some of the earlier games that were being played in groups, but here, judge in hand, Woot is going to be making short work of that. Shots fired towards his flank, gives him the perfect timing. He's going to fight straight into 3 HP, still alive and kicking. It should be that quick and easy cleanup indeed. Team Heretics now.
They deliberately came into this round, Brent, with a judge and an outlaw.
Yeah.
And they've just got so much money, they're going to be able to buy up, even though they keep both weapons, they can just get better guns at the end of this anyway. Go back to, if they want to, the AWP and full rifles. Giants have got to get value out of this KO ultimate. Flickless with it in hand. Not running an anti-KO ult setup here, Benji Fishy. He's going to have to bail out of the B site early on.
He's thinking about it now, though.
Okay. Yeah, it starts to reset back into spawn.
Time with a setup here. Flash to set it forwards again. That KO, but that means the trips are intact. We already talked about it. Benji's playing up into spawn. That's a tag all the way. Look at this. Just slingshot it all the way back, and that's still lighting you up. Straight shots forwards again. Rians wants to anchor, and that is pure reactions. He unleashes, rifle in hand, and what a statement to make against Giants. In their heads. Doesn't get easier for them. They were getting run-around rings around them in the matchup against NRG. Now Heretics doing the exact same, one step ahead.
Riens is so clean in that anchor spot. It's one that Cloud loves to play as well once the sides flip. What a day to come and support Heretics as well.
Let's go.
I believe I'm right in saying that that's Boo's dad. I don't want to be incorrect on the back of it, but I think he was here yesterday as well. I saw him in the crowd, and that was a tough day to come and support your son, but here the start a lot better. Giants have got to find a turnaround, maybe off the back of Ara's knives. They don't need an enormous amount of rounds in this half, but their chances are trickling away.
Dwindling. Miniboo potentially tested here. There's many angles to count for. See his crosshair placement with Ara inserted as well. Off to the side could make a difference. Gatecrash is going to be fading soon enough though, and West side crosses up into it. Mistakes being made. That's a spike drop down straight in mid. Team Heretics don't get overzealous though. They don't over-rotate. They don't move too many of the pieces.
We've still got good information over towards A. Drone, as you're saying, but you know, doesn't actually clear too much space. Giants are trying to establish position in mid, but they've got no info towards the outsides of the map. It is going to have to be on Ara here.
Time to clear market. All on Ara. See what he can do. The cages as well. Benji sit behind it. Tuck. That's a trip not broken again from that shock. This is a difficulty for them to try and work past.
They've used both shocks.
They are being used. Not sure what's going on there, but okay. Eventually going to get past all of it. Just the underhand with the flash. But you've only taken one stage of this, and again, these anchor plays have been a nuisance. Ara activates. Forward is the approach again. Blade Storm in hand. That's a dash active and a lot of damage done to Rians. It's been a menace towards the back here, but he's got to try and do it again. Time running short, but this guy will not slow down. Another three-piece for Rians. 7 seconds. Plan needs to go down, but the pressure is just relentless. It's never ending. Heretics, do not let them breathe.
Riens is such a phenomenal talent. He's so consistent for this team too. But moments like this, his partner falls beside him and he still picks up 3 kills anchoring, including shutting down Ara's knives, which was the win condition. For Giants, there he is, bald Riens. Benji flashed him to the camera. In my book, best player to have never lifted a trophy, Riens.
He's up there alongside Mako.
Yeah, who we've just seen win an incredible victory as well down there in the lowers.
Miniboo. Tending to a potential shot. That is purely of the smoke timing. Unfortunate for Westside. Catching the bad end of that op twice now. Miniboo with the instant reposition. He's getting active absolutely everywhere. Over towards Cat, one step ahead, reading most of this. Look at that, he's blinded up, but there is that punish. Ara, he's going to dash behind, trail behind him. Woot's now going to be feeling that pressure from multiple directions and avenues. Difficult to ask, and this is Giants finding a way to pave him forwards. Shots are found across the board. Boo trying to really dominate that angle. Perhaps if he got the second, maybe it's a chance, but now it just leaves it to Benji Fishy in that 1v2.
Cloud cautious. They think that Benji's on a faster timing, and because of their hesitation, now Benji here before the plant.
Or just close. The body, the neural theft is going to be revealing the positions. Make it a bit easier here for Benji with that door broken. The arena chanting his name. They want to see it. Top form from Benji is going to be tested now. He's going to get his chance to take that fight forwards again. Forwards again! Almost there with a transfer. But it's out of a three-piece. Saves them, puts a round on the board. Another one added. 2 for now for Giants, but it matters massively.
Certainly does. That's a huge one. Taking down Woot is enormous in his position there. The pathing was nice from Ara. Put a lot of pressure down. And Woot was having to look in both directions, which is why Flickless gets such an easy kill. Look, though, at the reactions from the players at the end of the round. Benji's laughing about it a little bit. He's like, oh, man, I could have had that, I could have had that. Ara is locked in. That's the difference in tension between these two teams right now, because the scoreline is Heretics kind of running away with things.
Yeah.
A round like that is absolutely required for Giants to stabilize at all.
And calling a timeout, this would have been before they ended up winning the round probably as well, intending just for this upcoming one, assuming that they were probably going to be losing that one on the weaker bye. But
I think it's a good time to call a timeout either way, though, because you still need more of these rounds. And if the coaches have identified something, if Pipson's got an idea about where you want to be putting the pressure in order to find that entry in, because the B splits that Giants have been going for a lot have been getting snarled up by the trips. You have to take so much time to deal with those trips being thrown down by Benji. The rotates are coming through very quickly, and Team Heretics anchoring on B has been spectacular too. So I don't like the idea of carrying on in that direction, but a couple of A splits might be a nice idea. Benji's already ahead of it though. He's got a trip put down towards Tree in a spot that you would be anticipating if somebody was going to be running that A through mid.
It's the trouble the Giants were running into against NRG with just every single option that they were taking was going wrong for them. Here's a potential chance for Boo to get involved, but no, he's going to give it up. Sees a lot of presence. Here's the footsteps.
So inserting somebody into A main, going back, trying to play this through mid, push back either of the duelists that might be contesting you in this smoke, and go for the A split. They might even make it feel like a B split to begin with, and this drone down mid is aiming to accomplish that.
Hello, as a punish onto the drone that's occurring. Rian's trying to take this.
Counter
all the
punish.
shots going wide. Counter ult to try and punish him, but is there any sort of damage being done? It goes whiffy on either side. Real just shots in the dark, nothing off the sound cues, but
there are 3 players in position right now on the defense side to stop some kind of B split from coming through.
What about the A split?
And Miniboo's starting to lean in that direction now.
Who's going to try and lock this one away, but doesn't have a paranoia to try and shove them back. This could get dangerous for him very, very quickly.
They're getting the right read by just leaving mid completely open.
Smoke back on cooldown here for a minute, for Boo at least. Now it's going to tag though, no util to be used, but he does get his smoke off to anchor in and play around, but that's a shorty in the hands of Aaron. He's looking to send it forward, Boo! Boo! He's just running and gunning, it's madness and anarchy towards that tail end of the site, but he's bought time for the reinforcements. Miniboo getting active and involved into the fight. Woot! From on top over the shoulder, and it leaves it to West Side in that 1v3 time of the essence. Not going to be easy for him, not going to be easy for him at all. What is that from Woot?
Incredible. But I like what Team Heretics are doing in terms of their protocols dealing with these kind of pushes. They had a really nice adjustment to the pathing up through Heaven in that one round, and here Boo throws down this smoke. This smoke requires Giants to do something like that where they double jump in with shorties to try to clear it. It buys time for defensive rotates, it allows Boo actually to get a double kill, which is maybe a bit lucky, but the way he plays it is really beautiful. Giants need more. And the weaponry is just not there.
Miniboo. Listen, he was trying to break the knife there. He's going to be suppressed out into mid. He's isolated, needs a bit of help. It's an anchor smoke as well, supportive util from long range, but it's being cleared out. Good dash from Ara. Deletes Miniboo in the process. A couple more layers to overcome here. So Dart just taken off of timing, not much else. Anchor players again could be tested, but a pause called here by Giants X. They're looking for the next reaction, looking for Heretics to play into them.
I like the idea of pumping the brakes here because Team Heretics have gone into this passive B setup, and now Rian's Benji look to try to get info. This is where you want to be trying to punish an info push like this. Can Giants find any kind of information on Rian's and Benji? They're not really getting posted on deep angles. They did pick up another rifle, though, with Miniboo dying, and passed it over Grabinho and Flickless.
Now they make their move, though. Scaling into the site. The players, what is this timing being taken? They're just going to raw push straight through the smoke. Not much util being used, and that's going to be punished for it. Sight, though, it's the TP towards the back. Woot is going to be finding that mark. Flickless dropped, but Boo still towards the back. There's 23 seconds left. We're going to move in a different direction. The door has to be broken. Realizing that Boo reinforced that sight to 1v2 form still, but the positions flipped in a blink of an eye. Time, there should just be enough. Barely there to get the plant.
It's going to be close. I mean, if that...
Gotta get a kill anyway.
Okay. Boo dies anyway. If the door had not been broken over to, you know, if the door had actually been lowered, maybe...
maybe there's a world.
Maybe there's a world where that is a very weird ending there. But a Mastercard 50 in the end. Collecting Miniboo, who overstayed his welcome, as you were talking about. Suppressed, couldn't gate crash. But from a macro perspective, I like the adjustment from Giants that they take all of that space, make it feel like a B split, and then hit the brakes heavy. It puts Rians and Benji in a weird position there. And as they exited the site, Giants pounced. Now Flickless back with ult in hand.
Again, normally, the same anti-setup here by Benji.
Yeah, normally going through mid with the KO ult is a nice idea. You're just more likely to tag onto a Cypher or any of the other players that are playing off-site positions.
Bound to be a slow round here by Giants with Ara picking up that operator.
Well, it also looked for a moment there like Rians was droning mid for Miniboo to try to fight off it. They might want to try to take this engagement before Giants can set up for an exec. Yeah, look at him here, tripled up.
There's no smokes in your face. Might be spoiled. Clouds holding a drone as a time to be taken. Tucked to the corner. Bench is going to be breaking that. But if you see the Cypher, that pushed into mid, alarm bell should be ringing.
Absolutely.
Dart broken along with that flash. Doesn't really quite connect in time. Trying to be used in conjunction with one another. That knife towards the floor, though, and that's Rian's going to be spotted out. These players getting pulled apart. Smells off. Something's fishy.
Ara posted.
He's going to get his chance. Where's that bullet corner right weaved in between them? And now it's going to be the no command. It's going off here over towards the A side. It's up to Woot and Boo. See what they can do from this spot. Boo, again, laying it down with the damage, but that's an instant resurrect and goes for the punish or being covered. Giants X. Good maneuvering. Finding the gaps, finding the weak spots where Team Heretics just didn't quite have the bodies for it.
Huge respect to the Giants coaching staff for calling that timeout and making a couple of good round adjustments off the back of the Thrifty round that they put on the board. They got a Thrifty, they come in, they tweak a couple of things, and now they're putting together a pretty respectable attack half. Of course, winning the pistol, you do ideally want more than 4. But at the same time, Heretics came back and won the second round, so you can't be too picky. Gotta go with what you get. And like I said, when these two teams played in EMEA, it was actually the defense side that was really tough for Giants. The double duelist comp just kind of ran over them. They couldn't stop it. Usually, though, Giants very, very solid on their defense.
They tend to throw a lot of good ideas when they're on the defensive halves of a lot of these maps. Proactivity being the real keystone.
But I think on this map, too, they do such a nice job of balancing the proactivity, the aggression on their defense with the more solid setups.
That's crazy.
Through the armpits. It's a good job that didn't matter, because Arrow will be feeling bad that he wasn't able to get a couple in that. Could have been an Aspas kebab.
Yeah, really good. He's been dishing them out. Especially the other day. Here in the final round, though, this first half, Giant X one step away from making it very respectable if they can bring it to 7-5.
Yeah, that'd be a great attack half.
They seem to have hit on something that is working pretty damn well. Up into the one ways, a flash primed and ready. Go for this one. Stray spam. Just trying to dominate and insert themselves in through A main.
Woot with knives and an op. Flickless still with his 0 point available to take that away. Looks like over towards Jenny, roughly where about Boo is playing. Could be for Heaven, though, to stop the planners coming through.
That's going to be information gathered. Boo, what are you going to do about this? Now, conventional drift, but your team might need you onto the side with the guns. Already out. Woot, knives, blade storm, forwards again. Right click, decimates, slicing and dicing and cutting his way through. And the operator adds the cherry on top. The deep TP from Grabinho will finally be punished, and it leaves it into the 1v1. Benji saves it for Heretics. 8-4 at the half.
It's Benji with the 1v1 clutch in the end, but my God, what a round from Woot. Flickless would have been hoping that 0 point took the knives away. That was looking like 2020 original pre-nerf jet that he was pulling out here. Look at that play.
Crazy stuff.
Get this guy off the Viper.
Yeah. A little bit more of that, please. Heretics definitely going to be happy with that. An 8-4 half. Nothing to scoff at whatsoever. A fantastic bounce back as well from being sent down here into the lowers. Lou is standing by though with one of Benji Fishy's biggest supporters. Take it away.
Et le meilleur ami de Benji, Rhys, m'a rejoint ici à Paris. It's a pleasure to welcome you, Rhys. You're Benji's best friend here in Paris, so welcome. First of all, it's beautiful to see how involved you've been, you know, in his career, in success, always rooting for him and stuff. And I think it's not the first event you've attending to root for him. So what's the cutest thing you've done for Benji and his team, let's say?
Yeah, I mean, I've been here every single step of his way. Came to Berlin, came to Shanghai, and now I'm in France. I've even done some anti-strap for everyone here. Spent 50 hours against G2 and ended up banning the map against G2. So.
Well, at least you were giving it. Donc première question, tu es super investi dans la carrière de Benji. C'est pas le premier événement auquel tu viens pour le soutenir. Donc c'est quoi le truc le plus mignon que tu fait pour lui? Bah oui, je suis venu à Shanghai, je suis venu à Berlin. Je le suis depuis toujours et j'ai même fait de l'anti-strat. J'ai passé 50 heures à anti-strat la map de Bane pour qu'au final il la banne dans un BO3. And second question, you've been knowing Benji for years, you've been playing with him and stuff. So if you could steal one of his skills or maybe one of his traits, what would it be and why?
Yeah, I think Benji's one of the most caring, kindest people you'll ever meet, and it's hard to find that in the world. And I think if I had that, I'll be very happy, and I'm proud to call him a friend.
Wow, beautiful words from his best friend. Donc deuxième question, si tu pouvais piquer quelque chose à Benji, trait de personnalité, skill, ça serait quoi? Ça serait sa gentillesse, c'est la personne la plus tendre que je connaisse. C'est vraiment quelqu'un de bien, and I think he's very lucky to have you too. Rhys, thank you so much for joining me, and let's see if the best friend buff can help Team Heretics close this ascent.
Josh, when are you going to start anti-shredding teams for me in ranked?
Yeah, I mean, the hidden strength behind Team Heretics coaching staff, apparently.
That's honestly is. That's
it's
so
incredible,
sick.
isn't it? Let's take a look at the Coinbase Eco report. Have a look at Riens, who's been absolutely shredding on that defense half. Ignore the KO damage, though. That presumably is from when he's been knocked on the floor. But the rest of it, you saw him anchoring so many spots there, especially on the B site, playing a phenomenal game, over a kill per round. But now they have to do it on attack. And I think this is where the pressure really gets put onto Giants, especially if they lose pistol here. Heretics comp just has so much explosivity with the double duelist that they run. It can be very tough to stop.
Let's see, can Giants batter back, get a pistol around nice and early? That start. It's going to be dealt with nice and early as well. On top of that, the players starting to rotate, make a move. Team Heretics looking to speed this one all the way up. Boo putting his body on the line to set his team up for success. Woot! It's an instant answer with two knocked away in the blink of an eye. And look at that, quick 180. Not breaking intact. Cloud trying to be played in off the back of that, but all the players toppling on the side of Giants and Heretics. He's going to be smiling all day long with pistol around going their way like that. West side in a position to try and do his best, but it is a 1v3. Clearing the appropriate angles. Doubled up, you got to think Heretics are all advantaged up here, making a bit of noise at the drop down. So now Westside has revealed his position and time taken away. Doesn't know where these players lie. Riens with the peak, but he doesn't give away his life. Dart forwards for that first tap. Another answer towards it. Benji puts the finishing blow onto Westside. 9-4 now. Heretics starting to steamroll.
I love the idea from Flickless of saving the 0 point to try to tag them as they're coming in. Boo doesn't care. As you said, he's just bunny hopping his way in to play his duelists, his big players, his fraggers into the round. Yeah, Boo's happy, I think, similar to Boaster. He's happy.
Guys, I meant drink.
Yeah, I mean, presumably that's what Boo's saying in the comms as well, man.
It's Angel-esque.
Yeah,
tied up.
He's happy to be jumping in there and playing in the rest of his team because his job is to make his teammates shine. And now Heretics have gone for this buy, which we're seeing become more and more common when you're up quite a lot.
Yeah.
To go for the regen armor, go for the stingers, and save quite a lot of money just in case your opponents go for a force. The stingers are still extremely powerful, really good when the opponents are not forced to.
Yeah, good in almost any situation.
and still gives you a lot of money to be able to play with in the future.
A real stack here from Giants on their eco. They do have 3 bodies in position to potentially do a bit of damage. That drone's going to be broken, though. Signs of life, knife against the back wall. Not too sure how many players got tagged up, but could be seeing Grabinho in hot water soon enough. That dash is active. We'll see if Wu wants to go off of it. There's also a TP deeper into the side. Updraft over. That Paranoia sweeps, and it's going to go on either side here, but the bodies just topple and fall. West side is getting active. Joined himself really into the fight here, but it's all controlled in the chaos of it. Heretics in a prime spot now to get that plant down. A bit of calm now reinserted as Cloud is left into that 1v3 without any guns to do it.
Focusing on getting another ult point towards Miniboo.
That door breaks, yeah, he's
surely
going to
get
fight.
run down. Small micro thing to have a look at here. Grabinho had his Paranoia prepped at the back of Jenny, and the timing that Team Heretics took was right as the smoke in main was about to fall. So this Paranoia is way late, because Grabinho was actually refreshing the smoke just as the pop came through. Take a look at that, potentially in future A hits that Team Heretics are running. Small moments like that can get you an advantage. And now, 5 stingers still as they go into their bonus round. Can't stop him with a flash, can't stop him with a knife. What is the solution here for Heretics? Down 6 on their map pick.
The Giants.
Time to jump.
Tough ask. Gonna have to answer back rapidly. And it has to be now. Put your foot down, assert your authority. Very spread out across the map for now. But Heretics are taking this one cautiously themselves. Getting a bit of space in for a mid, even inserting Rians. He's deep up onto Cat. Making sure to hold down that shift key. Make no signs of life, no sound cues to give away where exactly you could be landing, and it seems like B is the call.
Both teams using the camera for B main control. Benji's slightly deeper, able to look on the other side of the smoke.
Oh.
Flickler's starting to get the read, though. No, he's just jump spotting over towards mid, but he'll be there fast with really good support utility.
TP onto the one side, it looks like, and that's going to be a shot to remove that trip. Dash and a gate crash forwards. Again is the play. Clone potentially to absorb a bit of that aggression, and there's a shot fired off and a flash in the face of Cloud. He's feeling that pressure now, but again, he follows the traces. He's rewarded. Bullets to the dome for Miniboo. Drops out of the fight now and out towards lane, looking to really get inserted again, but those stingers, they can be nasty business. It's a foul set of action now from Team Heretics. They're really making their mark onto this site. This is a buy round that's just gone way too wrong. Giants look to redeem, look to claw it all the way back. Time is still against them, but again, these weapons handed over into the 1v1. And the wide face from Rians does them dirty.
A 4K Red Bull clutch again.
Get out of here.
He's a monster. He can't be stopped. The wide swing is gross. Huge credit to Rians for being able to pull this one up in the 1v2. He had good information on where Grabinho was and just makes the perfect decision with his movement. 19 kills across 15 rounds. He is the man.
Got a hot hand right now, and he's always that consistent performer at these events. Rians, you're going to get good performances out of him, especially at the biggest events of the year.
They're a very hot and cold team, aren't they? But Rians is that one player you can always rely on.
Makes it all so much easier for Heretics. The money is in a foul state, really, for Giant X. Drone has to be broken, but not before it tags up Miniboo, so he will be forced to respect this one back. But the Outlaw revealed everyone on half armor from Giant X. This is a tricky spot. No more info peaks. He will be punished for it. All right. Looks like he's going to be having to hold back a whole lot more from a spot like this. It's an off angle, back against the wall. Miniboo being diligent here with a clearance, and there it is. Locks onto the angle.
Very diligent in terms of clearing that position. Giants double push out through A main, looking to try to catch Boo.
Yeah.
Boo's actually making the call to move over towards B main. I don't think they'll realize that Westside is this push, though. He's tucked out of the cam. Can the Guardian be seen?
That's a rough spot to be in.
I think the Guardian, the tip of it must have been seen by the cam.
Not be surviving that. This is a slow siege routed by Heretics, but it's successful nevertheless. Crack their way into the open side of B and across the map.
Spike planted.
Players felled on the side of Giants here. This is a brutal spot to be pushed into for your opening map. On your map pick, nevertheless, Ascent.
I tell you what, this is starting to feel very much like how Giants got decimated by NRG.
Yeah.
Think about Ethan's calling in that game, how he was never giving Giants the fights that they wanted to take. A round like this is exactly the same. Heretics just slowly take space around the map, and over towards A main, a double push comes out from Giants, no one's there. Ara wants to take that fight, really well handled. West side forced to push up, super well handled as well. It's slow, it's patient, and Giants don't really have an answer for it.
It's a question we kind of posed at the beginning of this one. Last-ditch attempt here from Giants. They're going to be taking a timeout to see if they can correct the course, right the ship. But it's tough going for them. We were wondering if it was going to be that like flash in a pan. They've had that upsurge in towards that Stage 2 playoffs at EMEA. They've carried it forwards in through groups, despite the disbelief of a lot of people. They upset a lot of brackets, but it looks like the playoff stage right now, as it gets to that top 8, the heat might be a little bit too much to handle.
They were still playing their own game in groups. They were still able to run all of the stuff that you've seen from them before, and they were the ones catching other people off guard. The big difference I'm noticing in playoffs is that NRG and Heretics are completely dismantling that playstyle by never opting into the engagements that Giants want to take. And I think we're just seeing that Giants don't really have that next layer to their game, which is to be expected because the glow-up has been insane from Giants. They went from a team that was towards the bottom of the barrel in EMEA, made a few roster changes, brought in Aaron Flickless, and really skyrocketed upwards, especially without Grabinho actually too. The strats look good, the team style came together, made the finals in EMEA. They have a lot to be proud of, but here they do appear to be running out of gas.
Heretics dead set on defeating the Demons, potentially getting a deeper showcase as well. They do not want to be going out early in another tournament when they've seen such highs in the year prior. Back-to-back finals where they weren't able to get anything going. This has to be where you change the chapter for the better.
And they've got a long, long way through the lower bracket if they want to make that a reality.
Yeah, don't get me wrong, it's going to be tough, but putting their best foot forward in this match here. West side is going to be seeing and hearing a lot of that presence. Utah's getting broken in time. Heretics grouped up.
Last time there was a B-pop that came out from Team Heretics. It might not happen even here. But last time Flickless was sending flashes over the top and he team blinded Cloud. Now normally Flickless's flashes and the way that Giants play around them are immaculate defending B. I don't think it's on Flickless either because he'll have definitely called that flash, but just the chaos that was happening, they didn't get that nice execution working. So keep an eye, even as this hit goes over towards the A site, as to whether Grabinho and Ara can play off some of that KO utility.
TP now, dimensional drift from Heretics, looking to put a stop here and now to this map. Finish it with a mighty blow, and that's going to be good clearance, and the paranoia is precise. That's the nature of it as well. This is picture perfect, and Miniboo, like a heat-seeking missile, is an attempt of a rebuttal, at least from Giant X. Ara's in, but he doesn't know which way to look. Head on a swivel, time running short, but that is snappy work. Magnetic towards the dome, still lit up in the process, but time again. The pressure's on them, and he's getting his plant down, but Rians delivers death from below, and a 13-4 finish for the opening map. That's something to be proud of.
That is one of the best individual performances that you'll ever see. Rien's there was magnificent in so many rounds, and they have brutalized their EMEA rivals.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Bro, where is it, bro? Show it to the camera. This sexy dude.
Look at this Giga Chat. Look at this Giga Chat.
Got the new iPhone 17 Pro and Verizon picked up the tab.
No way.
That's me. Handsome and hilarious. It's a rare combo.
New and existing customers can get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us on the best 5G network.
I mean, where else would I get it, right?
Esports World Cup, where we are starting off with VALORANT.
If you want to win, you have to win against the best. So looking for revenge.
Maybe that's it. What?
expectation. Heretics have come back all the way!
Finally, people, finally.
Yeah. Let's go.
Jen here with Coach Nilzinho of Team Heretics. Now, Nilzinho, you guys talked about how a lot of it comes down to the intangibles, having enough confidence not to hesitate, to shoot back, and also to believe in your game plans. So how much did familiarity help you win those battles today?
Yeah, it definitely helped. The scent we're confident on. With our team, it's like we're confident on every single map yesterday as well, especially from scrims. But it just depends what team you get, and today we've got the good team, so yeah, I'm happy. It is just as simple as that. When we're switched on, I genuinely believe we can win everything, so hopefully we can go out there and prove it again on the next map and take ourselves to the next day.
I also want to quickly ask you about Wood, because in a video he said he questioned himself about what he was lacking and he found it. So what did he find? Do you know?
I'm not sure, but yeah, I don't know. Wood questions a lot himself sometimes, but I don't know. He's an incredible player. Just has to believe in himself. So yeah.
We'll just have to ask him himself. Thank you. Good luck.
Well, if he wasn't believing in himself then, he must certainly be believing in himself now, because Heretics came out swinging and they were able to take out Giant X on that first map of Ascent. Golden here alongside with Kukuka and Mimi as we break it all down. And oh, we even got the solo shots. That was cool. I like that. I should have timed it better. You know, I just finger was on the switch. It was a little too late on that for me. You know, I have power over here, guys. You don't know that.
I don't think so.
How dare you? How dare you lie to our audience? Now let's tell them real things. Let's talk about what we saw on that
one of the
stage.
best players in the world.
Yeah,
That's real.
Although, you know, Achilles did disagree with you on that briefly in the green
Yeah, but that's a fight that we'll have another time. Zed is feeling strong after DRX one.
I've got a real fact for you.
Okay.
Heretics looked very good when Miniboo and Woot played double duos. Also when Rienz just plays, period. But they looked really good with this composition. Something you were talking about to me, Bea, was about how they switch around who's holding the operator when they're on the defensive side. And I think that's really cool, right? That they can swap that up. It makes it really tough for your opponents to figure out what's going on. And also lets the players, when they feel like they have a play to make, a risk to take, to do that and fight forward with this comp.
We speak about familiarity, and of course for this match is very important. To me, I did not see anything that I did not see in the region already. Is the swapping of the operator, how they play the rounds, how Heretics tries to be a little bit aggressive. And at the end of the day, they got in their heads right from the get-go. Giant X manages to get the pistol. There is an instant response for the side of Team Heretics. So moving forward, we're going to a map that is going to be also very good for Team Heretics.
That's right. It's Lotus. We'll talk more about that in a second. But for now, let's hear what's going on with Coach Pipson and the GX camp to see what's going down heading into map 2.
Jen with Coach Pipson of Giant X now. Pipson, just wondering, what is the right way to react to a loss like that when everything's at a stake and that was your map pick and you're going up against an opponent that you've never beaten before?
I don't think there is a right way to react to it. It's just, I think you just have to reset, and for us it's the hardest part because I think we did the longest run in lower bracket in EMEA, and it feels that for players we're already a little bit running off gas, let's say like that. So, but that's what we were talking about, that we have to try to play our game and acknowledging what Heretics is doing. But it's not really working right now, so but we will see.
So you guys turn it around. Thank you.
Some great honesty there, from Coach Pipson, right? Talking about what this team, was lacking in that game. 13-4 certainly does show some gaps, Mimi, in what we were seeing from the GX side. A lot of gaps, if you will. But now as we get ready for Lotus here, to kind of what Bea was talking about, you're not entering a situation where it's do or die. Your season's on the line here, and you haven't really been able to muster up many rounds in your previous match and in your previous map. So this is it. There's nothing more they could do here.
It's been quite a string for them. The 13-1 to NRG, the map after that, not much better. And here as well, a dominant loss. But last chances to try and lock in. We go to Lotus. It's a good map for Heretics, but GX, they've been solid on it in the past. Really, I think the big win condition, they play a really default or really, honestly, kind of boring composition on this map that you don't see a ton anymore with both the Sentinel and the Cypher and this double controller. But Aura has got to be great playing that race if they want a chance here.
Giant X is no stranger to losing map 1 and having to bounce back in EMEA in that lower bracket run. They did it time after time. They know how to reset mentally.
But this is a great map for Heretics. I love when they get to play this chamber composition. It gives so much agency to Woot, especially on this defense, to get proactive different areas of the map. You can also have him fight forward and kind of use his aggression to hide where the deadlock is playing. Heretics love playing those kind of games with swapping around the setup, and I think that's going to make it really difficult for Giant X to call this attack side and figure out how TH is set up.
They're going to have all the confidence coming into this. You speaking about Woods and also seeing Flickless on the other side, the timings on those walls and the utility has to be on point, because Wood will try and find every single gap to punish you, to not allow those lurks to even come to fruition, especially onto A.
Yeah, this is a tough situation for Giant X to be in right now, and Heretics has to be feeling at the top of the mountain right now with how they played in that last one. I mean, hell, even just look at the damn stats. You know, it just doesn't look quite good for Giant X, and they are going to need to pull off the unthinkable and be able to get this win, force that map 3. Let's send it back over to your casters. Here's Brandon Sideshow.
It goes without saying that this is the biggest test that Giant X have ever really faced as players as well. Some of them fresh faced to the biggest stage in the game. Spend their whole lives and careers really gearing up for moments like this, but it could end in one more map. They have to pick it up, but with Heretics looking in the form that they are, god damn, I mean, I just feel bad for them.
Yeah, well, we'll see. I mean, Pipson was saying it's not working for them at the moment, but you never know. Neil Zenio also pointing out that you do flip a coin sometimes with Heretics, but he said we've got the good team today.
They'll be happy for it.
Heretics, I really like the way that they play on this map. We've already seen them 2 times in the group stage get wins over G2 and T1. Playing this deadlock chamber comp. It's got legs. It's cool to watch.
Might be seeing a grab net nice and early here, but again, Giants not looking to play themselves into it. Horn over the top, and a deep wall delayed, and now the fight to be taken, but they're being blocked off, and they give it up. They don't want any piece of it.
Yeah, the idea there is to go for a reclear after Heretics have used all of their util early, but the wall on a pistol round, you're just not getting through that.
In range of the TP, Headhunter bullets are available. Classic out though. Horn going to be broken. Sidestep there to Paranoia, and he has been dealt with, so good opening.
Yeah. Cloud finds the opening kill on Lotus just as he did on Ascent. They'll need a bit more of that, but looking to end towards B, that's where Benji is. Should have his grab net back up about now. Yeah, there it comes.
Cover going up.
Benji has the ability to slow this one down. He sees that Prowler. He's going to be taking the timing off the back of it. What a net. 3 players delayed for now. A couple of stray shots as well, but no real connection. Miniboo with a nade. Wants to deliver it now with a satchel. Up and over. He's up towards their heads. And kills. Claimed. Heretics. Not finished here. Grabinho no more. Reinserts himself, but up against Flickless now. And health advantage, gun advantage goes his way. Flickless could seriously do some damage, but Rian's intelligent as all. He's forwards here.
His position, though, is not great. He's worried that there could have been a C-lurk going on. Doesn't have eyes on the spike.
Time pressure don't want him. Hold on, your knife out, you're jumping around. There's no bloody way! What is that? Josh, I'm lightheaded.
Oh, my.
How the hell has that gone so poorly?
Oh, my. Wow. That is bonkers. I mean, Rienz, after we've just seen him put together an incredible ascent, can't land the shot, frustrated with himself, obviously. Flickless is so lucky to get away with that as well.
He's been gifted that.
I don't know why he's running through the waterfall connector there, because he's got no info about where Rienz is. But
hey, a pistol round's a pistol round.
Yeah, that is weird from both sides. Obviously, Rienz is going to be feeling the worst of the two. Okay, I mean, that's a pistol. That is a pistol that happened in the game of Valorant.
The Giants needed it. As we said at the beginning of this game.
Yeah, I mean,
it's out. I mean, one of these teams will have their year finished.
It's going to take stuff like that, though, isn't it?
Yeah.
Based on how map 1 happened.
It's on paper, all the numbers just point towards Heretics.
You need the Heretics players to be taking their foot off the gas big time for Giants to get an opening and just get that mental back up as well. The last 3 maps they've played, they've been battered, bruised.
B split chord 4. Mountain control still there for Heretics.
They can open door with
Paranoia.
Paranoia
Flipping
here.
a switch, they're going to do it. They want to take the fight towards them. This is going to cut off the potential avenue, but the kills need to go their way. Wound Headhunter, nade, pushes West Side back and out. Feels it though with a cam. I mean, they know he's still kicking around that spot, but Giants, not to be dismayed. They still get that flag down, locking it forwards. Grabinho, a lot of damage in the process, still has that blue room control, but the shots and the kills still claimed out. Heretics are here. Not messing around, looking to lay claim to the lives of the Giants players that remain. West Side being a nuisance from the side.
Ara's got to play the time.
He's going to do it all, but his head's clean off. Woot hammering them now, shot after shot, and a defuse full stuck. Boo has got this one, and he's got that presence of mind, and his team has his back. The thrifty straight back. Heretics bring it 1-1.
It's going to be one of these games, is it?
Yep.
It's going to be one of these games, I suppose. Same kind of thing from map 1 to map 2. Oh, already a little sloppy to open up here, but Woot is heated.
What a performance.
I mean, Woot, you're getting him on Jet and then on Chamber across these first two maps.
Getting the best out of him.
Yeah, it's incredible to watch.
Any breathing room scattered and dashed immediately here for Giants.
Cover going out.
Still going to try and do their best as well to work the map with a couple of sheriffs. Stray guns in the hands. Miniboo.
The deadlock wall is just so annoying when you're on an eco in a spot like this.
Yeah, good luck breaking it.
I mean, Westside would have to spend all of his bullets just to get rid of it, and that's just not feasible. So Team Heretics can leave B for now, put much more focus and attention elsewhere, and then return as the deadlock wall naturally breaks at the end of its timing. Does look like pressure's going to be coming towards Boo here, with a paranoia and a jump spot.
That's going to be heard by Westside, I think. Inserted. They're going to be pre-aiming him. Yep. It's lucky he doesn't die to that. TP's back, though. Giant X now going to be gearing up, looking to send this one full speed ahead. Westside's even the one taking contact. First out.
Saving the defensive paranoia for the retake here.
Team Viper Orb. Play has to be made by Giants. They can't just sit cut to the site here. Plant is down in their favor. They need to refight a little bit closer. Looks like they're squaring up again, posturing. Looking for that brawl down to the waterfall side.
This is where the Omen Flash would have been amazing if Corbinio had saved it.
Here it is, Satchel cuts it up. Miniboo is right over their heads and he's straight into the fight, into the thick of things. Two players done just like that, and look at him go, man. No stopping him. Quick and easy is the cleanup. Heretics make short work of it. Granted, Giant X not working with much in that spot.
No, we'll have to see if they're as clean once rifles are on board for Giants. I would like to see them, if they get the read that there's some kind of retake setup occurring, to save a little bit more utility for a post-plant fight. Even if Corbinio had just had paranoia in that moment, I really think that could have turned the tide on an eco of all rounds. But they've let Miniboo get up to a very early showstopper here, 6-1. And that could easily start a snowball going for Heretics that would be impossible for Giants to recover from early in the half. Are they going to try and GravNet nade this and then push deeper?
Hold on. I mean, he's got this. Oh, here's the showstopper. Didn't clear the corner. Yes, he did. Done here, but Ara's not finished yet. Look at this guy go.
That was sick. He gets a 2K. Woo. Punished as well.
Yeah.
That was the push out through B main. The idea was that Miniboo was supposed to pull enormous amounts of tension towards him. But Rien's Boo taken down. Ara activating is a huge win condition for Giants.
Spike planted.
2v4, they've got to be favored for this one. Retreating back to more passive positions. They got the spike down a post plant. Should be good to play from this spot. Nade still up though for Miniboo.
High low.
Hold on. Might not even clear this one. Yeah, high low. Does the job there. Benji's going to be left in this spot here, but push back. That's the rifle. Might just like to leave with his prize, especially with the armor intact, but no, he wants to make a go for it.
They've got the money.
Nade rebounds. Time ticking though. As that door opens up, looks like it's going to be the wide face, sees and a snake bite. Drops him down, Decade as anything. Can't quite ice the fight in time, so Giants are back, 2-2, drawing it level.
Take a look in the replay at how Ara got these 2 kills. It was supposed to be a big crunch onto everyone. Again, like I said, Miniboo causing the distraction. Corbinio tries to go for the outplay, but can't quite. And here's Ara. I mean, he does a good job, but that is not a good double push coming out from Riens and Boo there. They're supposed to be a lot tighter together.
Quite delayed. A big ult expended as well from Heretics, looking to try and convert that round.
Anyone feeling generous?
And Woot with an op. Lone holding C.
Could have really pushed it back. Haunt, part of the puzzle, gone, but he can't quite get rid of the Prowler. The paranoia. With extra layer on top that will force that respect out of him. Now with that Nightfall, it's a nade that rebounds off to the side. Woot's going to be really careful in this spot. Another Prowler, hot on his heels, respects it, gives him the space.
But again, they've used paranoia, they've used nade, they've got a seize and a snakebite to fight with. Huge amounts of util here to retake with.
Annihilation as well, the bench is going to be holding on to, and here it is, popped off, ripped off into the corner. Ara's wrapped up now. It's a lovely present here for Heretics, and that is going to set the pace even further forwards. waiting for the kill to be claimed, and now looking to move forward to that second wave of util. Forwards again. Inexorable, they can't be stopped. They're just marching to victory at a point like this.
What a shot!
But what a play, Flickless. Quick bit of toggling from him. Nasty work with the rifle in hand, but he's got to do so much more. And there's just too many bodies to deal with. Overcome towards the end. Bit of min-maxing from Heretics as well, ensuring that they get these ults online.
Great shooting in that round from Woot, the headhunter, but also Flickless, obviously. I mean, if Giants are starting to heat up mechanically, if they're hitting better shots, it does feel like they're going to be able to put together at least some moments where the pressure's applied. I think one of the big problems here is that they're just running out of util on the C-tape. Boo has solo anchored, and then Woot solo anchored. Yeah, it was.
Yep.
It definitely was.
Looked good from our end.
But yeah, the Giants are just using too much utility to take C.
Respect that they have to show to Wood here, but that's going to be double satchel pass. And, well, the Horn does connect onto a multitude of players. Heretics are still looking to try and take this fight, but again, it's all Giants. I don't know which way to look. This is lovely. Sidestepping most of that util. Along with the bullets coming their way, this is an open A site now for the taking, and no chance that Wood can really play himself in.
Ara's going to be able to get his ult up.
And the ult.
Yeah, Flickless still with his for a next round. This is just what the Doctor ordered for Giant X. They're going to be in a position now where they can start properly building up to a decent attack half. The retakes on C have been a nightmare for them, but maybe if they can just opt into more of these brawls early on at Rubble.
Beating the timing of the grab net, I should say.
Yeah, Ara double blast packed over
right?
it.
Yep.
I was surprised, actually. I thought maybe he'd get tagged by it, but the speed that he had sent him flying through it. And then he's got that Horn to be able to play off towards the back. Very obvious ult combo coming in the next round as well. Showstopper into the Viper's pit. And that'll knock Team Heretics down onto an eco if Giants can execute it properly. One of the questions would be, where do you want to go with it? And for Heretics, can they provide enough resistance?
Look at this.
Oh, that's God. Ridiculous.
They are beating the time into the Rubble fight. Who didn't know which way to look? Up top there. Potential win con for them. We'll see what adjustments get made. And it looks like a setup has been switched up on.
They're taking the eco now, Brad.
Okay.
But they could have a double off in this round from Miniboo and Woot.
Choosing against it. Potentially looking for something similar here. Just a cam that's broken on the back wall and it doesn't trigger the play that Heretics were hoping and looking for.
They do have the double off.
Yeah, Woot has committed
towards Rubble. I mean, you want to try to fight them and get a kill like that before Ara and Flickless can set up their ults.
Rians. First shot accuracy going to be important here, but it will have to respect and pull back away from that Prowler. As a seized delay, used at the right time for it as well. A Showstopper does connect though. No stopping that. Explosion towards the back wall. Woot trying to play himself back in. Risks to be taken when he's not really working with much. Woot, let's see how snappy you can be. The Headhunter does not reign supreme. The wall has just dropped down in their faces, but Giants are so eager to opt into this engagement. Happy to take the fight against them.
And no pit needed in this one.
Planted. One enemy remaining.
Perfect crosshair placement.
Ara is firing, isn't he?
Locked in.
Getting Ara and Flickless working. It'll make a huge difference. Miniboo with the real operator, not the Tour de Force, manages to land one of the shots. 4 players, by the way, caught in the grab net from Benji. They just didn't have the people behind it, and Miniboo can't keep that operator. But Heretics will still have enough money to buy in the next. I think they'll be reasonably happy just about getting Ara's ultimate out on an eco. But I also don't think it was a bad decision from Giants. They're up against a double off. Get in there. Get the damage done. Make sure you secure a round.
Ara keeps playing like this. He'll be building up to the ult soon enough anyway.
Yeah, absolutely. And Heretics are going to take attack time out here. Looking for something to adjust.
Back on the buy. Weren't able to keep the operator into the next, so we'll have to invest back into that here. But as we were saying, we'll have to make adjustments. Giants have found something that's working for them.
Well, I think the big adjustment to be made here by the Heretics coaching staff is how you stop Giants going Rubble now. Because clearly your idea about the Rubble, the Gravnet, the nade, that kind of stuff, it failed enormously in round 6. So your solo hold towards C is working. You're drawing out enough util to set yourself up for a good retake. But if Giants are just going to take A space every round, that's a big problem for you because they can start splitting B, they can go for AXX. Your life's going to become a lot more difficult. So I would imagine that a lot of what Neil Zenio is going to be talking about here is to do with stopping that engagement on the A side of the map. And maybe it takes 4 players, but you want to make sure that Giants are afraid to go there early on. Only 3 committed to this side of the map to begin with. They might go for a re-clear. I'll have a look at the utility thrown.
Ball's going to be broken. Spots it out, and then even catches onto Grabinho as he was TPing back, so they know that no one walked rubble.
They did throw Gravnet as well there. But Giants, expecting some level of shift up, themselves were quite cautious here. Yeah. As it happens, I don't think they would have been punished.
Much different as the setup, though, and Heretics might be looking to just fight onto the site. The trademark and the sensors all placed down. It's looking like Fort Knox out there.
Toxin screen down.
Woot still postured up onto that mound position. As he's going to be that first line of defense. Part of the reason the C hits have not been going well is because he's absorbing most of the aggression in the util. See if it's the same here to Boombot. Prowler broken, and he still looks to disrespect. Doesn't snap to it. Can't quite adjust the aim in time, but might have just done enough. Wants to play himself all the way back in. But that's a TP into the back by Grabinho. This time will be forced all the way.
And this is much better. They have used a fraction of the utility to take C.
Hold on. Oh, the shoulder! Oh, what a mistake! Bit of the elbow poking out. The Viper's Pit, though, will be blanketing most of this area. Billows out, provides that safety net. Giants can still win this.
Here. And Grabinho still has his Paranoia. Paranoia, Snake Bite, plenty of tools to try to hold off the retake.
That's what is important. Nightfall is being primed. Looking to let this one rip here. Sets it up now. It's going to be sound cues. Cut away. Looking to take the fight forwards again, but that anchor smoke is so damn difficult. Grabinho spotted out. Forwards again with that horn. Has to break it out, and he's seeing multitudes of players again. He's overwhelmed.
A no-scope.
Multi-layers, though, to this one, and still, it's going to be Giants looking to hold this one down. The line is theirs. Drawn in the sand, and there's blood spilling out all the way into it. Damage done. Woot is doing monstrous work again, but Decade down to single digits. Time is fully against him. Who knows it? Has to play back, tries to escape with his life, and gun intact. But Giants win that one out.
It is an expensive round. They fought for every inch, and Woot was doing some ungodly stuff with the op inside the pit. But at the end of the day, Giants actually making a really nice adjustment there. Making Team Heretics afraid of rubble, but still ending towards C. Getting that pit down. Saving a little bit more util as well, if they needed it. Though admittedly, this round coming much more down to the Viper ult. But I think actually that Heretics here are up against the ropes. Their ideas are the ones failing more.
Another attempt early here. Gravnet in an age. Just being sidestepped. Giant X want nothing to do with it.
They're playing it exactly this, or at least it feels the same from Heretics. They're trying to make it feel like it's only Woot pushed up. He takes a 140 body shot, backs up, but it's Rien's tucked in this corner. That's the different layer for Heretics. Woot is playing a bait and switch.
Cloud's util is going to be so damn important. The Boombot at least. There it is. Prowler clears into the corner. That should be expected, but again looking to do that damage. But damage is all it will be. No lives claimed. It's all Giants now.
And because the Prowler, because the Boombot weren't dragged out early by Woot, Giants had that util to be able to clear Rien's close. So if you're going to run a bait and switch like that, Woot's got to be a little more bold, but of course he was hit for 140 at the very start of the round.
Good
and the rest of his teammates fall as well. Giants, very disciplined.
Yeah.
Starting to believe in themselves here.
And Kukuka was saying on the desk, Giants, no strangers to the comeback. That resilience that they can show, map 2 into map 3. It's what we wanted to see from them. Subvert our expectations, just like they've done for so many people heading into this event.
They are really familiar with losing map 1. That's the meme around them in EMEA. Unfortunately, it's been their map pick across the last 2 series that they've played, so didn't really bode well. But here, good rebound, and Ara back with an ult. Miniboo though on the other side, so this clash could be explosive.
It could get messy. Miniboo's forward. Sliders of angers, he's missed the timing potentially to strike. Players still forwards though. This is a crouched up pixel angle right behind him. Hold on, Showstopper's going to be used on the other side. He thinks this is Aura. He's looking for it and he predicted it. Sees the TP goes on both sides and both ways of things. A lot of ults expended. Annihilation to try and round this one out. Will be a 3v3, but our plan is going down without a hitch.
Gravino and Ara pushing together up through spawn. This is the kind of post-plant aggression I want to see.
So proactive. And no one from Heretics looking to push this one back. Rians has an inclination about it, keeping his aim well trained onto that spot. Spots it out. Onto Ara. Sees forwards again, but that Nightfall is a big connection. The remaining 2 players of Heretics are spotted out. Rians feeling that squeeze and the damage done to him. Too much to overcome. Can't withstand it. Utilsaw flying forwards. Team Heretics going to have to take this one together now with discipline, but Benji very much alone taking this. The angle's being watched for, and Woot just can only do so much. Operator in hand, trailing out of the fight now, hoping just to escape with his life.
They've done an excellent job here of adapting Giants. This round going for the C pressure into a double B lurk, and even when the double B lurk falls to pieces a little, the double push that comes through into spawn is really nice. Ara got a ton of space off the back of his Showstopper, and they are starting to abuse heavily the fact that Heretics are only keeping 1 C anchor in these rounds. They're taking the site easily and taking all of that additional space too.
I don't wanna die.
Last couple of rounds of this half, and now the pressure is firmly on Heretics. It's their map pick. It's a map that they've got big results on so far in group stage playing this.
Yeah.
And normally you're expecting people like Woot, people like Benji maybe with the grab nets to be pretty dominant in this half. Instead, Giants have navigated those threats really well.
Yeah,
better and better as the half's gone on.
Exactly, either skipping past it straight away or they hear the presence of the util and they just avoid it, skirt it. It's what a lot of teams have been doing against them actually.
So here, second timeout burnt in this map for Heretics as we approach round 11.
Only 2 rounds left and a half as well, so burning that second timeout spells it out really. I think that they feel like they need these last 2 rounds.
And they're on an eco coming into this one too. It's a weird buy because Miniboo's going to actually force up a rifle with the op. Going for a Guardian in the end here, but still can't afford even a Boombot. Or at least doesn't want to go for it because he wants to keep the money alive for the next. These are the spots where Heretics need to rely on their aim.
Another grab there. Nothing to be comboed with this one though. Landed a little bit deeper, plays her all the way straight past this one. Woot's waiting in the wings, operator forwards, but that Boombot glides past. Doors open just for a second. Doesn't see any action though. Giants very good at biding their time and waiting it all out. They don't want to be overextending themselves into the weaker buy of Heretics.
Yeah, really good patience, not offering Woot anything.
Could be dangerous though. No, not quite. West side. Forwards again. Aura to the spear for his team. Rian's off into the back as well. Time being bought, but a shot's not quite connecting for him.
Rians is having an absolute stinker after how he dominated on Ascent 3 and 11.
Cover going out. No charges.
Miniboo bought the Guardian in this round to try to make a bit of a difference in a 2v4. Looks likely that that investment was not worthwhile.
Rough going, both the brothers going to make a go, but again, Boo being dropped, and Miniboo follows shortly after. 8-3 for now. Timeout was taken from Heretics, probably leading to this round here, but as we were saying, both timeouts being used by them to tell how much they want to at least round out this first half.
They're so aware of Woot there. As the door rotates, you know, the Boombot pushes him back, nobody gives him a peek, hiding behind the attacker's Viper wall, and then posting up with an Outlaw to punish him the second time around that the door is tapped. Really, really good awareness of where he might have been playing, because usually he's just been posted on C. Rifles across the board for Heretics, and a round that they must win to close this out 2-0.
Woot versus Ara potentially here. Another Prowler as well is going to be spoiling the party. Woot hoping for the easy angle, and what a peek! Second Prowler committed, but worry not. With an opening pick like that, Giants are on the right track.
Again, phenomenal awareness of how to play against the Chamber. Really good prep and excellent execution.
Thoroughly weakened the defense of Heretics. No more trademark to really rely on over towards C. Rians is very much alone here. Team out steadily being taken, a slow siege by Giants.
Miniboo and Benji are going to have to take a gamble.
They're going to see what his body's up.
It's a good wall, actually. That wall stops him from getting the pivot back into B, so Westside has to break it, and doesn't in time.
Nora Theft is going to be seeing two of the players anchoring up. Benji holding it, Nate nice and close. It's just going to be used pound for pound here, but again, that waiting game of Giants. You know that it's Heretics that are overextending into them, looking for the play to be made. Players down.
Great patience again, wait out the grav net.
Boo catching Flickless though could be brutal. No, it's Flickless who gets the better of him. He's going to be calling for the rotations. Guys, get the hell over here. The A side is entirely open, but Miniboo potential now to do some real damage off from the side. Satchel though, cross up onto the angle, and he's got the spike. Special delivery with a package. Miniboo's in, ripping off the one head there. Arrow's going to be diff, but again, that spike was delivered to the side in time. Benji, 1v4. Heretics just been worked, beginning to end here on this half. Cam, timing to be taken here, and he does. Bullet to the temple, west side dropped, but the hand revealed, and Grabinho, if he didn't get it, the rest of his team had his back for it. 9-3 for Giants.
Great resilience shown.
Yeah.
This team, with 3 rookies, has just had such a rough performance recently. What a rebound.
Et je suis aussi un grand fan de Benji. Thank you so much for joining me, Enzo.
We saw that fire on the side of Giants X. They were able to bring this one back as well, digging deep in the process in some of the most tenuous and stressful stage that they've ever really played on. They're up against familiar opponents in the form of Heretics, that regional matchup as well. Could be, we were talking about it, umming and ahhing, whether it's probably going to be helping them get their nerves a little bit back in order here, but let's take a closer look at the Coinbase Econ report. Plenty of players to take a gander at.
I think they've done a great job of solving their mental, and it really is important that Ara comes online. And he has. He had a brutal performance against NRG. Came out in Ascent, the team got rolled. I think it takes a lot to be able to rebound mentally in those kind of spots. And I also think it's an absolute must to have this guy firing. And he is. Now they're going to be on the defense. If he can keep it up, I think that Team Heretics, their comp does tend to be defense-sided, or at least it should be. Giants, they need a clean exit to this to this map. You don't want to let Heretics back in.
No. Definitely don't. They're a team that have their own demons looking to defeat in that lower bracket. Everybody's squads hoping to make a run of things. Early fight there by Woot onto the chamber, but a rendezvous. Pulls himself back there, not able to get the kill he was looking for, but Giants looking to really creep their way all the way forwards. They have that deep A rubble control. Prowler potentially to re-clear Woot out. There's pressure occurring onto the other side of things as well. It's Team Heretics again, gearing up for that. Exec coming into this. GrabNet is a good connection. Woot overwhelmed. This is going to be coming at double-pronged approach. And listen, the anchoring is working out. Giant X might only have 2 bodies, but they're doing work and dishing out the damage.
really clean so far.
Benji looking to square up as well. Potential for him to get that kill, but Woot's position is just a little bit too obvious in that spot there. So a pistol round under the belt of Giant X now means that they are firmly in the driving seat.
That's absolutely flawless. Absolutely. I said that they needed to clean out in clean fashion. 10-3 up. Heretics having a much more difficult time compared to map 1. The momentum is utterly flipped. Even just the rifling just looks so accurate, so precise.
Yeah, confidence is fully back.
Yeah, the Giant X players are hitting.
Nate is going to be breaking a trip, but doesn't account for Greenio's position. A deep can as well. Potentially heard. It's going to make it feel like potentially it's just the one player holding, but as the one-ways refresh, it does give away the job a little bit. Giant X have full control, positioning across the map here. Exception being that B main angle.
Which is where Boo's going a little exploring. But
seen a hand.
Yeah. TP across. Rubinho exits. No snakebite available, but Rubinho is still with the paranoia, so they've got plenty of tools to push this back, and it's only classics on the other side for Heretics. It doesn't really look like they're gonna have it in. Prioritizing getting ult orbs, working their way around into B. Flickless there with a snakebite and a wall.
Yeah.
Things looking pretty hopeless here for Heretics. They'd have to pull out magic.
Plant down might just be the best thing they're looking for here. The Flickless wall up, and guess what? Cloud waiting onto the sidelines. Going to deliver a couple of those death blows. That's a snakebite to prevent that plan as well, disrupting the extra money that Heretics were hoping for, and a flood of bodies is going to be following through with it. Spike drop down. Woot go on walkabouts. Able to catch that one as well. The shots are just going to be going wide as anything here. 11 rounds now for Giant X.
This has got to be giving them so much more confidence that they can close this series out. Looks completely here like we're headed over towards Bind, which is an unusual map, to be honest. We'll talk more about the compositions once we get over there, but for now, Giants have got to try to keep all of this momentum going. Make sure that you're still feeling really confident as you close this map. Heretics looking to try to take a little bit of forward space. Giant X fighting over Mound. They can tap open this door at any point, try to put pressure on Benji if he was scaling. And all of this designed to just drive you into West Side.
Yeah. It's a weaker setup, roughly. I mean, one of the trips committed towards that from B angle. There's another kill trip over towards Tree. Wall up as well prevents a hard committal here from the Heretics team. So we'll see them back away. Just an insert of Woot looking for the backstab while they look to re-explore elsewhere.
And they have dismantled this triple Mound setup. It's a very early defense rotate for Giant X.
Door opens. Corner overhead, a bit of clearance, but again, the bodies are so stacked over towards it. I think Rubinho has realized that, we made a bit of a mistake.
Yeah. He's quite late, though, on the pivot back.
He's going to be the lone one to hold this one back. Woot
I don't think
forward.
he can.
Woot's going to be squeezed by this. I mean, the hit's coming through anyway, but surely he goes down. Multitude of players, and yet, playing the body straight back in. Rubinho will give up the space. Doesn't go down with a ship.
30 seconds.
A forward fight is called for. Heretics are looking to take this one a little bit extra now. Forward again is the thinking. One way and push forwards and ahead of all of it. But again, you're going to be stunted just by your own smoke. So center prop down on top of it. Giants looking to clear the way. Gearing up, grouping up, still 5 alive. Heretics having to give up on the idea of holding onto that deep CT control. Wall drop down though.
How do you break that?
Really difficult stuff. I mean, Rians is just holding it down.
Yeah.
Locking down control of this one still. Players and bodies going to start moving. Kills collected and claimed across the board. Giant X, that's a big grab there. Hearing those sound cues, tapping away with a rifle. Boo is fishing and hunting for a couple of these kills, but it's all Giants once more. What a conversion. That's going to bring them up to 12.
And that should be the map, sealed away. What a retake there from Giant X. The fact that they're able to get back through all of the deadlock utility is very impressive, and I love this protocol, dealing with the lurker before you decide to go for the retake. Rian's out in the open. I would be expecting them to try to punish people who are breaking the deadlock wall, rather than just trying to take straight up fights in Waterfall there. we heard a pretty excited Neil Zinio talking about how the fact that the good team Heretics was coming out to play today. We're not going to get a chance to talk to the coaches after this map, but I've got to imagine that the atmosphere is flipped on its head.
Might have flipped the coin again. We'll see. It's a lot of Utah going to be sent flying with that. Sees on top of it. Ara push towards that top box. We'll have to respect most of the pressure that's coming his way. Now sent flying forwards as well. Makes it feel like there is that heavy emphasis. And bodies now. Players being inserted. Giant X scuttling around. That Caesar's connect. Flickless could be in a spot of trouble. And Bova needs some help and needs to bail out, but he's squaring up now to take these fights side by side. Crossfire set up. Heretics, though, in charge. Largely towards that one. Finding all the marks. Crossing out the players. A lot of damage done to them, though. This is still a bit of a dangerous territory, especially with Westside coming at the bit to get involved. What a shot onto Benji. Minibu now looking to put him back and push him back away. It's a tap of the plant. Minibu again looking to pull most of these players out. Where is the last one remaining that they don't know about? Ara creeping forwards again. This could be it. Nailing a coffin for the map. Ara the deliverer of death once more. 13-3. Hell of a statement after that slapping on the first one. The Giant X are straight back in it.
They somehow managed to beat Heretics to a more dominant performance and closing things out with a 2v4.
Unreal stuff. Time for a quick break. When we return, of course, the analysts are getting us nice and ready for that bind map, the decider in this elimination game.
Game changers. It's about competition, pure happiness. It's like a crazy experience. We're making history. It means so much to us. It's good to be back. I guess you know what I've been looking for, success.
The beauty of gaming is it doesn't matter who you are. And as long as I'm good enough,
Everybody's getting a 4K.
I can go as far as I want.
That's what I like to see, baby.
全世界都会知道我们的厉害。
Are your Valorant esports instincts next level?
This man is a big player in big games!
Prove it. Put your game sense to the test with the all-new VCT real-time prediction game, Shot Call. It's a Twitch desktop extension available exclusively on official VCT broadcast channels. With Shot Call, you and your friends will be able to call your shots, score points, and earn rewards. Here's how to play. During the official champion streams on Twitch, open up the Shot Call overlay on screen to make real-time predictions by answering questions. Whether it's predicting a Forsaken clutch or correctly calling a site rotate before it even starts, you'll score points, climb a live leaderboard, and have the chance to win prizes. Play along seamlessly with Shot Call's built-in notifications, or open the extension in full to check your progress and see how other viewers are guessing. You can call the shots during VALORANT Champions Paris starting on September 12th. Tune in, try it out, tell us what you think.
Welcome back, everybody, and Giant X have managed to pick up a massive Map 2 win to force that Map 3. Golden Boy here alongside Kukuka and Mimi. And, well, first thing, Bea, I mean, how are you feeling right now? Because this is just all over the place.
Listen, same as EMEA. Giant X goes to lose the first map. It's okay. They will win the series. The fact that they regained the confidence the way that they did, amazing. Team Heretics on the other side.
Oh, not as much. But, you know, kind of adding on to what you were talking about, though, that was one of the things that we were really wondering whether or not Giant X would be able to, you know, kind of find that spark, find that joy. And they did that, Mimi, in the server multiple times, multiple rounds. Things were going their way, and you could see that, you know, just the happiness start to exude from them.
They lost 3 maps in a row, only getting single-digit rounds. It was a low for this team, more than just losing map 1, which they're used to. It was a streak, but they've broken it, and they look so much better in this one. They look confident. Players are willing to swing and take fights. They looked on point with that. When they had advantages, they were converting them. This is a team that managed to complete that full reset that we were so worried that they would fail to do so after losing another map dominantly.
A lot of chicken nuggets. If you know, you know. But super well played for the side of Giant X, coming out with that composure. And I wanted to take a look at one of the rounds that to me was a turn point in especially their mental. Because I feel that on this round 8, they go on the execute, they take C, okay, and Team Heretics, they have Rian's ultimate, they're stacking there over on A. They think that this is a very good call to just wait. Okay, Woods gets the kill there. The spike goes down because of the Viper speed and whatnot. But this waiting, nothing wrong with it. The problem is that when they go in, the positions that Giant X has, all those shorties, how they thought this through so well, how Wood is the one pushing with the operator, but then there's no follow-up. This round, it reminded them that Team Heretics is someone human.
Yeah.
This is not something that impossible for them to do. They have already played against these players. They are not superheroes, and they can take them down.
Yeah, I think they just had to be okay, you know, getting in the muck, getting their hands dirty, and getting the job done in a manner that might not be maybe like the cleanest of ways, but it's just the fact that they were able to shut down Heretics over and over after they had done such a great job of really in that first map, not allowing Giant X to be able to get any movement. This map, completely different story.
Yeah, and I want to laud them too. This is a tough map to call, I think, when you're playing against the Deadlock and also Woot having the operator on that chamber. I think they did a really good job of pushing Woot off the lines early, forcing him to use that TP and kind of diminishing some of the impact that he normally has at such a high level throughout. And I think one of the guys you do have to credit for that a little bit is Ara, who had such a bad time in the match that they lost to go down to this lower bracket. But this game was finally Ara back to the level that we saw when they beat Paper X on a set.
I think that the system also that they've built around of like trust and just going up together to me is not only Ara, that West side was having an amazing game. The openers that we were having when Wood opens the, sorry, I think that somebody else opens the door for like the 3rd time and gets an insane kill onto him. They remember that they can disrespect them time and time again. That gave them the confidence back, and 13-3 on your opponent's map.
What a difference.
Look at Ara, especially think about the day that he had yesterday. He was also flawless this map in the open in duels. If he manages to translate this also into map 3, yeah, I'm talking about you, Ara. Should be a win for Giant X.
Yeah, and it wasn't just Ara. I mean, the entire team had a pop-off performance, which honestly, they needed that. They needed that desperately. They needed that more than they needed to breathe. And it worked out for them. They were able to keep Heretics down to just 3 rounds. But now, Bea, we shift focus over toward Bane. How does this kind of play out? And in your mind, who is more favored in this situation?
I think that the nerves are going to play a very big part. I do trust both of the coaches to say the right things and just have a clean slate. We're playing a best of 1. But we have already seen Giant X in this tournament playing it and winning it. To me, the question is on the Team Heretics side. We were speaking about Wood being on the Viper and whatnot, not having the best of the... Well, he's not going to be on the Viper, but he is probably going to be on the Fade. Maybe they have some surprises coming onto Bane.
Yeah, I'm going to be interested to see. I didn't love Giant X's Bane. They played against Shilai, and they won there, but they played this solo initiator Gecko comp that to me feels a little limited. I think if you were to pair that with something like the Yoru or even a second initiator that opens up the possibility of flash combos, I think it gets a little better. But yeah, I feel like the synergy is a little weird between Solo Gecko and Deadlock, but they're back to it again. It worked last time, you know, I'm critiquing it a bit, but they still find a lot of value out of it, and I think especially I like what they're doing with the Deadlock as Heretics they're a little DRX coded here.
Yes, absolutely. Something that's been very strong. They tried their own Mosquito. Why not? Would definitely not be playing on the Fade. Rians moves back, one of the best initiators in the world. This fits them so well.
The key to success was the double duelists on map 1. Heretics now back to it on map 3, playing this composition, which has already proven to be quite strong on this map. And, you know, this is the map where DRX beat G2, playing with similar ideas. It's proven, it's good. And Giant X, despite that dominant win, this is a big task.
All right, folks, it's map 3, and the question on everyone's mind is whether or not Giant X can do the thing they've struggled to do, defeat Heretics, or does Heretics find that next level to take themselves in the round? Let's send it back over to Brennan's Sideshow.
And what's been a lopsided affair between these two teams as well, both of them getting back into form, dominating maps on either side to drag us here, the staging ground of Bind. And Heretics coming out with some twists and changes. The last time they played on Bind, week 4 of EMEA, and I love this theory. The question is, can they put it into practice? But the double duelist, this waylay into the Euro, it's fantastic at baiting out these trap plays, and that is the bread and butter of Giant X.
I think it all comes down to execution, though. We saw Team Liquid try to pick up the waylay against DRX, and it didn't look like they'd put in enough time.
Bit less thought out here. The setup is ready to pounce. You can see Giant X, they got heavy over towards A short, ready off of the contact from that sensor. There it is, Refractor pull back and away, and Flickler still holds it down. Doesn't matter that he's hindered. He's got his aim set tightly onto it. Anticipation of that punish over towards that TP. There's bullets are raining down. Miniboo, there's no way he's making out of this man like a magician, but not quite. The rabbit's gone, done and dusted.
Double fight back into Hookah, pressure on Ara.
Looking to take a fight now forwards as well, but Ara was ready for it.
And Woot didn't go with Benji.
Well trained as well with a crosshair. Woot disjointed. Looking left to right here, him and Boo. Completely different zip codes. I'm going to be sending that one forwards with the wingman, who's forced to reveal his hand, breaks it nice and early, does claim the kill. Boo from the top there, but doesn't win it out. Ara has his name and his number. Pissed around the Giants early on.
Well played by Giants. You see that they go for full short control into a sand crunch, but the hero is Flickless. He's hit by that classic combo of the waylay going in, dashing in, throwing down the saturate, and then a second player comes in to try to kill the hindered Flickless.
Coming, guys. Trust me.
And he just hits the shot anyway. Ara Flickless instantly online in the pistol round. That's how Giants are going to win this one if it happens. I also don't really think that we can tell just yet whether Heretics look clean with the execution, because, you know, Miniboo did his job. Rian's just got hit by a blinder.
Going up now, I see a shorty in your hands. A super dash charged here, double dash towards that lamps area, and oh my goodness! No backup, no backing out. Still there's fights to be taken and kills to be claimed across the board here. Heretics are making the most of it. Slipping past all of these smokes. Backside control is theirs, but that Showers is going to be reasserted. Rubino could be in a spot above it though. Might be taking a fight that he didn't want to on that timing, yet with the damage done, my god. Wrangles control of the Bulldog. He's able to dish it straight back at them. Controlled by Giants. Could have got really deadly, could have get really dangerous. But every single aspect of that handle towards the end.
This was essentially the exact same round as the previous one, just over towards A. You've got the same dash in, throw the saturate, second player comes through. It's just this time it actually worked for Heretics. And Giants' response is to go for a TP crunch, but towards Showers instead of sand. So Giants going for the exact same defensive ideas, Heretics with the same attacking ideas. Slightly more successful for Heretics to open, but then they just had pistols, so they couldn't close it out. I'm waiting to see if we've got more depth from both of these squads as well. Ara might be able to play, if they smoke the bottom of B, he might be able to play here for this ult orb. And it looks like Heretics are going to try to contest him. A stim beacon or a dash, and Ara might be punished for picking this up.
Towards the deep horns, Giants are waiting.
He doesn't go for it.
No, Cloud and Ara. Right off angle, that is a hell of a way to take that fight. Leaping into the fray. Giants are the ones who are claiming the lives of these Heretics players. On a round where they have fully invested, a bonus conversion will be dire indeed. Grubinho still holding it down, but then that weapon differential does play a part. Benji dismisses him, wave of a hand and a couple of bullets to do it.
Should have probably been favoured in that
TP.
situation.
What the hell is that?
There's another crunch.
West Side's trying to make a go for it, but where's that gun gone?
Gun?
Hold on,
Your gun?
tossed it away!
You've just thrown your gun away, man!
He thought the rifle was in a very different place. Uh-oh.
Well, that is going to haunt them.
God.
Heretics now in a 2v2. There was prior damage done to Boo and an ult claimed from Ara, but Ara's miles away from this. If Flickless goes down, and he only has a Sheriff, though one body shot would kill Boo, it's going to put Ara in a difficult spot.
Flickless scared of being timinged.
It's just all about pace here.
Yeah.
If Flickless can slow them down at all, it's
Onto
so
the line.
helpful.
What? A shot.
He goes down a bit early.
Yeah, and he was the player in real danger, as you already said. One shot to the body would have done him in. Ara's forwards, though. Double Satchel has a showstopper, and let's go. He wants to send it. Trying to take the fight to them, and scuttering and scurrying away. Team Heretics not eager to try and fight into it.
But they have to end A. There's 15 seconds.
No time. Nade at your feet as well. This is going to be completely blockading you out of the fight. Ara could just really be spelling spoiler. Spelling out defeat. Boom onto this round. 6 bullets left, and it's covered by Rians. Over the shoulder. Could have been real damn deadly.
Well, I think that was Giants' round to lose. They had all of the control of what was going on. Grabinho should have even been favoured in that spot. Crunch comes through. It is mad that he doesn't run over the rifle there. I'm watching it in the replay. It does really look like the rifle should be at his feet. But a critical error put Giants in a rough spot, and they even used the showstopper, trying to win the round off the clock. Ara on top of this box, watching towards short, hoping to pick up a freebie onto Benji Fishy.
Another skirmish over towards Showers, perhaps. They try and set it up.
They might be able to run a crunch onto Woot.
Woot?
He's always got that gate crash to escape, though.
Thinking about it, at least with the flash, but it won't give away his position. Just keep a sit in the smoke. Take up residency. Baiting. Shots fired from the left side to try and pull Woot out into the open so he doesn't clear that one corner. He will have the gate crash, and he will respect most of that presence.
Doesn't make a sound cue for Giants, but I think they've understood based on context that he has disappeared, and this is going to start going over towards B. Cloud starting to rotate already. Giant X are going to have a stronger sight here. And the wall as well. Really good timing on that from West Side. He's still got a grab net in the back pocket too. This should be tough for Heretics.
Finding the angle to chip away at it. Brick by brick, the wall will eventually fall. Another sensor down towards that hookah angle. Could be the trigger for a play for Giants here, waiting again. Utils on their hands, grab net, snake bite, molly, all being overlapped. I mean, Giants have used almost all of their biggest tools for this one, but now the kills are yet to be claimed. Immediate retract back, and Westside still holding his ground. The line drawn down, Giant X so damn hungry for these kills. What a conversion, flawless, everyone surviving.
Giants, they had the read on where that was headed. They had the players in position. They knew exactly what was coming through.
I was a bit worried when they used all that util at the same time, but didn't matter much.
Is that a blind there that lands onto Miniboo on the entrance? He didn't like what he looked. Immediately hit the refract. But I think he actually dashed into a position where he might have been able to stay there. I'm not really liking the macro from Heretics.
No, we were talking about it. Listen, the comp in theory, very good at triggering these trap plays, the sensors, and pulling back to safety. But in terms of practice...
Well, also, they're waiting too long in the round. Gets towards the end of the round, and they still haven't dealt with the wall, grab net, nades, all sorts of stuff.
Bite.
They need to be putting at least a little bit of pressure on early.
For sure.
Now, Giants are also doing a good job of not contesting spots where they can get hard punished by this kind of stuff. We've seen DRX play this comp, and on their attack side, it looks really difficult to hold on to garden control, for example. So Giants constantly are going to be lacking a little bit of info towards B. You see here how passive Grabinho and Ara are on their defense, but also Miniboo using Utila very early.
Nothing else to really clear that potential angle. Benji squaring up, looking to, again, take a few stray shots, backs himself out. Smokes a drop down, though. With it, my signal that that's an attempt at a play. Heretics could get stunted. Hinder's in a perfect place, though. That's going to be a catch onto the back line. Can they overwhelm and swarm? It's up to the defensive Ara. Rifle in hand, waving it away. Sheriff in the hands of Miniboo, making short work of the opposition. Mosh not timed well enough. That plant will be going down with no problems whatsoever. And now Rejuvenation there of these smokes, blooming and blossoming in their faces. It's going to be tough to chew through this if you are Giants.
Westside may have a freebie. If he grabs it, then he has Annihilation.
Snake bite. Minibu pushed. Again forwards into this angle, but my god, man, just squaring up, eager as anything to assert himself in a round like this. It's 3 kills to his name already, 21 health. You wouldn't think it with how brave he's been booing. Cloud does at least do him in. But in a 1v2 with time ticking away, not looking doable, not looking possible. Might be able to claim the life of Rians, but he realizes it at this point. Has to scurry back, Team Heretics. Undoing the damage on a weaker buy for themselves as well. That's good signs of life from them.
It is. Mastercard 50 posted up. And I prefer the position of the Saturate here, rather than going for the double dash in and then the refract. Throwing it just as part of a normal exec, and Minibu pushes up on top and actually gets a body involved in the fight. Giant X weren't offered any of those freebies that I was talking about. Westside just couldn't catch a glimpse of anyone in their position on site. Giant X love controlling short like this because it lets them do sand crunches. And Cloud would be able to ult here as well.
This could get so scrappy. Like you said, the ult's in play on either side. Dimensional Drift is going to be used to try and clear most of this way. Ara backpedaling. Convergent Pass going to be used to try and really lock this one all the way up. Making that retreat. This is so damn rapid. Heretics making the most of this one now. Speed boosted all the way up. This is a fight to be taken, but my god, the carnage on either side evened out for these squads. Plays a potential position. That's an annihilation and wraps up one of the bodies. Players broken out in time, but again, these bullets are still going to be raining down as Flickless finally reveals his hands off onto that flank. Pays off for them into the 2v2. Boo, weak as anything, and it's relentless. It's non-stop here, spotting it. Both the players, signs of life, trying to scurry and rotate, but again through the box. Boo was weak as anything, and he might have just found that timing. Benji, oh my, this might cook them.
Yeah, but he has to make a sound as he drops out of heaven. Needs a free kill onto Westside, and Westside is thinking about it.
Pull players away. It's giving Benji that 1v1. But he's going to have to make that sound to drop down. Was that hurt? It looks like it. Now the plant, West Side, creeping in from the side, looking to see if he can claim that life. And Benji finished off. Another round added to the total in the tally. Giant X still maintaining control.
Big, chaotic round there, finishing over towards A. Credit to Flickless for recognizing that and immediately pushing out of the B site and wrapping around behind. He got big value here. Cuts down Minibu.
Bro, I hit my ulti, Anchik.
Sound sensor out.
And Cloud and Flickless still with ults to play. Heretics on a bad buy. And so far, the ideas have not been overwhelming. I think Giants' comp is better on defense.
Minibu looking to beat the timing here off the back of that flash, but again, no avail, no one blinded up. With the Outlaw in hand, Ara mightily confident to just really lock down this avenue. Spotting out just the elbow once more, and he's looking for it, but he will respect it with that Prowler just breaking it and backing out and away.
Boaster was saying that one of the best ways of playing against this Wayla Yoru comp is to fight them before they get into spots to run their executes.
Use that util.
Yeah. Force the util out early, disrupt them, take the engagements, stop yourself getting overwhelmed.
Different turn of events. This time it's going to be Grabinio who's going to be catching these players, and he sees it. Too many bodies to really count, and he doesn't want to get overwhelmed. Rolling retreat from him. Backs up and away, and that's going to be a crash used to try and clear most of the way. That is broken in time. Could have been deadly stuff. Still that Mosh. Listen, they're not done yet, and not dead yet, surely. Giant X, they are absolutely overwhelming them now. How do you withstand this kind of pressure? Plenty more util that came from Giant X. Very good from them. Always willing to absorb the pressure.
They've lost
back. They have lost Boo in
They've lost Boo. There is a chance here that he gets a backstab on Flickless and picks up a gun.
If he hits it.
Like Flickless is starting to think about it now.
Sound cue? Yeah, okay. Called out.
Yeah. Good info fed there from the A players over towards Flickless. This has been a game of extraordinarily one-sided maps.
Yeah, it has.
A 13-4 into a 13-3. And if it follows like this, it looks like it's going to be Giants running away with things. I do think that their composition is slightly better on the defense side. You have two characters that are phenomenal there, the Viper and the Deadlock. You've also, on your attack, only got the Gecko Flash to be able to take any space with. So I think this comp struggles a little once the sides are swapped.
Yeah.
But it might just be the case that Heretics are down and out by that point, because they had no opportunity to get back into Lotus.
They have to drag it all the way here, because you do not want this to be the final chapter of your year for Heretics. They want to reach the same heights they were able to get last year, but for now they're staring on the barrel of defeat, and it will mean elimination if they lose this map. There are no more second chances at this stage, and a bitter, disappointing end. 8th place finish. No one's ever happy with that, and no one ever remembers the teams that do land their position there.
No, going out instantly in playoffs was not on the cards for Heretics. Then again, they did bomb out almost immediately, no, literally immediately, I should say, in Toronto. So, and in the EMEA playoffs, I mean, they have been an extremely coin-flippy team. Undefeated in EMEA groups, 0 wins in EMEA playoffs. They are a weird squad. And this has been a weird match.
It has.
Super flip-floppy.
Checking the situation.
It'd be nice to see both teams putting things together here on Bind, but it would rely on Heretics finding their opportunities in rounds like this, when their economy's on the line.
Yeah, this is a critical round. Has to be the turnaround for Team Heretics. Pure disrespect again. Showers control a top priority for Giant X. Viper's Pit is going to be covering most of the way over towards B. Players gearing up now to get ready for the exit. Mini boot, double dash into that smoke, horns up towards the top. That's a good transfer to spray. Bullets raining down. They heard the placement. Refract coming in handy there. Wall up and over, tossing out Frisbee. Gravino going for a bit of a re-clearance. Benji can't hold his own. A spot like that wasn't expected to take that fight. Nightfall now going to be committed on top. His ultimates have to be expended. His Heretics will have to win this one out. The plant not denied. They'll push back onto us. So it will be that extension. With a kill claimed, Woot's done enough damage.
Boo scrambling backwards, looking to try to play towards his ult and a molly.
Hello. Wall propped up in your face, though, is going to make this one even more awkward. And that Gecko Flash just dissipates right at the wrong time. At that one, there needs to be players fighting forwards. What a play! Heretics take it off the back of timing, and they take it all together. Leaves it down to Flickless now, and it's a 1v3. It was a 1v4. Has to ISO these fights, and Woot is locked in. Prime position. Rifle well trained.
Talked about the fact that Team Heretics needed to be able to win a round like that. The manner in which they win it, though, just super decisive, all pushing through the Cosmic Divide
no
at once.
hesitation.
Nah, Giants were not expecting to be pushed by 3 players at the same time like that. Giants, though, still the team that's more in control here. Showstopper available for them on the defense side, and they've gone back to this defensive setup that we've seen from them so many times. Looking to maintain early short control and then crunch sand if needed.
Hello,
oh, no, they're off.
Well, I mean, listen, it's full on. Heavy-handed, Benji just stands his ground. He's going to be punished for it.
He's getting bullied.
Turned to the mincemeat and market. I see that dash forwards again. This is an instant reaction to Heretics. They see all of that presence. Benji, of course, calling this one out, so they get open access now to that B side. Will be the plant down. No pushback.
3 smokes used by Boo. 1 to cut off Hookah. Riens, his job to cover long.
It's an off angle. It's going to be tested off his contact again. That is going to be the orbital strike primed and now let loose and ready. Denies any chance of follow-up. Stars drop down. Gravino, though, is going to be spotted again with that tail end of the Prowler. West side, looking down control out towards Hooker. He's hoping and aiming for a couple more fights. It's going to be a war place down all the way. Now starting to trail their way, scaling into this side. It's coming from every single avenue. Multiple fronts, and the fight's just not going their way. Woot is just flipped on the side. He can't really even get a handle on that. No sightline, would have had to batter his way through. The Giants were in complete control of the site.
Instant response coming out there from Giant X. Really fast, really aggressive. Bullying Benji Fishy right off. He's 2 and 8. Don't like the way that Boo used his ultimate either down towards B long. The Giant X controlled essentially every avenue of the map, apart from elbow. Very decisive and very disappointing there for the Heretics coaching staff. They're back onto another eco. Just when they thought they had a toehold in the map, Giant X rip it away with some of their classic defensive aggression.
I mean, this is getting more than dicey at this point. For Heretics, it's everything. Your year, your season culminating. Potentially a flattening. Now they're eventually broken. Rubinho going to be backing himself out. It's a double dash forwards again, and that smokes to cut up most of the site. Trying to really dominate this position, but that is a great hint, and a follow-up is there. Even with a close quarter weaponry, Team Heretics really trying to force the issue. Ara needs to be pushed back and away, and a lovely fight to be taken by Rians.
Very decisive, immediately going and clearing that.
Grabnet will connect. Has to be pulled back and out. This plan is not actually down yet. Flickless is behind them. Hold on, found it. And the timing to be taken, but it will go down regardless here. Round win for Heretics. All he needs, as we were saying.
Maybe realizing that they just need to up the tempo in spots like this.
Yeah.
Saturate does catch onto Cloud, as you mentioned, really nice. Going for the double smokes and punishing the Giant X players who decided to swing out to fight front side. But it's this push, I think, that really decides things for them. Making sure that they have a lot more space, dealing with potential backstab threats, getting themselves back in with an opportunity here to level things out at the half. This round, Woot can turn up the tempo again with his ult.
Who's next? Bringing it together now. Mental Drift is going to be used nice and early. Spots out of position of Rubinho. Forwards, but do they account for this one? That's going to be a great flash up and over towards the top, but it dissipates just in time. And as well as that, I mean, the wraparound is dealt with. Woot is still posturing, trying to take these fights. Puff up the feathers. Rubinho, though, slight off angle, really trying to reinsert himself. The Prowler did miss. Team Heretics not interested, though, in re-clearing that space. Looking over towards Market, knowing that that space could be contested.
Yeah, Heretics are trying to slow the map down, but they don't have any info on the other side of the map. On West side, they've been going for these kind of pushes.
Uh-oh. He's got a rifle. Players looking in the wrong place, though! Over towards Cave, not expecting it. The Giants can do no wrong!
That is such a sick round from Giant X. They've been taking liberties against Team Heretics comp. No Sentinel available for Heretics, really. And so, no info on the flank pushes. If you slow down a round like this, you've got to be ready for it. Manybu not hitting the refract in that situation, but it's West side finding the timing, threading the needle. And yeah, exactly. Just as Heretics are thinking about the cave push. Giants are out here playing their game again. Something that they couldn't do at all against NRG, couldn't do in the first map on Ascent. But they're stamping their trademark style on Bane.
Putting their foot down. Sensor triggered. Grabnet's going to be used in response to that, and look at that TP. He give it a fight now. Ara has no get out of the jail card here. He's hard committed. Will need his team to back him up so he can fight his way out, but Team Heretics want nothing to do with it.
How many times have we seen them go for TP crunches like this?
Yeah, straight off the sensor.
Heretics are still getting caught. Both of their duelists can escape, and yet they're getting punished hard.
Annihilation. That's off the sound cues and a bit of B. Oh, I mean, listen, the util being used. This Annihilation, though, might be able to find something potential with a rebound, though. Minibu was safe, tucked, and now playing as a bit of an insert. Waldo blocking off one of the avenues that he was hoping to take, looking to try and break this and draw a lot of attention towards him.
Yeah, this is going to keep 3 players over towards A and offer Boo a chance to exec B.
Grouping up. Eyes on the prize here for Team Heretics, looking towards that B side with the TP. That's going to signal most of this. Smokes drop down in his face. Grabinho does deal with a horn, still really trying to see if he can take these fights. Sidewinding, Benji's there. And it's Naz with that trade equalized, and Boo over the shoulder has it all in his hands. Pit now, billows out. An opportunity potentially to make a play in with the grab there held. It's all that 3v3, but you got to try and take this one into the pit. So many layers to deal with. How do you peel them back? Giants looking to get lucky. Stray shots, sending in the bullets.
It's all about the spam, isn't it?
Looking for the lucky connection again. That is a snake bite into the corner. Anticipating that spot. Molly, though, up and over. Denying critical seconds. Benji's there still, but dropped down to 1 HP. Barely alive as anything. Will have to play his way out and back. Hit's still there off to the side. What a shot by Benji. The Team Heretics really make themselves proud of that one. A 7-5 finish here. This first half of Bane.
I'm telling you, it did not feel like a 7-5. Heretics, I think, have done an extremely good job at making that respectable, because Giants felt like they were in control here to start by.
Absolutely. It's elimination all on the line. Let's find out just which way this series is going to go.
Okay.
This was the fighter we wanted here, as it all comes down to Bane. 7-5 for this first half, and a close series of affair. A bit of bite back as well from either side. It's a close game between them because it's everything, essentially. It's your entire year culminating into this. For either side, you do not want to be the team that loses. Giants, chance to prove that they're not just going to falter when they come up against difficulties in this bracket on the biggest stage of the year.
Yeah, players like Flickless, who are fairly new actually to the big stage, getting to play at Champs, being here in playoffs, putting together decent performances in this half, really strong shooting coming out from him in the last map and a half here. You can see it in the Coinbase Econ report. Doing a lot of damage over there to Miniboo too, which was vitally important to shutting down the Heretics double duelist attack side. And yet Heretics found moments to be able to shoot back. Yeah. One of these storylines is going to end here in this half of Bane. Either an unexpected team on an incredible run, crashing out, or Heretics, a team with all of the expectations, crumbling under the weight and the pressure.
Looking to overcome just this first obstacle as well, so that they can get back in that top form where they were attending the grand finals of back-to-back events of the previous years. It's all on the line here as we get into it now for round 13.
Oh, man.
Just off the sound cues, the grab that was perfect, and Benji deletes Zara to bullet to the dome now, and an instant response with that TP, a flood in from Heretics. They're not messing around. Eager to really draw out that blood, and bodies toppled. Man will go down here just from that wingman, but again, it's Cloud and Grabinho against the world. Heretics. They're going straight for the jugular here for our opener. Round 13 is theirs. A pistol round to get things nice and even.
Brent, you're right that Gravnet was perfect. For Heretics, it's Westside's Gravnet.
Oh my god.
Westside caught Ara in the Gravnet of his own team.
Yeah, okay.
And then Benji Fishy anticipates where it is. I don't know how the Gravnet's gone so badly there. It's supposed to be aimed towards lamps.
That's my mistake. But I see a Gravnet, I see a shot off of it. I'm like, wow, that was all planned.
No, exactly.
Clearly.
I mean, it looks perfectly coordinated, but it's a massive mistake. Giant X having a nightmare moment to open up the most important half that they will play all year. And that has opened the door for Heretics to start something snowballing.
Getting a run on. No players being caught this time, though. This is 4 players, pack mentality. Giant X now looking to get the ball rolling and really get moving. That's a satchel out, but again, that is hot and heavy with the molly at your feet as well. There's a lot of damage done, and with the classics, they're still finding a way to bail themselves out. Minibido dishing it out off from the side. He's only got that stinger, but still making good usage of it. Dominating that lamp's control. Saturate, rebounds off to the side, looking to re-clear and gain a bit of that space with the plant downtime ticking. Heretics trying to get themselves more involved, insert themselves into the conversation, and this time the shot's landing. Damage done to Flickness and Grabinho. Yeah, and listen, anything's going to be bringing them down at this point. You've got to respect that snakebite, slight gap, but again, they know what these players are ISO'd. Now that the fuse pull will disrupt it for a moment, but Grabinho surely not long for this world. Can't withstand his own, not with his health in a state like that.
Cloud was the only player with any health up, and somehow Miniboo deleted him with a stinger from long range. He had full HP, but he went down in seconds. So despite the player advantage, unfortunately here, the overall health and the guns that Heretics were working with ends up making the difference, but they still managed to inflict some level of economy pressure. So Heretics are not coming into this bonus with the best weaponry they possibly could. Giant X need a response now, though. 7-7, the map tied up. They were in control of the first half, and now suddenly they're not.
Heretics eager to stamp down. They've got that dog in them. We're going to see it sidestepped, at least with the C's. Snakebite even being committed. Heretics are looking to overfight into this one, but the flashes go both ways. That's a grab there and a stun if I've ever seen one, and these players are ripe for the taking. Their lives tossed away to the side. Westside is the one to deliver that one, scythe in hand. A wonderful opener.
There are 2 Buckies behind this smoke, so there are still chances for this to go wrong for Giant X. And Miniboo pushed up very deep with the Vandal on the other side of the map. So if you do make the pivot over towards A, it's not like he has a huge amount of util, but the Saturate's great to avoid being traded. And it's one hell of an off angle against a team that doesn't have prowlers, doesn't have a drone to work with.
That's the rifle.
There's danger here.
Anticipating the peak. And here it is, walking all the way up, spoiled by the barrel, hinder down. Does he want to go for it? Lay claim to the life. Yes, he does. Takes his one and gets out. Not too greedy from Miniboo. Now he can be that thorn in their sides. The reposition over towards Showers. Plan going down. No one defending that one. So that's going to be dropped down, but it does reveal his position. TP. Showers locked down, but a sensor down.
And Rien's picked up a rifle.
Could still be damaging here. Heretics looking to take this one close, shoulder to shoulder, ensuring that nothing slips, but they split up for but a moment. Timing to be taken. Smoke propped up, a bit of spam. Might as well be a wall for all it's good now. Team Heretics finding it really difficult to try and get their way through this one. West side 2 HP, not a problem. Still that dismissal. Cloud swinging wide. That's a heavy lick dealt to these Team Heretics players.
The stuns made such a difference in this round for Giant X. Grabbing it and a stun for the first 2K that you're going to see here from West side. And then Sonic Sensor providing a stun towards the end too. Boo's flanking there with a bucky and a pistol, but I was worried that West side was going to topple because he only had 2 health. Now Giant X are going to be happy they got around on the board and they still have the lead on Bind, but their money is not in a great place. 3 light armors, a chance to be broken, Woot with an op.
Mosh up overhead. Utah thrown forwards as well to feel like they're taking that B-long control, but Giant X have different ideas.
Well, Woot can see it.
Yeah,
Woot
he's got
knows
all
it's not
control
real.
of B-long. Thrash now over towards it. Bodies are going to be coming late to the party here. Maybe with a Stimmy to try and help them out, but with the vulnerable applied. Hold on, that's a saturate. And guess what? Ara is straight up floating into the air. The fight to be taken. West side. Oh my, this guy. God damn. Has to be the savior there.
Yeah, he has, hasn't he?
Spike denied at least with a plan. That was just from that molly. Dropped down, but a 3v5 to work with. Heretics. They trickled back in. The pause played by these Giants players. Tap again, looking for the next response and reaction, and swinging from the wide. Yes, Grabinio's there. West side to join him. They combine their might. They get control and that plant back down. Boo. Not much to do in a spot like that. West side's not finished if you don't. Drags him right back. Claims his life. Flawless here for Giant X.
What a huge punish in this round from West side. As the hinder, as the saturate goes out, Benji tries to run in and finish off Ara, who got caught by it. And then Miniboo decides to ult, and they're both just in horrible positions that West side punishes. A little bit maybe of the inexperience with this composition, really catching Heretics in moments like this, where they try to overreach. And now they're the ones with the economic damage.
Getting a flash, hello. These are shots ringing out. You're making a Sheriff sing, Heretics.
This is not the round where they're supposed to be pulling out value like that.
No, definitely not. Mosh pit now forwards again. Pull back there with a refract. Heretics might have just got the right answer.
Without a concealment.
Not happy with the state of affairs. Giants leading by the 2.
Both of these teams finding value whenever they played for aggressive short control. Benji's got a jiggle peek and spots somebody out.
Grenier hears it though. Oh, it's plenty of footsteps.
It's going to play this lurk right in, but the plant's already going down on B.
Spike planted.
It's going to be late arriving here. A little bit of that elbow control. Snakebite can be sidestepped.
All about the Grabinio timing.
Backstab, insurance policy here. Giants just going to try and hold them off for long enough. Can he get active? That's a jump up. And here it is. Activated indeed. Grabinio deletes 2 of them off the map. And looking to again apply that pressure just from the side. It's a scurry forwards. Heretics realize it. They're being approached from every direction. Body block. Let's see how precise this one is. It's happened to defuse. Boo! 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 Oh!
That is a monstrous outplay. Absolutely perfect, and Benji Fishy deserves the credit for that too. The 2 of them combined together to stop Grabinio from being able to exercise a denial on the defuse. We've seen it before. It's actually quite difficult to pull off. Immaculate stuff for Heretics. They can't quite believe they've done that.
That's unbelievable.
A Red Bull clutch, a Thrifty on top.
Now trailing by just the 1 round. Could be aggro again, though, as we're looking at it. Miniboo potentially squaring up for it. As a Stimmy drop down, he wants to get active into the fight. The refract, though, we'll respect that. Didn't want to overextend.
No, only going for a single bullet there, Miniboo. Realized that his crosshair placement wasn't perfect. Instantly got out, but they're looking to try to take the fight before Westside can get in position with his annihilation. And now, Cloud calling for the group up. Giant X going to look to try to go down short. Does offer them good opportunities to make use of this deadlock ultimate.
Yeah, A looks so damn weak from Heretics' perspective, especially with that Cosmic Divide, Annihilation. This is going to be paving the way to a bit of success now. Snakebite, though, drop down, and rebound with the Annihilation will find Nort. Still at plant. We'll be able to go down here in safety, Giants. Okay, Grabinho, he's got to try and contest with this one. This time, though, Benji knows the tricks of it. He was caught in that position just before on that previous half. Now he's in a Nightfall, hard committed. Clears the way most of the way into the middle section of the site. It's going to be driving a wedge into these Giant X players. Looking to hold this one back, but a dimensional drift is that cherry on top. Constant information. Gathered up here for Heretics. Sound cues cut away. How do you deny this? Again, this is an approach from Heretics. Bodies onto it. Boo to defuse. Snakebite to try and push him back first and first most. The molly at their feet. Woot's gone down to friendly fire, and he's force ticked it again.
Boo! He tanks the Snakebite and wins the round back to back. The ways in which Heretics are coming away with the victory in these couple are going to be so tilting for Giant X. What a flash up and over the top. Pressure onto Ara. That is really nice. But I also, credit to Benji in that spot. You mentioned it, he died in that position before. Grab netted, Snakebited up.
The nerve to hold it down in a spot like that has drawn Heretics level. It might be the Heretics, but that was looking like divine intervention. And now fast play forwards. Our Horn not dealt with. Miniboo attempts to transfer, but he claims the 1 kill. Body your feet, bloody hell.
Just gets out. And those kind of haunts always get big value.
A lot of damage done. Re-exploration. Heretics never content with just the space that they have. It's a double hold here that Flickless is not going to be ready for, but he does spot it out. It's just a barrel poking out. Spoils it for him, and he still wins a fight out. This is ISO fight. Sees his seas, and he almost strike by God!
He even gets a kill of Miniboo in the midst of it all!
God almighty! Boo doesn't care, friend or foe, brother or not. You're made for the blender with a play like that. But as long as it gets them the round win, that's the only thing they care about. Flickless has got it all to do in that 1v2.
They've actually given him so much respect here when he has the pit. This could be an enormous error for Heretics. They're in a 2v1. Spike down.
Benji has a judge.
If Flickless is able to get the plant and have enough space to go for a pit,
30
there
seconds
are
left.
absolutely chances that he can win this.
It's essentially a full clearance. Plant down. No players in sight. Boo wants to play this one patiently, waiting for the backup. Benji Fisher going to be returning to join him. No pit committed. Uncertainty now, but the shots are rattled off, and Flickless has got a bit of awareness for it. Needs to be clean here from Heretics. Stimmy, Benji putting his life on the line, and Boo! God! Snaps back magnetic aim, and Flickless is no more.
What a hero Boo has been in the last 3 rounds for Heretics. Sticking defuses, giving his life, sacrificing his brother, and then hitting an insane flick towards the end. These are some monstrous rounds that Heretics have put together back to back to back.
And now,
on a knife's edge,
in that driving seat. They've had their backs against the wall, trailing by 1 or 2 rounds most of this map. With elimination on the line, they have locked in. Not looking to put an end to their chapter of this portion of the year.
But it only takes 1 round for Giant X to start putting the pressure back on in the other direction. Heretics' money is not good. All of these rounds have been so close.
Thrash here. Snakebite.
Backing it up.
Yeah.
They need this Thrash to get space so that they can get into the site itself.
Judge.
Yeah, you're not really getting past Benji there, are you?
Dangerous weapon at the worst of times in that spot hookah control.
So Cloud calling potentially here for his team to go and take some space over towards B long. Back through the teleporter and end A with the second part of the Thrash.
Oh, what's that? Straight spam. Smoke drop down. Boo is confident here, and the Thrash is going to be following him shortly. This is all fake pressure. Meant to pull players away.
Well, they actually might want to end B right now, yeah.
Double detainment. Minibudo still holding it down. This is an off angle. He bides his time perfectly. Strikes where it hurts the most. With Ara spotted onto that high ground purge. Surely not long for the world. 3 kills for Miniboo. Heretics are lighting them up.
A flawless round there as Heretics squeeze into a 2-round lead.
Enemy down.
Boo once again finding a freebie. And Miniboo on an off angle that they just don't check. We had an opening map that Giants were not part of. A follow-up map where Heretics disappeared entirely. And now on Bind, Giants in control of the first half, let it slip slightly, and have opened the door for Heretics to possibly win and eliminate Giants from the bottom of playoffs. It's still anyone's game though. It feels like it would only take a small adjustment for Giant X to be back in this. And they're taking an attack timeout to try to find the answer.
That's what the aim is.
But their economy's shot. They might have just lost 4 of the most important rounds that they'll ever play.
All to the Boo brothers. Boo for 3 of them, Miniboo for that final one. Hammering blows into Giant X as well. This is going to be really testing their mental. And you're never quite tested until you make it to this level of the stage where the competition is at its height.
I think they should already be given a lot of credit for how they've mentally rebounded after losing their NRG and losing the opening map to Heretics.
Sure.
Their mental readjustment coming into Lotus was excellent, but now Giant X have got to do it again. And the pressure is mounting. The crowd at its loudest. And they're getting behind
12,
Heretics.
Josh. It should be 12 for Heretics.
It should be. They've got double stingers that might be able to play inside a pit if they can get it down. There may be chances. West side has had great aim, so has Cloud.
Looks like an all-in exec. There's a grab net over the top, and now you're going to be the Satchels playing Ara all the way in. Finding his space over towards the side. Close quarters again. Just going to be letting it rip. The clone going to be drop conversion pass. That's an instant reaction. Still, despite being sent in, and this could go any direction whatsoever. Spraying down, eventually resetting the aim. Miniboo with Flickless gone. Spike still down though. Wingman sent in. Not denied that plant, and this is a forward play again by Giants. They have to throw everything into this one. Heretics gearing up. Grouping up.
Wall broken instantly.
C's and Molly's all being used, trying to be circumvented up towards the top, but what an angle and what a peak. Again, it's Heretics on top of all of it. The tap to pull that extra layer of util and the close quarters angles. It's all on Westside and Cloud. Now, just Cloud. A 1v1 could potentially be everything. Rians! He's done him in! Cloud gone, and that 12th round is claimed for Heretics.
Credit to Giant X for making it close, but close is not good enough. All of these rounds towards the end have been on the very edge, and yet they've all gone the way of Heretics. This is now 5 in a row, and Giant X can feel it slipping away. They're going to need 3 in a row to take us to OT. Otherwise, Heretics progress. Woot pulls out the operator. 3 players stacked over towards B. A is looking weak currently. Only Miniboo. Benji to try to reinforce. Giant X may be looking to turn up the tempo off the back of our result.
They are big ults. Like you said, showstopper, same grab net going up and over. Attempting the exact same play. This is going to put a squeeze and pressure onto these Showers players. It's up to Team Heretics to battle their way forwards. Ults don't matter in the face of that.
Welcome to my world.
The aim is cold in the midst of it. The plant will still go down with a pit. There could be chances for Giant X.
Cloud playing so far up, such a risk.
He's going to try and see if he can claim this life. Boo drops him. Dismissed with a wave of the hand, and Flickless and Westside are cowering. A bit of blight propped up. That's the only thing defending them from a spot like this. But for Heretics, they are not content with this being that final chapter. They want to take it one step further. But the same can be said for Giants. Survival in the bitter end, in a pit like this, it comes down to timings. And now Flickless, orbital strike, they were safe to stand. Heretics have done it surely. Time on the boards. It's all Los Ninos.
And They take down another EMEA team in dramatic fashion there on Bane. Heretics had to battle against adversity, got destroyed on Lotus, but they survive in the lower bracket, bringing out a composition that we haven't seen from them before, making it work perhaps with a small amount of experience and some huge moments, living life on the edge, but Benji is happy about that one.
Oh yeah.
What an emotional couple of days to be watching Heretics fight for their life. And what a run for Giant X. This is a team that outperformed expectations enormously, but when the pressure mounted, couldn't quite find what it took to get them over the line. This hurdle in playoffs here at Champions, a step too far, but a squad with an awful amount of promise.
Absolutely. Disappointing for now, but they can look back on this with pride. The job that they did. Top 8, nothing to scoff at, especially as it was unfamiliar ground for a lot of the team. But today it's Heretics who are the winners. They continue their story, they survive another day. Took everything from them. They battled it back from the bitter end.
This is a squad that can be up and they can be down. They can be hot and they can be cold. But when they're playing their best, as Neil Zinio said earlier on, they can beat anyone. And I think you saw glimpses of that today on Ascent. And towards the end there on Bane, the magic, the miracles that they were pulling out.
They can breathe a sigh of relief. Another day of survival. Stepping over the body of their EMEA brethren. But for now, we're going to send it down to Lou. Down on the stage for that Verizon post-match interview. They are standing by with Boo.
CH confirms their EMEA dominations against GX to survive in the lower bracket. And Boo, I'm going to have to borrow you for a second for an interview. First of all, congratulations on taking down GX once again. And you know, we've been kind of used to seeing you on the international stage back last year and this year also. So in your opinion, what does experience play here at Champs, especially against an opponent that you know very well?
Yeah, I think experience means that even we had a bad second map, we had a bad start of third map, but we still believe because we know that it's possible. Very close game, very close rounds, like crazy game, but yeah, we just kept believing and I think that's why we won.
And we're used to seeing that from you guys, also the resilience. Indeed, donc première question, on a l'habitude de voir Heretics sur la scène internationale. Quel rôle joue l'expérience dans ces matchs si importants? Et bah tout simplement, on n'abandonne jamais. On a eu une map compliquée sur la deuxième carte. Bane, on la commence pas très bien non plus et pourtant, on est revenu comme à chaque fois. And this year, you also showed a big, improvement and evolution on your side, both as an IGL, a captain and a player. So looking back at it, what are you the proudest of yourself? Like, what is the thing you enjoy the most?
In this tournament?
Yeah, or throughout the year, as you want.
I mean, honestly, the 2 defuses that I got in this round is, what's in my mind. Thanks to Benji for blocking for me the Astro Pool. And yeah, I mean, that's the moment that I remember now, and I'm proud of it.
Very cold-blooded, as always, Boo. Donc c'est quoi un petit peu ta plus grande fierté sur cette année aussi? Bah, forcément sur ce match, tu as beaucoup évolué. Et bah, les 2 Ninja Diffuse que j'ai eu sur Bane grâce à Benji qui m'a body block, ça je m'en rappelle pas mal et ça m'a marqué. And you're gonna have to have a long lower bracket run. You guys are used to it, yes I know, but still you have big opponents on the way. So what will be the key for you to be successful in this long lower bracket run?
I mean, for now we are looking for top 4. We want to play in the arena in front of a lot of fans. But in general, our goal is win and take it game by game. And yeah, just enjoy Valorant. When we're in lower bracket, when we're about to lose, that's where the most pressure is and that's where we enjoy it the most. So yeah, we enjoyed the game.
You are the best at those pressure games for sure. Boo, donc dernière question. Vous avez une très longue run du lower bracket à faire. Ça va être quoi le secret? Ça va être quoi la clé du succès pour toi? Et bah tout simplement, on prend ça match par match. On adore jouer devant le public forcément. And you have the crowd with you also. And I think that can also help. Everyone was cheering for you, Heretics, today. So thank you very much, Boo, for joining me. Congratulations again. I'll let you back to signing because I think you have a lot of fans to wave at. So yeah. la dernière question, forcément. Traduction pour la lower bracket run. On va essayer de s'en sortir. That's it for us on stage today. Team Heretics advances to the next round. Thank you for having us, and we'll toss it back to the analyst desk to wrap up the day. Thank you.
Thanks again for that, Lou. And of course, Heretics win the Battle of Spain yet again, being 4-0. But this time around, though, we saw a little bit more life out of Giant X. We saw them get a big map win, a massive map win, which I think, like, you know, really illustrated and set us up nicely for that map 3. And it was quite competitive until Heretics really turned down this, flipped the switch and just were like closing this out in style.
Yeah, exactly. They had to almost bring it back in the last map. Giant X was being so concise. They were being so aggressive from the defense, something that we also saw from them regionally. But seeing them playing like this against Team Heretics, I mean, honestly, the balls to just open and duels, especially going against this Mosquito comp. We thought especially that on the attack, Team Heretics was supposed to shine, and Giant X did perfectly on that department, but they just came back to life. I think that interview that we saw with Boo, the diffuses, Boo having kills onto his team doesn't matter. They still get everything. So it's good to see. No. But coming into today, what I told you is like I don't care, quote unquote, like who wins today. I want this to be competitive. I do not want a team to close their year thinking, you know, like we just bombed out.
Oh, yeah, and we definitely saw that. By the way, you see on the bottom of your screen there, Benji Fishy will be joining us in a moment, but for now, we have to say goodbye to 2 squads. One of them, I'm genuinely shocked. G2 Esports,
that
the #1
today.
seed from the Americas, falling today. You know, I've credited this team time and time again, but hey, on any given day in this title, in Valorant, you know, it can be anyone's game. And it goes to show you how you cannot sleep on your opponents. Not to say G2 did, but more so that it certainly shows you the level of competition that you're dealing with when you come here to VALORANT Champions. And we also say goodbye to Giant X, the Spanish org, and a team full of players ambitious enough to fight their way to the champs stage by hook or by crook. They managed to do it despite a slow start to the season. I'll say for it's actually quite a difference between the two. For G2 Esports, they were a team that felt like they were destined for that top 2 finish, even lifting a trophy.
One of the favorites of the tournament,
right? Yes. But for Giant X, the way their season started till now, what a massive achievement for them to be able to get to this point.
Absolutely. I'm very proud of Giant X, and I think that everybody back home is. You know who I'm also very proud of?
Hey! Look at us. Benji Fishy's here with us.
Hello, guys. Hello. Wow, so sweaty.
Hi. Oh, yeah. You're good. How you feeling, bud?
I'm feeling fantastic. Wow. Oh, my God. I have so much adrenaline.
Yeah,
that was a crazy game.
It was.
I can't imagine, bud. You know what? Look, you obviously have gone through so much in your journey throughout this year. I know that having to go up against, fellow compatriots from the EMEA region sometimes might not be the best thing or might feel a little bittersweet. But when you saw, hey, we're going up against Giant X, were you like, okay, guys, like they're going to try and catch us off guard, which is why you guys came out with a different composition toward the end there? What was the sitch?
I mean, to be honest, I really wanted to play against NRG over Giants. I mean, not because Giants is from...
And you should have stayed in the upper bracket.
Yeah, I mean, that is a good point, yeah. But... yeah, no, for me, I find it just boring playing against EMEA teams because we've played
play them all the time.
Exactly. Yeah. So for me, I mean, the thing is, last time we played them, I believe we lost to them. So it was nice kind of revenge.
We won.
We won?
Yeah.
Okay, you know more than me. Never mind. But anyways, I just find it boring playing against teams from the same region. I like kind of internationals playing against like so many different play styles and stuff. It's a lot more fun.
Yeah, but you did do something different toward the end there. We saw you guys bust out the DRX comp. Was that like in the back pocket the whole time? Was that inspired by DRX, if you don't mind going into that a little bit for us?
It was inspired. I think we've actually done similar comps before, like tested them just while we're trying to figure out comps. But I think DRX did it in such a good way. Like they've kind of, I thought they've figured out their own meta, which I think is really, really cool. And we're kind of just following in their footsteps. So I think it's really, really strong.
Yeah.
You did that in the past with Haven, you like the Fnatic comp, and you were like, damn, and you actually ended up doing better than them, so you might do the same. Speaking about comms, and speaking about picks and whatnot, we were having a conversation, and I think there was also online about Wood, the Viper, the roles, where he was comfortable. How was the conversation like after that defeat yesterday coming into today, especially on that topic?
I mean, to be honest, Wu is, like, at the end of the day, he's a flex player, He kind of plays everything that we need, and if that's Duelist, he'll play it. If that's Viper, he'll play it. He's kind of open to everything, and you know, I think people online, if Wu has like a bad game on a certain agent, they'll instantly be like, why is he on this agent, you know? He has to be on Duelist, but this guy's like so incredible. He can play any agent, and sometimes, you know, that's just how it is, you know?
Yeah,
like
sometimes you just have an off day.
Exactly, and Wu's open to everything, you know? Like, it's not like he's mad when he doesn't get a Duelist role on a map, so yeah.
Completely fair. But you know, one thing that we saw a lot from y'all today, a little bit of smack talk, a little bit of trash talk. Let's go ahead. We compiled a montage.
Really?
Let's go ahead and have a listen to some of your best moments.
There's a lot of me probably.
Go ahead, throw it up.
Guys, what the f are you doing? Let's go. Guys, you guys never won second round, huh? You guys never won second round for 2 days, man. Like, crazy.
Sit down. Sit down. Sit down.
Oh my god, yo, I was going, what was wrong with me?
Are you just blacked out at that moment?
I swear, I don't remember me doing that. That wasn't me.
We got it on tape so you don't forget it.
That's right, we have it on film forever. That's who you are, Benji,
yeah, that's
right?
crazy. Man, you know, because yesterday, I was like, man, I wish I would have, you know, talked a little bit more smack. And I was like, you know what? We're in lower bracket now. We could just go home tomorrow, you know? So I want to give everything that I can to help my team. You know, it's never personal, but, you know, when I'm standing up, it gives energy to the team. So I always try my best to do that. And if my energy's low, then it's not good, you know? Like, I want to try have the most energy in the team and bring everybody up, so, yeah.
Let's speak about today a little bit, because we did end up going to that third map. Things happened on Lotus. Do you want to talk about that? Talk about what happened there?
You know, ideally not, but, you know, I probably have to.
You're going to have to at some point. Might as well get out of the way now.
Yeah, you know, it actually kind of reminded me at Champs last year in the grand final against EDG. We played them on Sunset. Yeah, no, I had the same feeling. We played against them on Sunset, which was our best map, you know? And they smacked us. They destroyed us, like 13-1 or something. And after that, it's kind of just like, oh, like we did our best, you know, but that was our best right there, and it wasn't very convincing. So, you know, probably gonna cook a little bit more, put some more work into it. But yeah, it was kind of just like, what can you do? Yeah.
And also, like, going into the third map, they started off pretty strong. What was the turning point for you guys in that game? Like Boo was mentioning, like, you know, the diffuses and stuff. That was cool.
I think it was the double diffuse where the one where I blocked him on the Astro Pool, and then the other round, I think it was on A where he diffused as well. I think both of those times that tilted them for sure. That was a tilter. Like,
how can it not be, bro?
Yeah.
How can it not be? That's so frustrating. All right, well, let's go ahead and take a look at the bracket, because we are now down to 6 teams left in the competition. And there you have it, DRX moving forward. What do you make of that result, man? DRX and G2, does that surprise you at all?
I was shocked. I mean,
were you watching?
I was. I mean, yeah, we get a screen in our little practice room. I mean, to be honest, the fact that G2 have gone out, that is crazy to me. But playing against DRX, I understand it because they're just so strong right now. And again, like the Yoru Wele stuff is just really good by them. So yeah, I mean, respect to them, honestly. It would be scary to play against them.
So tomorrow, as you can see, we have Fnatic, PaperX, MIVR versus Energy. You will be playing against the loser of PaperX versus Fnatic. Are you down for another regional matchup? Or
you know, I'll take what I get, to be honest, at this point. Like, for me, we can beat any team as long as we're in form. And I think this is kind of the start of, like, I don't think we showed our best face for sure today, but I think each win is going to keep building. And if we get to beat a strong team like Fnatic or PaperX, it'll give us so much momentum. So I'm fine with whatever. If you give us PaperX, I'll take it. If you give us Fnatic, I'll take it, you know?
What do you think is the thing that's going to get you guys over the finish line in that situation for the squad?
I think just focusing on ourselves, really. Like, I think sometimes, most of the time when we lose, we just lose to ourselves. And that's kind of the big issue that we've had, you know, throughout this year, even last year in grand finals, we just lose to ourselves. So for me, if we can just lock in and just, you know, be us, then we're completely fine.
And how do you make that happen?
How do I make that happen? I'm going to stand up. I'm going to be down.
There you go.
Down, you know?
There you go.
I'll just be myself, you know.
I think you've always been very good at that. Like, even when you're having a bad game, you always try and keep everybody up on your team.
I try. That's awesome. Benji, I already told you just a million times. We always know I'm proud of you from our Fortnite days.
Oh, of course, the World Cup.
Yeah, dude. But you know, to see you continue to succeed like this it's awesome. So keep it going, please. All right, believe in you. All right, but that's going to do it for us, folks. That's Benji Fishy. He's the man, and you're going to want to check out Heretics as well as DRX in that lower bracket to make that run potentially to the main event. It's going to be wild stuff, but that's going to do it for us here today. We thank you so much for tuning in as always, and we'll see you tomorrow right here from Paris. The question on everyone's mind is whether or not DRX can punch above their weight class and shut up the world and defeat G2 as they encroach the Lion's Den.
Flashback gets together. Trent is there, able to play anti, and he guns down both duelists, getting the spot here on Mako. He's going to be stunned here into the corner, blinded up and take it down. Trent with a 3K wants to go ahead and continue. He snaps on for Bane's head and now is on for an ace. He swings around this corner, pick again, and he will get shut down.
That's my dog right there. That's my dog.
Ring now has been taken down. It's all on Mako. Does manage to find the pen shot. Ace in towards backside. Trent ends up getting timings. Leaf with the tap. He's holding it to half. And Mako is back. A Red Bull clutch on the biggest stage. They double base in. Jonap gets the swap, gets the kill on the Bane. The flash is there, but the spray is not. Flashback running out of bullets, and now Mako once again having to do it all, but this time in a 1v5. The punch coming in. Gets the first in the out from Trent. G2 claim victory here on their map, Pick a Lotus. Mako just going to be looking to dodge the Armageddon. Has managed to do so as Gunman finds Leaf. Swing in the corner. Mako has the kill. Gunman has the flank. Wall not going to have too much longer, but quick push back. And with a classic in hand, Trent cannot find it. DRX need to get on this ASAP. G2 is just looking far too clean. Mako playing forward, the defuse being held. He's frantically praying for it, but Valyn will deny. 9 days, no one left standing. G2 are out in front. Spotting two there at backside. Gunman just plays the timing. Gunman here, snaps on, shutting down Jonap. Virgin Path's now going to be coming through. Trent going to be caught by this one, trying to get that crosshair set up, but Gunman just does not swing wide enough. And now it's all down to Jonap, and he cannot find it. DRX persevere to push this all the way to bind. 1v2 to try to clutch it up. Molly just a little bit too late, but he finds the first headshot. Valyn going to be struck down. Looks to try to clear out the barrier mesh. And he gets him! Jonap shut down as Mako! Another clutch! Another 10-2 half! It's going to be Jonap dead off the rip. Flashback gets himself into the side. Finds Valyn. Gets the spray! G2 look to try to keep their tournament lives going, but Gunman finds Leaf. It's just Jonap, and he cannot make it happen! 13-7, DRX will not be denied!
Now it's time for GIANT, an opportunity for them to be able to do the unthinkable. Get a critical win at a critical moment against their compatriots from España. But on the other side, well, you have a very game, very ready Heretics that want to send their friends home packing because they have championship goals on their mind.
Conventional drift, but your team might need you onto the side with the guns already out. Woot, knives, blade storm, forwards again. Right click, decimates, slicing and dicing and cutting his way through. And the operator adds the cherry on top. The deep TP from Grabino will finally be punished, and it leads it into the 1v1. Benji, 8-4 at the half. Out towards lane, looking to really get inserted again, but those stingers, they can be nasty business. Foul set of action now from Team Heretics. They're really making their mark onto this side. This is a buy round that's just gone way too wrong. Giants look to claw it all the way back. Time is still against them, but again, these weapons handed over into the 1v1. And the wide face from Rians does them dirty.
A 4K Red Bull clutch again.
Get out of here.
He's a monster.
And a 13-4 finish for the opening map. That's something to be proud of. Sees the delay, use at the right time for it as well. That showstopper does connect though. No stopping that. Woot. Let's see how snappy you can be, the headhunter. Does not reign supreme.
Ara is firing, isn't he?
A lot of damage done to them though. This is still a bit of a dangerous territory, especially with Westside chomping at the bit to get involved. What a shot onto Benji. Where is the last one remaining that they don't know about? Ara creeping forwards again. This could be it. Nailing a coffin for the map. 13-3. Hell of a statement. But GIANT are straight back in it. Flashes go both ways. That's a grab there and a stun if I've ever seen one, and these players are ripe for the taking. Heretics finding it really difficult to try and get their way through this one. Westside 2 HP, not a problem. Minibudo still holding it down. This is an off angle. He bides his time perfectly. Strikes where it hurts the most. With Ara spotted onto that high ground purge. Surely not long for the world. 3 kills for Miniboo. Heretics are lighting them up. It's all Los Dinos.
And they take down another EMEA team in dramatic fashion there on Bind.
I like to party, party. I like to get wild. I like to party, party.
What they say, yo, send tune a road there, you road boy. Send tune a road.
I like to go out. I like to party, party. I like to get wild. I like to party, party. I like the way to get wild. I like to party, party. I like to go out. I like to party, party. I like to get wild. I like to party, 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 party.